Right, hello everyone. Can anybody actually hear me with this mask on? Holy shit, can't see anything. Today, probably sounds weird. Today I got a little adventure game about picking police or something, I don't know. Kinda weird to actually see what the fuck I'm doing. Can't see chat, perfect. Can't see the game. Kinda hard to breathe in this thing.
I ran out to get a pack of cigarettes, but I left my wallet at home. Yeah, that's me. I'm getting old. My name is Sonny Featherland, an investigator for 20 years, and once the star of the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department, one half of the legendary Chicken Police. But buying a pack of smokes is more than I can handle right now. Maybe I should just lay low. Yeah, I'll do that. The most colorful place in the wilderness. For all the gods, what bullshit. The last clucking color left this city years ago. And slowly I'll turn gray too.
Getting too old for this shit.
Still, what do I expect? We're living in a vast experiment, and don't even notice that everything got clucked up a long time ago. We believe in this wonderland of peaceful coexistence. Wolves and sheep, chickens and hounds. Yeah, sure, why not? It's just ridiculous. The dog eats the chicken. It's in our nature. I'm not propping up the illusion anymore. 121 days, and it's over. Retirement. What could possibly go wrong?
Gee, I wonder. Why, hello there.
Ah, crap. My office lock is a piece of shit if a dame can pick it. She stood in the darkness. The light painted stripes on her body. It whispered secret little things that were never there in the first place. But she was no zebra. Reality was just a light switch away. Elizabeth or Charlotte? I was sure she'd have a sophisticated-sounding name. She had a bygone look in her eyes, older than this ancient building, and perhaps the whole city itself. Or maybe I'm just drunk. But she was the first womanly thing in my place for a long time, so I had to give her a chance.
Right, I'm gonna have to remove that because I can't see shit. It's hard to breathe in it. Hold on, let me get my hat. There we go, much better. Gotta say, the first womanly thing sounds kinda weird. Alright, so we're a giant chicken. And this is a deer lady. Old books.
I'm never gonna read. Maybe nobody ever has.
Books nobody cares for, because nobody reads books anymore. Holy shit, gotta call the cops. How did she get in? 9 1 1. Help, there's a thought in here. Nothing. How do I... Shit, haven't used one of those in forever. Alright, what else we got?
I promised myself I'd write a novel one day.
Yeah, one day. Ooh, who's this cutie?
This is this is one of the most beautiful memories from my old life, before Molly left me and took our daughter.
Damn. Must have been a hard life. Is that the daughter?
The good things in life don't last long. The best ones always leave first. I saw that in the window of a shoe store. I never understood it, or what it had to do with shoes.
Is that me?
M.B. Davis.
M.B. Davis.
The eternal king of jazz. The photo is from the days of jazz prohibition. I only heard the old man live one time, but I'll never forget that night. And not only because I woke up at the harbor without my gun, my badge, and my pants.
What happened to my pants? Right, oh, celebrity cop from the dump.
We used to be star cops a few years ago. Tabloid press, radio interviews, and even a book series. I don't miss those days. Of course, Marty, my old partner, would disagree. He just loved the spotlight.
The wild gentleman.
The wild gentleman. Those guys rebuilt the city after the Great Fire of 867. My heroes when I was a little chick. I'm starting to think they should have left Clawville as it was, burned to the ground.
Yeah, let's burn it. Let's make it romantic. There we go. I like how the lady's waiting there in silence and I'm just looking around.
I don't see colors anymore. Only emptiness.
I know he's
Everything
colorblind.
faded. I need another drink.
Here, let's get another drink. The wilderness.
I wanted to travel the world when I was a kid, but I think I'm gonna end up dead in here whether I like it or not.
I mean, if I keep ignoring the lady, probably. That's something shiny.
I don't even know where the key is. Whatever's inside is gonna stay there forever.
Yeah, I've been there. One time I forgot where the fuck I had my mailbox key. Oh, there we go.
My wallet and my badge. The wallet is real. The badge ain't. Chief Bloodboil took mine. So I got this one out of a pack of cornflakes. Just in case.
I'm pretty sure everybody will
My last cigarette.
see it's a toy.
You're lucky I don't have a light, pal.
Oh, there we go,
She
my
doesn't
magnum.
seem so dangerous that I need to grab my gun, but you never know.
Yeah, we better grab the other gun if you know what No, stop it. Pile of
I
papers.
don't even know what these papers are.
Doesn't know it. He doesn't even know what papers is.
Every whiskey has the same color nowadays. At least in this price range.
Wait, they have different colors? Right, Lady B, right with you. Just gonna explore everything. There we go. Alright. The fuck you want? Speak. Okay, let's look
Who
at
is
it.
this dame anyway? And what the cluck is she doing in my apartment on New Year's Eve?
It's New Year's. What is this? People, places. Hotel Atlas. This used to be a nice place. Now we're competing to see who gets swallowed by DK first. The hotel's winning, but honestly, I'm not that far behind. So we're working from a hotel. Cool. What else we got? Inventory. Alright,
I
let's...
haven't dusted you off in a while, partner. Looks like I may be needing you now.
Oh yeah.
I haven't dusted...
Damn it. Can't even shoot the lady. Oops.
Legs that go on for days.
Oh.
Deep, dark eyes. Silky skin and voice. You're in big trouble, pal.
You're in big to-do, man.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Deborah, Miss Deborah Ibanez.
Your name is Ibanez. So skip that walk replay.
You're mistaken, ma'am.
Yeah, that's not your name. Stupid.
Oh, really? Please enlighten me, Mr. Featherland.
I'm not a private eye. I'd recommend Mr. Philmar Lowe instead of me. He's a nice guy.
What the hell am I?
Believe me, Mr. Featherland, it's not an accident I came to you.
Oh yeah, tell me more.
Look, miss, I work for the police, and I'm currently on leave. I couldn't accept private commissions even if I wanted to. Not even from a classy dame like you.
It's so weird that the heads, the normal bodies, it's kind of freaking me out.
Am I that easy to read?
Yes.
That's my job. But tell me, since you've invited yourself in, would you like a drink?
Smooth. Right, let's go for it.
I don't usually drink.
I don't drink.
Well, I've gotta have one. And it'd be rude of me to drink alone. So, maybe some sherry?
If you insist. But bourbon, please.
Alright.
Ah, thank the wild ones. That's all I have.
He's lying. Probably has everything.
What a coincidence.
New codex. What a coincidence.
So come on, spill it from the beginning.
Yep, point a finger at her. You know, you have a gun, but I guess finger works too. We in, boys, we in. Okay.
Murky brown swill. I should improve my standards.
You drunk yet?
Legs that go on.
Alright.
That's better. Now, if I understand correctly, your mistress is receiving threats. What kind of threats exactly?
Who is this mistress?
It's a very strange matter. First, there were letters. Then it came printed on a wine bottle's label, sent as a gift. Then carved into a brick, thrown through the window. And finally, they painted it on the wall of the house in giant red letters.
Giant red letters. Sounds serious.
It's time to dig a little deeper. If you don't mind, I'd like to ask you some routine questions.
Oh yeah, it's time to dig real deep.
Please, that's why I'm here.
You see how she came closer? Mm-hmm. New function. I can't read any of that. The victim, a lady. I like how it's in between. Is the target of some strange threat. All of them are written. Those bastards. Crap, that's too small for me. Okay, she runs errands for her employer. Sophisticated lady, but I don't think she's from particular wealthy or influential family. She's poor. Get the fuck out of my office. Species in power. The fuck is that? Gender female. Pretty and fragile. Nothing too special. Damn. Okay. So let's shoot her.
I haven't dusted.
And what's the fun having a gun if you can't shoot people?
So, this is the part where the interrogation comes. Like in those detective movies.
Don't tell me what to do.
Something like that, Deborah. Yes.
I know what I'm doing. I'm a professional. And how do I... Okay. Questions. Ask her out? Shit. Alright, focus on what you know about the suspect. Is he or she suspicious? Concentrate on that. This fellow is rather suspicious. John Doe. I need to concentrate on that. Focus suspicious. Impression suspicious. Detective meter suspicious. Okay, what the fuck is this? Okay. He's suspicious. I am suspicious. Why are you suspicious? What the fuck? What's with the suspicious? Okay. Gather impressions from the suspect. Every impression adds a new question line. A new impression? Question 1, question 2. So many options. Detective meter is your best friend. It shows how well the questioning is going. Keep it on the positive side. Okay. Blah blah blah. I like that. Plus 100. Wait, I'm in I'm asking questions, interrogating you, and you like that. Shouldn't be like, I don't like
I
it.
must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently, and when the time comes, we can go in hard.
Okay, first of all, oh, damn right we gotta go really hard anyway. Please never show my main character's face from the protagon. Oh my god. Right, who exactly are you, ma'am? Must be cautious and smart. This dame seems shy, which I can use to my advantage. But I must be careful about what I say to her, or I could scare her off. Let's start gently. And when the time comes, we can go in hard. Okay, shy. Okay, first question, not many options. Let's try not to scare her.
Who exactly are you?
The fuck are you, lady?
I'm not somebody important, Mr. Featherland.
I need answers, damn it.
You're important enough to deal with such a delicate matter, right?
I carry out the wishes of my employer, nothing more. This means simple paperwork, most of the time.
This doesn't seem like simple paperwork to me. You're lying, lady.
You've been thrown into deep water, sweetheart. Tell me, can you even swim?
Wanna go swim? I mean,
Believe me, this is just as unpleasant for me as it is for you.
really?
If not even more.
I mean, I know I look kinda bad, but come on. Right, we got 10 points. Yes. New clue. Tell me which part of the city do you live in? Cover Hills? Flowerville, maybe? You're not very confident. Are you sure you're alright? Doubtful. Shy. Alright. Let's go for the kill. The fuck is wrong with you? Or should I go with which part of the city? You're not very confident.
You're not very confident. Are you sure you're all right?
Do you need another drink? Maybe 2, 10?
Yes, excuse me. I'm just a bit nervous. I've never done anything like this before.
Don't worry, babe. I'll help you.
Breaking into the apartments of strangers isn't that big a deal. Some people do it as a hobby.
Please don't make fun of me, Mr. Featherland. This is hard for me as it is.
Damn, she didn't like that.
You're right. Sorry.
Tell me, what's your star sign, sweetheart? Did you come alone all by yourself? I mean, what the fuck? What kind of question is that? This has nothing to do with the whatever we were investigating. I already forgot.
Did you come alone? All by yourself?
I took the subway, then the tram, and then I walked. It wasn't easy to find this place, and to be honest, I had to be discreet.
That's not what I asked, lady. You alone or what?
Yeah. Well, I think I'm starting to get the picture.
This is quite unpleasant for me.
Damn, do I smell bad? Shy, doubtful, frightened. Do you even know what you want? Did you come to visit me? Why not your employer yourself? Reborn and raised in Cloville. What does that mean? Why did you come?
Why did you come to visit me? Why not your employer herself?
My employer is Miss Natasha Katsenko. She hasn't been leaving her home lately, only if she really has to.
Katsenko.
How so?
Oh, it's a kitty lady.
Miss Natasha is afraid. She's scared because of those unwanted messages, and everyone knows who she is.
Unwanted messages, huh?
So she's that kind of woman.
What kind of woman? I wanna know.
I don't know what you mean.
Of course you do, Deborah. Thank you, by the way. We're finally getting somewhere.
Well, I'm glad the main character thinks so, because I'm lost.
We avoided the point long enough. Deborah's hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that.
Alright. The fuck are you hiding, lady? Tell me. Tell me. I'm sure it's not intentional, but are you toying with me? You fucking with me? What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me? What do you want from me? How did you get this address? Right? Maybe not go straight. We avoid the point long enough. Deborah is hiding something, no question. Let's focus on that. Should we just go straight for the kill? I want answers, damn it. Where are the drugs? I don't know. What exactly did you expect by coming here to meet me? First one or the second one? I doubt or frightened. So are you fucking with me?
I'm sure it's not intentional, but are you
And not in the
toying with
fun
me?
way?
I'm not sure I understand you, Mr. Featherland.
Oh, you know perfectly well.
Cut the crap, Deborah. You're a
Yeah,
pretty
tell her.
smart girl, and you can't hide that no matter how hard you try. But ever since we've been talking, I couldn't force one single straight answer out of you. I'm starting to think I'm terrible at what I do.
Damn, that's my bad, sorry. Sorry, Sonny, Sonia, whatever.
I'm sorry, Mr. Featherland, you're right. I'll try to be more straightforward next time.
Right, start talking, babe.
I appreciate
Feel the
that, ma'am.
beans. Okay, I lost some points. Shit. This is just too risky for me, I can't take the case. You're in some sort of a jam. Do you think you're cut out for this kind of work? Yeah, let's attack her personality. Let's pretend you've never found me here, okay? What the fuck? Okay,
Are
so...
you in some sort of jam?
Nothing of the sort. There are simply things better left unsaid.
Then you're wasting my time.
Yeah, the fuck do you want from me?
I trust your instincts. You'll manage it.
Yeah, and I have no other choice, right?
To be honest, no, Mr. Featherland. Not really.
Okay. Have you ever felt truly vulnerable? Do you think this whole thing is a little suspicious?
Have you
go
ever
this one.
felt truly vulnerable?
Honestly, very often, Mr. Featherland.
Great, because that's exactly how I feel right now, Deborah.
I'm sorry if it's too unpleasant for you, but we had no one else to turn to.
Why?
You know, I get that a lot, and it never ends well.
Do you like happy endings?
Hold on, fuck on.
Not in books or movies, but in real life it would be nice for a change. But this is Clawville. Not many happy endings around here.
In some other cases.
I knew you were romantic at heart.
Oh yeah, real romantic. Oh my god.
If what's between me and my whiskey could be called romance, then yes, maybe. A little.
How did I lose points for that? Yeah, fuck you. If you won't tell me what the fuck is going on, then... Oh, walk, lady.
If you won't come clean, what's the point of all this?
But, Mr. Featherland,
I'm sorry, sweetheart, but I'm way too old for this game.
please, just think again. For me and my mistress's sake.
Damn. Tell me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all? I lost all my
Tell
points.
me, Deborah, why should I believe you at all?
Because my mistress trusts you.
Don't even know the cat lady.
That'd be enough.
If you really like what she thinks you are, then yes.
Old drunk idiot.
Damn,
Damn.
what can I say to that?
She got me.
Look, I didn't mean to back you up against the wall.
You have a way with words, sweetheart. Did you ever want to be a cop?
No, not for the world.
Heh, smart answer.
Right? Be honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
Be honest and tell me what you're so afraid of.
You know, Mr. Featherland, my mistress's partner is Hobart Wessler. Or as most people know him,
Ibn Wessler, the Kingpin.
Damn. The Kingpin.
Exactly.
From Marvel's comics. This dude didn't look like a freaking Kingpin. Look at him.
Feathery gods, help me.
Feathery gods.
So you get it now. The secrecy.
To put it mildly, I think I understand it all. Wessler. This little piece of the puzzle changes everything.
Does it? Rusted copper. Not bad, but not good either. It's okay for a rookie, but you can do better. Next time, pull yourself together and pay attention to the signs. Focus, Sonny. Important clue. The employer, Natasha's current significant other, is the infamous gangster Ibn Wessler.
Why don't you take it to the police? Just go there and file a report. Photos, flashing lights, fingerprints, you know the drill. The evidence is very clear. Even a moderately talented detective could easily wrap this case up. Or just try the phone. 555-111.
Ooh.
Please, take a look at this.
Well, okay. Let's see.
Alright, show them to me. I mean, let's see the item. Hold on. So, 5, 5, 5, 1, 1. Hello? It's ringing.
Bravo PD, how can I help you?
Oh, hello, is your refrigerator running?
Nothing. Forget it.
Pussy. Wrong number. Right.
Don't you want to look at it? The message I gave you.
Oh yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, just hold on. The fuck?
I know Molly very well.
Very
Please
well.
note this when deciding whether or not to accept my assignment. Miss Ibanez is a trusted friend. Treat her as gentleman. N.
Look at this picture. Right, we got all sorts of clues.
I felt like I'd been hit on the back of my head with a blackjack. Reality tilted. Molly. Good gods. What was her name doing there? I glanced at the opposite wall with the well-worn picture frames. Like an eternally dark hole in the wall. A missing piece. She was wearing a light silk dress and singing a lullaby. The waves caressing her beautiful long legs. Why Molly? Why now?
Who the fuck
Mr.
is Molly?
Featherland?
Whoa. I like his
Santino.
pose.
Are you alright?
Santino?
What the hell is this supposed to mean?
I don't know anything, Mr. Santino. My mistress told me to give this to you. She said you'd understand. Don't you?
Why the name change all of a sudden? She was calling me Mr. Feather or something and now Mr. Santino.
Oh, of course I understand, Miss Ibanez. I get it very well. But this case is becoming more and more confusing. It's starting to look like blackmail.
Blackmail.
Blackmail?
Don't play innocent with me.
But
All right. When can I visit?
visit me.
Not you. Miss Katsenko.
Oh, yes. You can find her at the Tsar Club.
These are cool.
Didn't you tell me she's not the social kind? That she's especially unsociable? Or does she only like loud and crowded clubs?
No, she's really not like that. But she owns the place.
Judging by the flyer, it must be a very busy club, especially on New Year's Eve, right?
I'm sure you'll have no trouble finding Miss Katsenko. But there's one small problem, Mr. Featherland.
Of course there is.
Let me guess. Mr. Wessler better not know about my visit.
Exactly. How did you know?
Lucky guess.
20 years experience, ma'am. Oh, and please, call me Sonny.
It was a pleasure to meet you, Mr.
Mr. Sonny.
Sonny.
I'll talk about the rest with Ms. Katsenko in person. A good friend of mine would be happy to take you home if you'd like.
I'd appreciate that, Sonny.
Right, Mr. Bunny Guy, who the fuck are you? Louis C. Hayward, Rabbit. Male. Special feature, an old friend of mine, he's stuttering heavily when he talks. Good looking, charismatic, and a clucking gangster. Okay, what else we got? Natasha. She has remarkable green eyes and she's definitely in trouble. So am I. Okay, guess we gotta go to the whatever club.
Legs that go up.
Cool. Anything else? I got the gun. Don't really need anything.
Behind that door lies the kingdom of dirty clothes, cigarette butts, and empty bottles.
And empty dreams, right?
My bedroom.
Oh. How the fuck do I get out of here? One of the most famous nightclubs in the city, owner of the juiciest booty and hardest face frequents the place. And it's famous for not serving cops except if they're knee deep in dirt or other thing. Okay. Whoa, I can zoom in on shit. Whoa. Cool. Where's the freaking exit?
Thank you again, Mr. Sonny.
Don't mention it, Deborah. I had no other plans for today, except drink. But tell me, do you have a light?
I'm sorry, I
Damn.
don't smoke.
Thought so.
Never lucky. So why do I have to speak
Just a
with...
phone call and a good friend of mine can take you home.
Thank you.
Oh, I need to call the dude. Fuck's your phone, man. 555-932. Okay. Right, Bunny Man, better be home.
Hey, Lewis. Am I bothering you?
No. Of course not, Sonny. Old friend, what's up?
Could you come over? I've got a favor to ask if you're not busy.
For you, anything. Just a minute.
Alright.
Lewis arrived a few minutes later. He lived in the rooms above, so it wasn't difficult getting here. Not to mention that he's a rabbit.
Whoa.
It was a quick hop.
That's kind of racist,
The
man.
Atlas Hotel was his inheritance. It was once a well-renowned place, but not anymore. The last economic crisis ruined it. And now, besides me, he was the only resident of this enormous place. The good old rabbit. I can always count on him, even on New Year's Eve. Thanks for being so quick, Lewis.
He's adorable.
Can you drive Miss Ibanez home? I have some things to take care of.
Of course, Sonny. You know, anything for you.
Thank you for being so considerate, Sonny. I appreciate it.
Don't mention it.
Goodbye, then.
So long, Deborah. Before I visit the club, I have to take a detour. I've got a feeling that this case isn't going to be a one-man job. And there's only one bird in this city I can trust. My ex-partner, Marty. He's going to be at the station. I can only hope he'll be willing to talk to me.
Alright, let's get the band back together. Yeah, I guess you can go with that. Map. Main scene. The main scene moves the story forward. These scenes also determine which location open up or close down. You need to complete all of this if you want to beat the game. Limited scenes. Limited scenes are open for a specific duration, which is determined by the main story progression. If you are a completionist, be sure to visit all of them before you move to the next main scene. Closing. Closing cannot be reached for the time being. This state will often change throughout the story progress and can be temporary or permanent. Alright, what we got? Nothing.
It was New Year's Eve, and I was driving, half drunk, risking my whole life's work. But still, it didn't feel any different. Every day was the same. And the 121 days I had left till my retirement seemed like an eternity. When I look out the window of the hotel room I call home, I see the same thing every day. A woman in a red nightgown dances slowly in circles to smooth music. The 9 o'clock show, with a glass of cheap bourbon and the red gown with the silent music. In the meantime, the proud city of Clawville is slowly eating itself alive. And we're still here, with nothing left to lose but our sanity, while others, the smart ones, had already gone. Molly. Does her name really upset me this much? All those years of solitude, and I still jump without question every time I hear it. And then there's Marty, my ex-partner, who hates me. But I know I have to speak with him, no matter what. Why do I feel like the past is watching me on this goddamn night?
Sorry, but I cannot take the chicken face serious. Oh, it's so weird.
I knew where to find Marty. At the station, we'd always draw straws about holiday duty. Marty never joined in. He always took the New Year's Eve shift, even though he had someone to go home to. I understood. 10 years ago, we survived the night the press called the Bloody New Year. Forgotten by Clawville, but not by us.
Alright, the Bloody New Year. Natasha must know my wife Molly from Subway, or perhaps she has very good informants. Must find out what the connection is. They have my ex-wife hostage. We have the old gnome. Fuck are you guys? You're under arrest. Where's my gun?
I haven't dusted you.
Still can't use it. Squad car.
Back in the day, I used to patrol the city's streets in one of these. I don't miss it, but it used to have its advantages.
It's a freaking truck. Whoops.
The bullet hole in my crest is worth more than these two combined.
Whoa! Dang.
Every time this poster disappears, good old Blood Boil puts it right back, immediately. I tore it down at least 3 times already. Actually, it's a kind of passive-aggressive game for us with the Chief.
Well, look at that. Hey, Sonny, what you scratching out over here? I heard the big boss threw you out.
Tough luck, boys. I may not be on duty, but I'm still a cop, just like you. Well, more than you.
Hey, you don't have to be so peckish, old bud. By the way, you're in luck. Blood Boil's not in tonight. Malloy is in charge.
Oh, God. That clumsy buffalo is here tonight. If he doesn't end up in a cell again, he's lucky.
You got it.
You looking for Marty, eh?
I see you're still the brains around here, Phyllis. Yeah, I'm looking for Marty. Birds of a feather flock together.
I see you're still the funny guy around here. You'll find the giant feather duster at the shooting range. As always.
Hey, Royce. I'm telling you this because maybe you'll be able to understand. If this prickly shithead makes another racist remark, I'll strangle him with his own raincoat.
How was that a racist remark that he likes to shoot stuff.
I'd love to see that.
Hey, whose side are you on, you jerk?
You big asshole. Alright, let's shoot
Here
up
we
the
are
place.
again, Clawville Police Department. I've never been good at history, but if I'm not mistaken, this place has been a church, a hospital, and even some insane cult's secret hideout over the years. Anyway, the place holds the secrets of the ages, and some drunk pigs in the basement.
Oh, why hello there.
Monica Rosen. Receptionist in theory, but in reality, she's doing literally everything around here. Like the beating heart of the PD. She's too good for this place, even for this city. Hey, Monica.
Look at her head.
Hey, Boss Bird. What
Damn,
are you
that
doing
voice.
here? Shouldn't you be celebrating somewhere?
Every day's a holiday since I got out of here.
I can tell. But what are you doing here? Are you here for a file? You know, I'm a little busy right now.
Yeah, you could look after a few things for me, but first I'd like to talk to Mr. Big Beak McChicken himself. Those two prickly assholes told me he's emptying the magazines in the hole.
Oh my god, there's so many things wrong with that sentence.
Like always. And if he carries on like that, he's gonna use up all our ammo. So it would be nice if you drag him out of there. You know how this day is for him.
For him?
You know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, so just sign here and you're good to go.
Thank you, darling.
Don't mention it, Boss Bird.
I like her. Right, Mort. What you got for me? Wait, what? Look. Go.
Mort Mardigan, a notorious deadbeat. Poor guy's been blind since his teenage years, but that doesn't stop him from running into trouble. What the cluck did he do this time?
Clock. I love that. What the clock?
Mort, you scabious beast. What the hell did you do?
It's Morty to you, sonny boy. Everything's fine. There was just a bit of trouble in the bar, and someone got knocked on the head with a glass. It wasn't my fault. I'm as blind as a bat, am I right?
Did that ever bother you, Morty?
Listen, sonny boy. Go tell them to leave me alone, eh? It's New Year's Eve, after all, and I didn't even do anything wrong. Not that wrong.
So depends.
Where's your little lapdog to get you out of this mess? Is that little pimp of a midget still sniffing around you?
Jesse is a good boy, sonny. And he's good to me, believe me.
Oh, God, spare me the details. When will you finally realize that little shit's been using you?
Oh, what?
Oh, of course he's using me. What could a pretty boy like him want from this old monster, eh? Still, Sonny, I have no one else. Do you understand that? Don't you?
What is going on here?
Even you deserve better, pal. By the way, you look horrible, even for yourself. Are you feeling okay?
Well, I'm not what I used to be. But neither are you, judging from your voice. But I'm seeing a doctor, sonny boy. I really am. Are you?
Oh yeah, I'm seeing a doctor as well, Dr. Jack Daniels.
Don't need to, Mort. I'm fine. Anyway, if Bubo prescribed you something, don't even think about taking it.
I don't talk to that insane owl.
Damn right.
Damn right.
Please, say something on my behalf, okay? I really don't have time for this detective buffalo shit.
Hey, careful with that. Buffalo Malloy is the chief today.
Like I care.
I'll try to speak for you, but keep it down till then, okay? You don't need this shit, and I don't need it either.
Sonny boy, you've always been a good friend.
I like his tie.
More like a clucking pigeon.
Right? The fuck are you?
Detective Chow Hound Bosco. He thinks he's a real alpha, but nah, he's just a lapdog.
Man, my dude has nothing nice to say about anybody.
Holy wild ones, look what the cat dragged in.
What is going on with his arms?
Hello to you too, Bosco. I see you're busy, as always.
I've been sniffing around one of the rundown joints. You know how it goes. And boom, this son of a lizard comes flying out the window. I didn't know the lizards could fly. So, Mort was being a bad boy again. Nothing unusual. And you? Still dying?
I'm still a cop for another 121 days, Bosco. It's as unpleasant to me as it is to you.
All right. No need to bite. Wasn't trying to mess with you. You have Moses and Plato for that. And of course, Blood Boil.
Let's hope I won't run into any of them tonight.
Looking for Marty, eh? Ever since you left, he's kinda lost. He's trying to hide it, but he's not the same bird.
Well, I don't think we'll have a teary reunion, thinking about how we parted.
Let me give you some advice, Sonny. Let him rage. He'll be the same after that. Anyway, he was the one that shot you, right? You should be mad, not him.
It's not that simple, Bosco, but we'll see how he reacts. Thanks anyway.
Oh, he'll probably shoot me again since he's in the shooting range.
No worries, pal.
For clock's sake. How are you? Oops.
One of Blood Boil's favorites. Mainly because he's a dog, of course.
Of course. The kitty guy?
Officer Jardine. They say she's clever, smart, and dangerous. We need more of her kind in here.
Okay, so it's
I'm really not in the mood to meet Deputy Malloy, or any of my ex-colleagues from the Predatory Division.
Alright, shooting range, there we go.
This is gonna be a hard ride. Last time we saw each other, he had a smoking gun in his hand, and I was bleeding. I don't know how we can get past that, but it's worth a try.
Well, I know a way. I know a very good
I haven't
way.
dusted.
Damn it, give me the gun! Look. Marty's gun.
Her Majesty Big Bertha. Or rather, Big Bertha 2, because there was one before her. A sawed-off little broad, but we lost her in a swamp. Marty cried for a week. But once he saw this giant lady here, the balance of the universe was restored. I believe this piece is forbidden. Cops can't use it, but this is Marty's personal collection, so it doesn't matter. At least nobody has ever complained.
Yeah, because he shoots everybody. So all the guns have lady names, that's kinda cute. Claudia, Susie.
Claudia. Tiny, dark, and angry, and hits you where it hurts the most. I know her well. Marty calls her Susie, and I have to say, this little she-devil pulled us out of many tough situations over the years.
Oh, I can actually shoot shit. Oh. Oops. Damn it. How do I reload? Go away, lady. Get down. Shoot. Move, lady. Fuck are you? Whoops. Kinda shot the wrong dude. Almost did it again, but I was reloading. Well, the elephant dude was kinda suspicious. Right, how did we do bad? Oh my. What do we have here?
Long thighs and a big gun. That's Marty's idea of a perfect woman. Can't blame him for it. Hello, Cassandra. I hope we'll meet again. Oh god, I'm starting to sound like Marty.
Hey you, if you let the... Shit, I cannot read that. Something boxes open again, I'll kick your clucking ass. Okay. Shooting practice. Alright, let's talk to this.
Marty looks good. Big and
bastard.
loud and angry as always. Hey, Marty.
Hey there, buddy.
Oh, well, look who's here. Hello, Boss Bird. Are you lost? This is the PD building, you know?
Douche.
Cut the shit, Marty. We're better than this.
Well, at least you are. Better than anyone, huh?
Marty, come on, let's forget that. What's past is past.
Easy for you to say, Sonny.
Damn it, Marty, you shot me, remember? I almost bled to death.
Hell yeah, I remember. Unfortunately, my aim wasn't good enough.
What the fuck?
I need your help, okay? That's what you want to hear.
Well, it's a start.
Okay, I've said it. I won't do it again.
Yeah, right.
So, are you in? Just for tonight. Small case. We'll wrap it up in no time.
What kind of case?
The best kind where we get to shoot at people and break some faces.
A personal one.
How personal?
Very. The kind of case where if you come with me right now, you're not on duty anymore.
Ooh, damn, Sonny. Stop it right there. I'm in.
Son of a bitch, I'm in.
That's it?
Do you know how boring life is here without your stupid, reckless shit? Soon enough, I'll shoot all the ammo in here out of boredom. Right, so, tell me, what's it about?
I'll tell you in the car.
Ooh, can I bring Bertha?
Ah, for the love of... Marty, this is a routine case. You can't bring your shotgun, okay?
Aw.
Bertha stays.
No fun allowed.
Okay. But at least Susie can come, right?
All right, Susie can come.
Yes.
That's what I want to hear.
Which one was Susie? Oh, I guess he got all of them. Okay. What we got? A bunch of people, nobody cares, places. Should we go?
Still drink coffee?
Yeah, my only poison. Except for guns, of course. And women.
And liquor and...
We could visit our old haunt. What do you think?
Old haunt.
Oh, a nice cup of Zips coffee and the hot dog. I'm in. Oh, and maybe we'll get into a little fight too, huh?
Sure, why not?
If it comes to that, I'm leaving you without a blink.
Oh yeah, like last time?
Those were, different times, Marty. With a different Sonny.
Well, alright. To the city then.
You don't have to come with me, you know.
Okay, I know. Let's go. Sonny, there's a little problem.
Not so little, and it smells, too. What the furry hell is Blood Boil doing here?
Furry hell.
Well, it seems we can't avoid speaking to him.
Oh, yes, we can. You have your rifle with you, right?
What?
Just kidding. Sort of.
Yeah, let's shoot him. Is that him? That the dude? The boss dude?
Maybe next time. The chief doesn't seem to be in a good mood, but he never is, actually.
Hey there, Chief.
What a surprise. The two pigeons back together. And without my permission, of course.
Of course.
Chief Blood Boil.
Damn.
There.
What was that, Santino?
I said there.
Nothing, sir. What a lovely evening. Am I right?
I don't want to hear your crowing, Santino. What the hell are you doing here?
Nothing.
Hey, careful with the racist barking, old hound.
Oh, how is that racist?
Oh, it's getting hot in here. Can we just skip this part? It's New Year's after all.
And you're on duty, if I'm not mistaken, Martin. Where do you think you're going?
That's it, boss. To serve and protect. Sonny was in the neighborhood and stopped by to say hi. He's a cop too, right?
Only on paper, and you know that very well, Detective.
I don't want any trouble, boss. I just wanted to say hi to Monica, and then this feather pillow showed up. I invited him to grab a quick coffee. You can allow him that much, can't you?
Liar.
Your coffee breaks usually end up in shooting or brawling, chickens.
Oh, just a coffee, boss, I swear. Oh, have a heart. It's New Year's Eve and I haven't seen my old partner for so long.
Where the fuck is his finger pointing?
How touching. You shot him with a shotgun, if I remember.
Oh, details, details.
Family quarrel.
For all the marrow bones of the world, get the hell out of my sight.
Have a lovely evening, boss.
You're the best boss.
You especially. Fuck off right now, Santino.
Mind, he's not in the mood.
Look at these two simpletons.
They don't even realize their jackets are full of holes.
Oh, idiots.
For the wild God's sake, don't dare tell them.
I already tried, but nothing happened.
Figures.
We can't avoid speaking with the chief first. And it would be nice to say goodbye to Monica.
Fine, I guess.
We're leaving, sweetheart.
Stay safe, boys. I'm glad to see you two together again.
I'm afraid you're alone with that.
Hey, don't make me change my mind.
You won't, Marty. I bet you can't wait to get mixed up in some serious trouble again.
Yep, that's true.
Yep.
I'm serious, boys. Be careful out there.
We're big birds, Monica. We can take care of ourselves.
Okay, but take care of each other.
Will do, Monica.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Moving on. Right, we have time events. Back to the hotel. Or grab a drink. Shit. I mean, what the fuck is happening at the hotel? Why should I go back? Kinda curious.
Yeesh. My condolences, pal. I see your cleaning lady died.
That's not the only thing that died. Hold on just a second.
Yeah, she set foot in the bedroom once. I haven't seen her since. I didn't dare to go after her.
Oh, I wouldn't want to go in there either. But what's that smell?
Cigarettes and whiskey.
Yeah, with a hint of dirty laundry, but no. This is lavender?
Ah, that. Now that's got to be the Ibanez dame. You know, the broad who gave me the letter. And the job, obviously.
Obviously.
Ah, pretty, huh? I can smell it. She's an exotic, too. An impala, maybe?
Ryan, that's a bit creepy, man.
Furry hell. That's why Chief Inspector Bloodboil hates you so much. He's jealous because your nose is better than a clucking bloodhound.
The bitter old dog. He just hates all foul.
Yeah, true. Except for Monica.
Monica is a fairy, not a bird. So, what now?
Well, let's gather my stuff and head to the club. We gotta find out who this Natasha is and what she wants from us. I mean, what she really wants.
After you, Boss Bird. I wouldn't like to touch anything in here anyway. If it's okay, I'll just stand around and stare out the window?
Sure, just do it quietly.
Why did I came back here? Okay. Can we still get the coffee? No? Oh, we can still do it. Actually, hold on, let's see if we got something new.
It would be best to board it up. It'd go well with this rundown neighborhood.
It may be run down, but somehow I still feel like it's honest.
Sure. You could live in Cockroach Town. That's an honest place, too. Has a similar stink.
There's a cockroach now.
Believe me, Marty, I thought about it.
Why am I not surprised? When was the
I don't know. I guess you're right. Nothing interesting in there. Maybe in another...
Have you started on your great novel yet?
I've already started working on my will, but I realized I'd have to leave everything to you, so cluck that.
Pity. I've always wanted a chicken coop smelling like old socks and bourbon.
You'll have to earn it first, Marty.
Yeah, Marty.
I suppose 2 shots was enough for today. I'm gonna... Just a bunch of use...
Ah, man, I can't imagine how you feel. The only good thing you ever had, huh?
Shut up, Marty.
Fuck you.
Sure. She was the one, right? I mean, the one.
Marty, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear a single word. Are we clear?
Jeez, calm down, boss bird.
He's so freaking mad.
She was the one.
Marty.
Gee. I didn't know you used to be a kindergarten teacher. But leather?
It's history, so back off.
I'm touched by the trust you have in me, boss bird.
There are things better left undisturbed, okay?
Yeah, got it.
Yeah, got it.
You weren't an orphan, were you? That would explain a lot, you know? You've never talked about your family.
No, I wasn't an orphan. My parents are dead, but most of my family still lives somewhere in Averia.
How are you not an orphan if they're dead and
What the hell
you're...
still keeps you in Clawville? There's nothing remotely good here. Especially nothing as good as a family.
I had my own family, Marty. Not anymore. And Clawville is my home, like it or not. Because that's what I deserve.
Okay, I get it. Huh. The old days. You know, I miss him sometimes.
What? The hype? Us as celebrity cops?
Nah, the work, the buzz, the phone ringing at 4 a.m. and knowing if you pick it up, you'll be dragged into something terrible, because that's your job. And of course, you pick it up every clucking time.
Every clucking time.
I'm not sure it's healthy to enjoy that.
Hey, no healthy animal becomes a cop in Clawville.
Yeah, true.
They all crazy. Right? Look. Actually, there's nothing interesting here. Here, let's go to the hot dog.
The hop dog was like the last warning. You can still turn back. My eyes lingered on the sign. An enormous dog. Like a neon god with limitless power over cheap hot dogs, plastic hamburgers, and watered-down coffee. The cold light called me, but I didn't want to get out of the car. If we went in, we were all gonna be pancakes, kept together by cold syrup. Marty's worried look shook me out of my reverie. Oh, cluck. Was I talking to myself again?
The hell does any of this mean? Ooh, is that a fly person? Fly guy.
Look at the poor bastard.
He's looking okay, Marty. Remember what we saw when we worked at the Hive?
Wild ones. Don't even remind me. Trying to forget that shit every day.
It's been even worse since. I guess you heard about the riots.
Who hasn't? You know, people are afraid that the Great Fire will happen again, and those hive houses are pretty flammable.
I don't speak of the devil, Marty. But to be honest, I have no idea how this insect matter can be solved.
I do. We just open the ghettos and let the insects live among us like they did for centuries.
Your heart is pure gold, buddy. But you know it's not that easy. Clawville isn't what it used to be.
Right, so discrimination against... warning. We don't serve bugs here. Oh my god.
Hey, pal. Can you hear me?
No.
Is he deaf?
I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't understand what I'm saying.
Or he doesn't want to.
That's also very likely.
Can I shoot him?
Poor Bug Eyes.
At least he's playing music. I mean, he's doing something. Most of the destitute take up drinking or drugs.
You know about the light.
The light.
You mean the light the insects believe in?
Yeah, their afterlife. If they want to go into the light, they set themselves on fire.
What?
Yeah, I've heard that. Maybe it's not a bad way to go.
It's a terrible way to go.
That depends on your point of view.
It's probably one of the like the most painful ways to go.
Of all that's furry.
Is this still a thing?
The situation's getting even worse, Marty. Have you heard how the young mothers of the Cobbler district are forced to make a living?
No.
I have no idea what goes on in the hive, Sonny. I don't think I want to know. But you're still gonna tell me, right?
Prostitution is the lesser evil. What's worse is that some folks have to sell their kids when they're still larvae.
Hey.
Wait, what? Why?
They pay a hefty sum for each of them downtown. They sell them as gourmet food in the most expensive restaurants.
But that's like eating babies.
Oh, I'm gonna be sick.
We made this city, Marty. Clawville didn't do this to itself. Don't ever forget that.
Right. That's fucked up. Fresh breakfast and lunch.
Are you sure that thing's a dog? I always wondered.
The name Hop Dog is quite a giveaway. Don't you think so, Mr. Detective?
Sometimes the most natural connections lead us astray.
Who said that?
A natural-born genius?
Yeah, right.
I love the hot dog. Alright, let's go in. Actually, let's look at the
There
guy.
used to be such life around here before it became an insect ghetto.
That was a very long time ago, Marty.
I was a little chick, and the Hop Dog had the best pancakes in the entire city.
Well, since Zip became the owner, the cook, and the waitress, I imagine it's all gone downhill.
True.
Look at this fine gentleman.
But at least the coffee's good.
That's right. I have no idea what that mongrel's doing with it, and I don't want to know, but its aroma is unbeatable.
Peaceful, isn't it?
Because the whole town's probably drunk by now.
Maybe that's the only way it can bear itself.
Doesn't it remind you of someone?
Shut up, Marty.
Got you there, old bird.
Shit.
Ugh, the place is deserted. Poor Zip.
You're right.
Yeah, the guy's middle name is Bad Luck.
That's for sure.
It's adorable. Big bug poster. Fly with me, baby. Is that Gaston Mavis, the new star of rock and roll?
And voila, the master himself.
What a finch.
Sonny, he's a pigeon, not a finch.
Don't make me angry, Marty.
Okay, I was only joking.
Right.
The door didn't look like this last time.
Yeah, because last time you tore it out and beat that baboon with it.
Oh yeah, I remember now. So that's why Zip remodeled the whole place.
He had to. We didn't leave much of it standing.
If I didn't know how nice we are, I'd almost hate ourselves.
Welcome to the club, partner.
Wait, so he probably hates the fuck out of us.
You still don't eat meat, old man?
What do you mean still? I'm a goddamn chicken.
I'm a rooster, a chicken. Why the hell would I eat meat?
I don't mean real meat, I'm not a lunatic. But a meat substitute? There's about 10 different kinds. Have you never tried any of them?
Why would I? If I don't eat meat, why would I eat a substitute?
Because you can. That's the point.
Wild gods, Marty. Stop being such a sheep. Do you fall for those adverts?
Substitute isn't meat, Sonny. And if it's tasty, why wouldn't I eat it?
I don't care what you eat. But don't be surprised when you lose all your feathers or you try to bite off your own leg one day.
So let's talk. No, wanna talk to the little guy. Zip.
He sure didn't get any younger.
Or prettier.
You think he's still mad at us?
Frankly, Marty, I don't give a damn.
Wow.
Hello, boys. Now, get the hell out of here while I'm asking nicely.
He's friendly.
Hey, is that how you greet two old friends?
Hey, I'm not joking, Sonny. I got a shotgun under the bar.
No, you don't, because if you had, we'd arrest you here and now.
If there's still life in you when you're full of buckshot.
Shoot him.
It's going well so far.
We're just here for a coffee, Zip, okay? Like old times.
Nothing's like old times. Haven't you noticed?
Yeah, as a matter of fact, it's quite noticeable.
Hey, where the fuck is everybody?
Shit. All right. And where'd you blow in from?
We haven't been anywhere yet, but we're going somewhere.
Everybody's going somewhere, right?
Right.
Tell me, how much do you know, Zip?
That depends. How deep is it?
Bottom of the well kind. Goes down around Ibn Wessler.
The big man himself, the kingpin.
Holy hell! Wessler? You've dipped your wings in deep shit, boys.
If you've got anything on him, don't keep it to yourself. We'd be grateful.
Grateful. Maybe you're not gonna trash my joint this time, huh? You know, Ibn's acting strange nowadays. He always believed that if you want something done, you do it yourself.
And?
But now, he left his real estate, the fish racing clubs, the casinos, and the bars to his right-hand man, Mongrel Mick. And ever since, he's been kinda weird. Bottomed out, brooding in the seediest joints of the city. Nobody ever knew him to be like this. Weird, huh?
Yeah, weird.
It's always about a lady.
Well, there is a woman.
I knew it.
There we go.
But not like you think.
Is this gonna cost much?
Only a favor, like the good old days.
Boo.
Okay, I'm in.
Oh man, I got a lot of these. People, places, clues. Do we have anything? New? Nope. Ask. Okay, what do we want to know? More about Westward? Can I just go in order? Okay, first of all, what the fuck happened to the hub though?
I've gotta say, you've revamped the joint pretty well.
Yeah, after you trashed it, I had to.
Look, I'm sorry, Zip. That ocelot and his gorilla.
Baboon, not gorilla.
Yeah, same thing.
Whatever.
Sonny, what's your beak?
So you owe me one until about the end of time. But I'd settle for you washing up here for a few years after retirement, Sonny.
Mind your tongue, furball.
Yeah. Okay.
Have you ever been to that place?
Of course, 100 times. Everyone who matters in this city's been there. Sorry, guys. But then, it had a different name and a different owner.
Business affairs, right?
Yeah, that was the dark era, Sonny. I don't want to talk about it.
Roger that.
Okay, personal shit.
So, Ibn's gone insane.
Love will kill you in the end, they say.
Seems like everyone's in a poetic mood today.
You're one to talk, by the way.
Huh? Why?
And what about the cat lady?
So, about that woman. Is she really that dangerous?
What woman isn't, huh?
No, Zip. I mean, really dangerous.
She's got the most influential gangster of the city wrapped around her finger. She calls him her little furball. How dangerous do you think she is?
Adorable.
You didn't get any younger, pal.
You're telling me? You look like you haven't had a good night's sleep since forever.
To be honest, I've never had a good night's sleep in my life.
You will when the big sleep comes.
And what are your plans? Dying behind the bar?
Of course. You got a better idea?
A couple, yeah. But somehow this suits you.
You know what? Your mother's a goat.
Whoa. Right, we got all of them.
Natasha's a mysterious woman, a real cursed jewel if you ask me. She came out of nowhere 2 or 3 years ago and landed on the stage of the Millions almost immediately.
Is that so? Interesting.
Yeah, she's got a fantastic voice, makes men go crazy. But we all know that's not what's important. Then suddenly, bam! She got the whole club, just like that. But we know exactly how it was.
I can imagine, yeah. Since then, it operates under the name the Tsar Club, right?
The old click is still clicking, right? Yeah, the club was renamed and remodeled. Everyone knows she was Ibn's lover, but she's not your usual canary. She didn't get involved in Ibn's dirty dealings.
Or so she says.
Then how exactly does she fit into the picture?
Check this. A few months ago, the old rat pulled out of his own businesses and gave control to Mongrel Mick and his mob.
Mongrel Mick? Doesn't sound familiar.
Mick the Marauder, ring a bell?
Damn, that little monkey came this far?
I think that little shit took advantage of Ibn not being himself.
Which has something to do with this Natasha, right?
That's my guess.
Thanks for the straight dope, Zip. We owe you one.
Nope.
One? You owe me the price of a new coffee shop, remember?
Okay, okay. Whatever you need. Just call us.
I clucking will.
Thanks, pal.
Hey, I'm not your pal, Marty.
Whatever, fuck you, buddy. Alright. Can go back here, I guess.
When was the last time I was here?
5 minutes ago, we were here.
I don't know. Years ago. When Molly left.
Whew, that was a wild night.
Yeah.
You know, Sonny, you can call me. Not just when you want to investigate some shady case from a shady dame and you need a big meat shield to cover your ass.
Times have changed, Marty. And I don't call anyone.
All right, Boss Bird. Whatever you say.
New function, ask Orion, let's ask some questions. Do you like my gun?
Oh, hi, Mr. Sinclair. How are we?
Sinclair is doing fine, thanks. Anyway, you still talk to your guns?
Yeah, and so what? Other animals talk to their plants. Crazy, isn't it? At least a gun has a soul, and it's useful.
Oh, I give you points for useful, but a soul.
I can't believe you're allowed to walk around freely, Birdie.
Oh, if you only knew what I'm packing right now.
So not what to know.
I don't want to know what's under your feathers, Marty.
And what do you know about this lady?
So she just turned up with a message and this flyer, and you fell for it?
Yep, I was bored. Had one too many drinks.
Maybe I was bored. Or maybe there's more to this thing than meets the eye.
Yeah, there's always more.
Maybe I just wanted to meet you, for old time's sake.
That's not funny.
I've never had a good sense of humor. You know that better than anyone.
That's for sure.
Okay, message from...
So the Tsar Club, huh? My city's on fire. Sounds good. But that's all? It's kind of weak for a clue.
It's not a clue. It's just a guide. By the way, it's New Year's Eve. We deserve some fun, right?
Well, that's true. But it's never that easy with you, Boss Bird. There's something you're not telling me, right?
Nothing important, Marty.
Yeah. If you say so.
Have you been there before?
Never. You know, it's not my style. It's too fancy for me. I'm more like the smoky, smelly, ramshackle little joint type.
Yeah, same here.
But we're not gonna mingle like this, right?
We're not searching for a tailor on New Year's Eve, okay? We'll go as we are.
That'll be exciting.
Let's just stay out of trouble, okay?
What trouble?
That's the spirit.
Okay. Speak again?
So, am I staring quietly enough?
Well, the floor's creaking a bit when you shift your weight, so,
You're an asshole.
Yeah, I think that should be enough. What else we got? I guess it's time to go to the club. Let's see if we can shoot up the place.
Midnight had passed, and the intoxicated madness kicked in. We could only crawl along Shalva District's main street toward downtown. The city's heart beat differently. Ancient buildings were defaced by neon signs and billboards, like half-drunk lovers on a fine leather sofa. Great old houses neighbored by garish modern blocks. A place that makes the head hurt. The Tsar's huge neon sign was visible for miles. A blazing red sign advertised tonight's main attraction, the amazing Natasha. Cops were never welcomed at places like this. I hoped we were too late for the show. We had to be inconspicuous, but it was never easy with this bird mountain by my side.
Ah, so this is the famous Tsar Club.
Right, what did I miss?
More like infamous, Marty. It's not for our kind, that's for sure. And I don't mean that they don't like foul here.
Oh, racist bastards. They don't like them chickens.
Well, at least we don't have to be afraid that they see you as a detective, Boss Bird.
Very funny, Marty.
So what are we gonna do now?
We find Natasha, the broad who sent me the message, remember? But first, we need to get into the club. And Marty, please, don't monkey this up.
Whoa.
Excuse me? On behalf of the well-respected and noble primate community of Clawville?
Cut the crap, Marty. Let's focus on what we're here for.
Oh, as you say, Boss Bird.
Wait a minute, that's my friend Louis.
Hey, that's your old friend, right? Wait, what was his name? Lawrence? Lamar? No, Liam.
Lewis. Yes, it's him.
To be honest, Sonny, I always thought that guy's not all there in the head.
Nobody's perfectly sane in Clawville, Marty. But if not for this old rabbit, I wouldn't be here today. I'll never forget that.
Should I thank him for that?
Or kill him for it?
You're reading my mind, boss.
Oh, thank you for the follow, Jellyforgun. Entrance. You enjoying the game so far? Stork Lady. He's a
Honestly,
cutie.
I think these types of women only see faceless tuxedos, cufflinks, and wallets. And in the mirror, they're just brooches, necklaces, and earrings.
Don't be so radical, Marty. They're women. They live by different rules.
That was kinda deep.
It's not. Just bullshit. There's more where that came from.
Yep, we're full of bullshit.
Ooh, teach me, master.
When you're old and wise like me, you'll realize none of it is worth a damn thing.
Wait, that was deep again, right?
Maybe it was, Marty. Maybe it was.
Amazing.
Okay. The fuck are you doing here, Louis?
Sonny, my dear friend.
Hi, Lewis. This is my partner. But I'm sure you already know.
You have no idea how happy I am to meet you, Mr. Marty. I'm a big admirer of your work.
Pleasure's all mine, Lawrence.
Lawrence? Anyways, so, the legendary Chicken Police back together? Isn't it amazing news?
Look at him, he's so adorable.
Don't ruffle my feathers, Lewis. Those days are long gone. We're just here for the entertainment. Or something like that.
I see. Well, that's a shame.
See you inside?
I have something to do, my pal, but I'll try to make it for the main event.
Louis is kinda suspicious.
Okay then. Catch you later, pal.
Do not like him. Ooh. No, not you. Rotate faster. There we go. What we have here?
Why is that?
I don't know. 'Cause it's moving, I guess.
You're a simple bird, aren't you?
Is that a bird thingy?
Yes, I am.
Fancy car.
Whoa, look at that.
Whoa, look at that.
Isn't that the new...
It is, Marty. A brand new 942 Silver Hawk. Haven't seen such beauty since I left Iveria.
So wait, if this animal world and you name your shit Silverhawk, isn't that like naming a car after a person? So like Silver European or something? I don't know.
Of all that's furry, whose is it?
Maybe it's Ibn Wessler's. I guess he's no paper tiger.
No paper tiger? What the fuck does that even mean?
Yeah, he sounds like a fellow who drives around in one of these. Lucky bastard.
Son of a bitch. Right? So
one day, neon signs will cover the whole world, I'm telling you.
You read that in some kind of science fiction book?
No, it's just what I think.
Oh, so you have your own thoughts now. The world's really moving forward.
Click off, Sonny.
click off. Click off, pal. Poster.
Huh. You know, seeing this, I can't wait for the show.
The girls?
New Year's Eve's once a year, right? And we're not on duty.
Have I asked how Laura's doing?
Whoa, hey, I was just kidding, okay? My relationship with Laura is unwavering, like the rhino beauty on this picture.
Interesting taste you've got.
Feathers, scales, or dermal armor, a lady's a lady, my friend.
He likes them big.
Thank the wild gods for self-sacrificing gentlemen like you.
Right, the bouncer. We will probably need to get past him somehow.
Jeez, look at that guy.
That's not a guy. That's a demon. Straight from the dog-eared pages of a cheap detective novel.
Yeah, I bet his name's Bill.
Nah, he's definitely a Bob.
Yeah, he looks like a Bob, I agree.
$5 for Bill?
Okay, I'm in.
So what's your name?
Howdy, pal.
Gentlemen, how can I help you on this wonderful, chilly night?
We're expected in the VIP lounge.
My apologies, but I don't remember ever seeing you gentlemen here before. May I ask?
Stop right there, big guy. I get it. Yeah, I know exactly how this works. So what do you have to do to get in?
Nothing's easier, sir.
A little.
Are you on the list?
The list? Yeah,
don't tell me you forgot.
I'm afraid I did, Marty. Sorry, big guy, but I'm pretty sure we're not on the list tonight.
That's a shame. I'm really sorry, sirs. In that case, you can't come in.
Yeah, right. Thanks.
My pleasure, gentlemen.
I got your list right here.
I haven't
Get him.
Damn
it. Alright. We didn't ask the dude his name. How do we get in? Any back entrance?
That fella's built like a brick shithouse. I don't think we'll be able to just sneak past him.
Wanna bet?
Not today, Marty. Remember, we must avoid suspicion.
Fuck him up.
Okay. No trouble. I get it. It's okay, Bertha.
Damn.
Maybe next time.
What was that?
Where did he get that?
Nothing. Just the wind.
Did you bring Big Bertha with you?
No.
Gods, no. What are you thinking? What idiot would bring a shotgun to a club?
Was that a rhetorical question?
Ooh. So, what's your name?
Look, I really don't want any trouble, but...
It is even more inconvenient for me, sir, but this place doesn't like coppers. Forgive this line. I can't let just anybody in, and there are some I'm strictly forbidden to. Please, you have to understand.
Listen here, you cow.
Whoa.
Do you have any idea who we are? You ever read the papers?
Of course, I know who you are, sir. I read the news and more, and I must admit it's an honor to meet you in person, Mr. Santino Featherland and Mr. Marty Machikin.
The Bell of the Pantheress is one of my favorite books.
Oh my God, not the books again.
So it would be terribly inconvenient for me if I had to use force.
What did you just say?
The fuck you say?
Relax, Marty. This guy has chicks like you for breakfast. Thanks for the information, pal. Have a nice night.
Thank you for understanding, gentlemen. And forgive me for my austere composition.
No problem, Shakespeare.
This dude is way too cool for a bouncer.
Say, big guy, you know Mr. Lewis Hayworth?
But of course, Mr. Hayworth is an impeccable gentleman, and also a frequent visitor of the club.
Is that so? Good to know. And?
Suspicious.
I'm afraid that is all, monsieur.
What can you tell me about the first lady of the place, big guy?
You mean Miss Natasha Katsenko, sir?
You're right on point, pal.
Nothing you don't know already, sir.
But I don't know anything.
Just try me.
Well, she owns the place.
And, that's it? Well, that's, unbelievable.
Pardon, monsieur, but I'm not permitted to say anything more.
Oh, poor guy.
Just one more thing. This list of yours, where should we sign up again?
I'm afraid if you don't know, it's not my place to tell you, sir. Excusez-moi, the regulations, you know.
You hear that, Sonny?
I do, Marty. I do.
I'm gonna lose my crest from this guy. Just wait.
Just don't get too excited, Marty. Not tonight. Anyway, thanks, pal. Look, Lewis, that bouncer over there.
Well, yes. He is a bit intimidating, but his manners are impeccable. Am I right?
Yes, indeed, but it seems tonight we're not on his list.
Oh!
For shame.
Oh, I get it. I get it. You'd like to go in, but he won't let you.
Yeah, something like that.
No, no problem at all. Come with me, I'll...
Much obliged, pal.
Yeah, thanks, Bunny.
Excuse me.
The fuck you say?
Ah, jeez, what the hell's wrong with you, Marty?
What? Did I say something wrong?
Oh, come on. I maybe need to speak with this guy again.
Sir, how'd you do?
Everything's fine, Mr. Hayworth.
Good. Look, this noble pair of pigeons are my friends. They're on the list, okay?
L'archulamonde, sir.
And as for you, you owe me one, gentlemen.
Thanks, old pal.
It was my pleasure to help you, as always.
Thanks, Mr. Bunny.
Hey, big guy, what's your name again?
My name is Archibald, sir. Archibald Conway.
Well, that's not a Bob.
Excusez-moi, monsieur?
Archie, what? No way, that's not even a real name.
I'm sorry to disappoint you, sir, but my name is Archibald Conway, without any doubt. Blackjack Conway to my friends.
Well, thanks, Blackjack. It was a pleasure. We'll be on our way now.
The Tsar Club welcomes you, gentlemen.
Thanks, Mr. Blackjack. Alright, we're in, boys.
The jazz overwhelmed us. There was no band in sight, yet the music seeped from the walls like years of cigarette smoke and the smell of spilt whiskey. Behind the bar, rows of fancy bottles reflected the harmonious voices of pretty dames and the clinking of crystal glass. It was the kind of place that makes you drunk, even if you've never had a sip. A dangerous place for someone like me. No matter how alien I felt, it was strangely like coming home. Welcome to the Tsar. Well, here we are.
Well, this is it.
Mother of...
I take you to the nicest places, eh, sweetheart?
Oh, does it mean you're buying, honey?
Don't even think about it.
Oh, men these days. So, we're here to find a dame called Natasha.
I have a hunch she won't be hard to find. Let's mingle and try to avoid suspicion.
Just like always.
No, Marty, not like always. This time it's for real.
Yeah, this time try not to break everything. Right. Cool. What we got? Movie posters. Cassidy Lupus and Cassandra Ruby Faye. The loudest how. He has the case, he has the girl, he has the gun, he is the alpha. I can't read.
Huh. Another Lupus movie. Jeez. Is there nothing today they're not trying to sell with this guy?
Whoa, don't be rude, Sonny. Lupus is a timeless genius. Have you seen Predator City? God, I'm still getting chicken bumps. But wait, who's that next to him?
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Nah, never heard of her.
Cassandra Ruby Faye. Oh, gods, even her name makes me go weak in the knees.
Watch your blood pressure, pal.
Don't mind me, just women and guns are my only weakness.
Oh, he looks so depressed.
Huh. No shit.
Okay, let's look at the other one. Boggin and Bandicoot. The Big Sheep. Murder my tweet. This done for hire? Oh, I can't see the other one. Alright, who do we talk to first? Well, this guy is staring at us, kinda creepy. Bartender is fabulous. What do you call this animal? Alright. Fuck you want.
Hey, there's Filmar.
Who the fuck is Filmar?
Who? Oh, yes. Filmar. Because that's what he calls himself, right?
You know him well?
We had some seriously wild cases together, yes. Mainly in Averia, way before Clawville. Another place and another life.
So another detective guy.
Sounds good. Like the blurb of some cheap pulp fiction book.
Yeah, it was the exact opposite. But the old bird's worth saying hi to.
And we may need friends to bail us out.
Well, well, if it isn't the great detective, Marlowe.
Blow me, Sonny. You know I don't use that name anymore.
Okay, Mr. Dumbass alias Phil Marlowe.
So says someone who tried to go undercover with the Feather Pillow Mafia is a turkey. Right, Mr. Turk Cayman?
Hey, that was a long time ago. I was young.
And I stick to my principles and my stupidity. Phil Marlowe, and that's that. Don't rile me up, you old fart.
Okay, fair enough. Sorry, I'm a little clucked tonight.
That was rude.
I know the feeling, pal. By the way, what are you two doing here? You stick out a bit. Are you here for a good old-fashioned beating?
We stick out? Man, you look terrible. Like someone who sat on an electric pole.
Don't even ask. I feel exactly like that.
You want a case?
5 feet tall, half of that legs. Angelic voice, demonic eyes, just the usual.
Oh boy.
And you?
Something like that. Just don't know the exact numbers yet. A dame named Natasha. She called us here. If I'm not mistaken, the joint is hers.
Yeah, she owns the joint, amongst others. Well, good luck, guys. That broad has a reputation. She's not the kind to toy with, if you know what I mean.
Any useful information?
For free?
Stop clucking around, Filmar.
All right, but just because of the old days. Look for me after you've talked to her. You wouldn't understand what I have to say about her before then. Don't leave unless you're thrown out, in which case, you know the drill. We don't know each other, I'll deny you in a blink.
Good to see you too, old pal.
Okay. Oh. Wait, what the fuck was that cutscene? Right, bartender, you know. Usually you know cool shit.
2 whiskeys, kid. And no horsing around.
Whoa.
I've never heard that one before.
I've never heard that one before.
Sonny, you gotta drive, you know?
Yeah,
So?
you're right, Marty. Hey, Longface, give me a glass of tap water too, okay?
Yes, sir. Coming right up. That wasn't exactly what I meant.
As I recall, you're always bragging about hiding your shotgun in your coat so well, no one can see it.
Sure. Maybe I have it with me now. What?
Well, do you see that bottle, Marty? That's a 28-year-old Golden Eagle whiskey.
Okay.
Of all the furry gods, you're right.
And they've just left it on the bar. Someone ordered it, got so drunk he forgot all about it. So
we're confiscating it as evidence.
Yeah. Well, more like stealing it. But if it's easier for you.
You're twisted, pal. But to be honest, I've no objections.
Just wanted to ask some questions and now we're just gonna... Wait, actually I can steal it. Yup.
Look, Sonny, I know it's not my place, but Laura's father went to that guy when his, problems had gone too far.
Problems? What problems?
Treading on thin ice, Marty.
No, I just... Look, fellas at the station are talking, all kinds of things. Moses, Plato, Bosco, and the others.
Talking, eh? About what? About why Blood Boil took my badge? About what an untrustworthy alcoholic wreck I am?
Among other things, yes.
Look, I'm sorry, it doesn't matter.
Good, and let it stay that way.
At least we're cracking this one together, yeah?
Sure, Marty.
Okay, ask some questions. Who the fuck is Natasha, cat lady?
Tell me, Hey Breath, have you seen Natasha tonight?
Not yet, sir, but she's coming on soon.
Well, can you tell me anything about Mr. Ibn Wessler?
Sir, I don't want to.
What about, let's see, $5 maybe?
But, sir, you haven't even paid for your drinks yet.
Alright, $10 then.
Yeah, stop riding on the details, Big Nose. You do your job, and we'll do ours, okay?
I mean, we're not here for work, of course. We're just here to relax.
Oh, yeah, exactly. Just a little fun. Of course, gentlemen.
Right. Waitress.
She has pretty long legs. I mean, pretty and long legs for a squirrel, but I don't want to be prejudiced.
What's a squirrel?
We're not here to stare at pretty squirrels. We're here to investigate, remember?
I want to investigate the pretty squirrel.
That girl is looking at me.
She's just looking at anyone whose glass is empty, Marty. That's all.
I'm pretty sure she's looking at you. Go for it, boy.
No, Sonny. She was staring at me like hard. Now, I saw it.
Marty, you're imagining things. Oh, wait a second.
You see that, right? She's looking right at us with those big, black, weird squirrel eyes.
Squirrel eyes.
Okay, Marty, don't panic. And just look elsewhere and walk away slowly.
Creepy little squirrel girl.
Okay. Big buck. Sage, fox fella. Oh, I can't even talk with those. IBN. Olivia. Oh, we saw them walk in. I wanna talk to the others first.
Where the hell is Natasha?
Let's ask that stud over there with those nice gals.
That guy looks way too horny for my taste.
Oh man, your sense of humor is bad as ever.
You just need to get used to it again.
What this is the life, huh? What's this guy do? Real estate? Mob accountant? Or is he a movie star?
He looks like a coat hanger to me.
That was actually worse than the previous joke.
I try.
Right, can't really talk.
A fox is a wolf who sends flowers.
What?
What?
Oh, nothing. I read it somewhere.
Fascinating. I didn't know you could read.
Ha. Very funny. Remember that old case with the fox and the raven?
How could I even forget?
Absurd, right? All that bloodshed for a piece of cheese.
Yeah, hunger can bring out the monster in animals, right?
and the wildest and most primordial instincts, no matter how civilized they seem.
As you say, Marty.
Okay. Henchman?
This guy is certainly not a gangster henchman.
Why not?
Of course he's not.
Hey, Marty, I bet you wouldn't dare to go up to him and ask if he hasn't seen your fur coat.
What? Why? I'm mad, yeah, but not suicidal.
Ah, are you chicken or what?
Piss off, old bird.
Nah, chicken shit.
Now I really want to do it, alright. IBN or Olivia, let's go with Olivia.
Maybe in your dreams, pal.
Press the button to...
The memories are returning.
Jeez, just spare me the dirty details.
Whoops, not the poster, the IBN guy.
Isn't that...
Yes, it is. The great Ibn Wessler, in the flesh. So much for our incognito.
You think he noticed us?
Only if he's not entirely blind.
Great.
Alright, let's ask him some questions.
Just act nonchalant, my friend.
No, it can't be.
What now?
Is that Olivia?
No, Marty.
Hey, Olivia.
Are you talking to me?
It's me, Marty McChicken.
Oh, God.
What a pleasant surprise. The Rooster Copper's in person.
Chicken police. But yeah, Mr. Wessler, you could say so. The name's...
Sunny Featherland, of course, of course. Chicken police. Your partner is,
Marty McChicken, sir. I just introduced myself to your lady companion seconds ago.
Oh yeah. I'm so happy to see you.
Hello, boys.
So, to what do we owe this pleasure, gentlemen?
I like Olivia.
Yeah, so, we were, just in the neighborhood, and...
Cut the crap, Marty. All right, we're here for your sweetheart, Natasha.
Oh, I see.
No big deal. Just a blackmail thing. You know, horrifying threats written on the wall with blood-red paint, the usual stuff. You must be familiar with this kind of thing.
Oh yeah, indeed. It's, nasty business. But I didn't know Natasha hired a detective because of this simple matter, but to be honest, I understand. I would have taken matters into my own hands, you see. But I'm kind of busy.
And a bit crazy.
Mr. Wessler had a meeting with Attorney General Hamtaro yesterday, so he's rather tired. If you would excuse us.
Hamtaro, the little Japanese hamster?
Oh, dear Olivia, it's okay. These gentlemen are just doing their job, right? And if I've heard correctly, they're notoriously thorough. So, how can I help you?
We've got a few questions, if you don't mind.
I'm at your service.
Right, where were you on the night on the 15th? Okay. Let's talk about the club.
Nice bunker you got here.
Well, thank you, but it's not mine. Not anymore. But I'm sure you already know that. Listen, detective. If you want to know something, please ask straight, huh?
All right, Mr. Wessler, let's make this a bit more professional.
Questioning, oh boy.
I'm not as exciting as people tend to believe. I grew up in a poor family of many siblings. I'm the only one still alive, unfortunately. My career started with a shoe store, and now, here I am.
I wouldn't call that an average life. Shoe store owner to mob boss.
How dare you speak to Mr. Wessler like that?
Leave it, Olivia, dear. It's just provocation.
I'm sorry if I offended you, Mr. Wessler. Shall we talk about something else?
How do you know my friend Louis?
Everybody knows Mr. Hayworth. He's an antique piece of furniture in this city, so to speak.
Only a bit worn out.
It's not my fault that he's so much in debt, detective, but the name of his family still rings quite loud in Clawville.
Is that still worth anything?
The name is just their name, of course, but the man behind the name is another matter, Mr. Featherland.
You're a pragmatic rat.
Thank you.
Okay, what about your lovely assistant?
Has your assistant been working for you long?
Are you talking about me?
No, your other assistant.
Yes, I'm talking about you, ma'am.
Let me answer your question then. I've been in Mr. Wessler's employment for 6 months. Why do you ask?
Oh, just routine questioning, you know. Most of them aren't good for anything. Just killing time.
It sounded rude to me.
How is it rude?
Yeah, please forgive a detective. Olivia's a real firecracker. Look, detective, if you want to know...
All right, Mr. Wessler.
Right, let's do this. Questioning.
Wessler's a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against a wall. Yet.
Right, I failed the first one. Okay. Wessler is a tricky guy. Unfortunately, I don't know enough about him, so I have to be cunning. I can't just pin him against the wall yet. Tricky. Okay, we're at a minus. How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
How did you feel when you heard about the blackmail?
Honestly, I found it ridiculous.
Look at those shifty eyes.
And now?
Now I'm kinda interested. But I wouldn't call it blackmail yet. They're just empty threats. There were no demands.
Good point.
Thank you. Are we done?
No, not quite.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Okay, we got 5. Why didn't you just call the police? You seem a very busy man. May I ask you what you do? I mean, this is a stupid ass question. I feel like he won't like the second one.
You seem a very busy man. May I ask what you do?
It's, uninteresting.
Would you elaborate?
I got a small share in the meat substitute business. If the new product works, maybe we can make your job easier.
Oh?
You mean reduce predation in Clawville?
There are such plans. If you're interested, talk to Olivia, my assistant. She's an expert in what she does, unlike me.
Thank you. That's it for now.
Oh, we got 10 points, okay. Secretive, mistrustful, tricky. You're very taciturn, Mr. Westward. Though I've heard you're quite the speaker. Are your alibi, Mr. Westward? Is this your place yours? We already know that. That's kinda stupid. You're very... I don't know what this word is. You're quite the speaker. How do I know that? Okay, let's go with that one.
You're very taciturn, Mr. Wessler. Though I've heard you're quite the speaker.
Look, I'll gladly talk to anyone about business. And even happier to talk about art. But, I'm no fan of interrogation on a night out. Are you
Sorry for any offense, Mr. Wessler. Wessler is tougher than I thought. And he's secretive. It's time to gently beat around the bush.
Yep, I fucked up. Were there any similar incidents in Natasha's past? Do you spend a lot of your time here? Don't you find these messages dangerous? Are you and Natasha close? Which one should we pick? Gently beat around the bush. So I need to not ask him directly.
Are you and Natasha close?
What do you mean exactly, chicken?
Mr. Featherland, if you please. This could be important. How does she stand on the scale from sweetheart to wife?
Oh, you have some nerve. Ask her that. I'm a gentleman, Mr. Featherland.
Shit.
Really?
Maybe you can't comprehend it, but I can't ask for her hand until she offers it to me herself.
How chivalrous.
Get to the point, detective.
Business going well, Mr. Wessler? Ibn is quick-tempered, and I can use that to my advantage. I've confounded and softened him with my previous questions. Now it's time to be specific and ruthless.
What? How? Shit. Right, would you be willing to testify at the station? Have there been similar threats in the past? The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? Let's even meet. I feel like all of the choices are terrible. Fuck it, let's poke the wound.
The mob boss and the pussycat, eh? How did you even meet?
Huh? Are you trying to piss me off, Corpora, so I accidentally let some big secret slip out, huh?
Maybe.
A simple answer would work.
You know, Natasha, she's both connoisseur and muse. So, how was it? When was it exactly?
You don't remember? That's strange.
Ah, yeah. The millions, of course. It was like another lifetime. It happened right here. Only this place was called the Millions back then. She was a dancer. Behind the scenes, I arranged opportunities for her on the big stage. Yeah, maybe she still doesn't know it was me. Then one day, I invited her for a drink with a promise that if she was willing to meet me, I'd buy the place for her.
I guess she was willing.
The next day, she had the club in her name.
Well, that is romantic.
Yeah, there are many kinds of romance, Birdman. There's cheap and there's expensive. You get what you can afford.
That's not how romance works. Alright, we got something. Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Do you live in the same house as Natasha?
Oh, you're really something. Natasha's a free woman, but mostly, yeah, at my place in Goldtown. But she has her own kind of a weekend house.
How often does she use the weekend house?
Yeah, every other weekend, roughly.
I see. That's very important information.
Yeah, if you say so.
Okay. So, Natasha feels like she is in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone. Is she completely alone when she's there at the weekend?
Is she completely alone when she's there at the weekend?
As I've told you, Natasha's a free woman, huh? She's an adult. She doesn't need an escort. Or, she didn't need one until now.
Are you afraid for her? You know, a big star like her, alone in that house.
I never said a black car doesn't drive by 2 or 3 times a day, but, it's just caution. Huh. I'm not a monster after all, am I?
I suppose not.
Boo. Okay, so Natasha feels... Oh, he'll just read it.
So Natasha feels like she's in grave danger, yet she's still going out alone.
Yeah, I know what you're getting at. But I'm 100% sure of her loyalty. She's gone out very rarely since this started, and mostly in my company. Yeah, you know, I'm not sure if you do, but, in our social circles, banquets and dinners are frequent.
Illegal gambling nights.
You got me there. Yeah, you're right. Natasha is crazy about the roulette wheel.
Always putting it all on the red, right?
Yeah, you're a real rotten bastard, Sonny. Although, yeah, always on the red. Yeah, right.
So, can we meet your lady?
I don't see why not. But first, please, listen to her sing. She's...
Alright. 60%, that's decent, I guess. That's how you do it, partner. Not quite like old times, but you still got it. The old rooster still remembers some tricks, eh? Evan's trying very hard to change the subject when it comes to the threats. He obviously knows more than he's willing to tell.
Thank you for your time. We'll be seeing you.
I have no doubt about that, unfortunately.
Okay.
Hey, we should grab a coffee or something, Olivia. You know, for old time's sake.
Pleasure to meet you, gentlemen.
Oh.
Oh.
Please, take a seat. The show's gonna start soon.
Alright. Let's watch the show. Hey.
Sonny.
Chloe's still lying in my bed, and it's dead.
That was, unique.
And my boy is falling for her hard.
Oh, that is cute. Nobody has ever given me such a unique compliment before.
Forgive me, my name is Santino Featherland.
I thought so. You look more or less like I imagined.
More or less.
Sometimes less is more, Mr. Featherland.
You were amazing, dear, as always.
Could you be my little furball and fetch me a cocktail?
A what?
But of course.
Ibn will be back soon. We'll have a few minutes to talk. Then he'll end the conversation and throw you both out.
With all due respect, ma'am, we're not that easy to get rid of. Doesn't matter who's trying, believe me.
Doesn't matter, he'll do it. That's why I'm telling you. I don't want a scene. My room's upstairs. Meet me there in 20 minutes. Come alone, Sonny. You'd be too conspicuous otherwise.
Goddamn right I'm gonna come alone.
Hey.
I understand. You know, they call him Target Marty at the station.
I don't have time, Mr. Featherland.
Sure thing, Natasha. I'll come to your room. 3 knocks, a short pause, then another 3.
I'll be waiting. Go, before he comes back.
I knew she was trouble the first time I saw her. She wore danger like a perfume. It was simply part of her being, and it attracted me, like light attracts the moth people. I wanted to be the microphone as she whispers her melodies, or the pillow she rests her feet on while reading some cheap romance. I wanted to be her nightdress, barely touching, barely covering her marble skin. But I was a cop, and a lifetime wouldn't be enough to rid myself of what a woman like her hides under her makeup. Keep your distance, Sonny. Just keep your distance.
I got a feeling I'm gonna get banned from Twitch any minute now. Oh yeah, I got this.
Come to daddy, darling.
So let's see if this is worth a ban. But first...
I bet you spend a lot of your time staring into the mirror. Do you even recognize yourself?
How does that mean?
Maybe you were trying to be rude, but, you know, that's a very good question.
I was just trying to be rude.
I was just being an asshole.
Oh, really? Well, then I'm sorry.
Don't mention it.
Fuck.
Gee, that is a, unique picture. And kind of daring. I admit I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Yes, I admit it's a little daring. I keep it. It evokes good memories. A precious old friend of mine. A most wonderful artist.
He's got an eye, that's for sure, considering his model.
Was that supposed to be some kind of compliment?
I don't know. I don't compliment often. Not on purpose, anyway.
Oh, you're funny.
I like how he's dropping his spaghetti everywhere. Okay, can't Oh.
You got a beautiful place here, Natasha. A peaceful little island on the ocean of madness, with very classy furniture.
Ibn likes me surrounded by elegant things, you know?
You're an elegant thing yourself, sweetheart.
Oh, that's charming. Thank you, detective.
You're charmer. Okay. Whoops.
This woman's aware of her charm, and she knows how to use it. A rare and dangerous combination.
How do you like your bourbon, Mr. Featherland?
I don't know what you're talking about.
In a glass. But thanks, I had a couple before I came. I feel like this may be a long night.
Okay, she wasn't talking about the one I stole earlier.
I hope it doesn't bother you if I have one myself.
I get offended if women don't drink in my company.
Oh, you are a funny guy.
So I've been told. Anyway, lovely room.
Yes. Look, Mr. Featherland.
It's sunny. Saves us a lot of time.
Okay, Sonny.
So, why am I here?
You know, men tend to babble in my presence.
It must be exhausting.
It is. But you're not the type to beat around the bush.
Is it too banal if I tell you it's an occupational hazard?
Terribly.
So can I start the unpleasant questions?
I've asked you here so you can do what you do best.
Really? I thought you asked because you wanted me to investigate for you. But if you'd rather be drinking...
Oh, you do have a sense of humor. How reassuring.
Only if I'm a bit hungover. That's usually quite common.
Oh, please drop the act about being the alcoholic, heartbroken ex-cop, Sonny. It would undoubtedly suit you, but I've seen you scanning my room. From the second you set foot in here, you started working, and everything I say gets sorted in your brain. Am I right?
That's a bit of an exaggeration, but yeah, it's something like that.
Well then, Sonny, come at me.
Woohoo!
Oh, that's something I don't hear often. With pleasure.
Yes, she is talking about questions and not what I imagined. Disappointing.
Natasha is a confident woman. I can exploit that. But I must be careful. Every part of her oozes danger.
Right. Only one question.
That was a remarkable performance.
I'm glad you enjoyed it.
Do you perform here frequently? You're also the owner, if I'm not mistaken.
Sadly, I don't have the time, but the stage still calls my name, and I perform just a few times a year, and always with a new song.
So that was all the excitement.
I have many admirers, if that's what you mean. Yes.
Okay, the picture on the wall is quite daring. This place is very elegant, and so's your room. Right. Should we hit her vanity or... Confident woman, I think I can exploit that. Okay, yes. Guess exploiting her confidence should be the picture.
The picture on the wall is quite daring.
Only if you knew how old I was at the time.
I think I'm on a slippery slope here.
Come on, don't be shy. Ask me.
All right. How old were you?
Did you really believe I'd tell you?
You're quite a player, aren't you?
Fish.
Life is anything but a game, detective.
You tell me.
Alright, we got 5. Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats? What can you tell me about Ibn Westward? Confident, mysterious. We don't really care about Westward. Maybe he's a suspect, I guess. Okay, admirer or the husband, boyfriend, whatever the fuck he is. Admirer.
Do you think one of your admirers might be behind the threats?
Those who admire me usually idolize me. No, I don't think it's one of them.
You know, the soul of an animal is extremely complicated. Sometimes all it takes is a bad look or some small rejection to turn admiration into hate.
That's a stillborn theory. No one hates me if they once loved me, Mr. Detective.
Ah, I see.
Ooh, there we go, progress. Okay. Why Deborah? She's a nice girl, but why did you come to me? Why didn't you come to me? Do you have any material evidence concerning the threats? This whole case stinks. What are you trying to make me do? Okay. First one or the second one? So yeah, why Deborah?
Why Deborah? She's a nice girl, but why didn't you come to me?
Didn't you ask her the same thing already?
Maybe.
I did, but I like to hear it from all sides.
Well, since this whole thing started, I admit I'm not too keen on leaving my home. When I do, it's only with an escort.
Ibn Wessler has nothing to do with this?
Ibn has everything to do with me. Almost everything. But I didn't want to upset him with this. He thinks I'm overreacting.
Deep behind the diamond skin lies the truth. It doesn't matter how hard Natasha's trying to hide it. She's scared. Now I must concentrate to finally find out what I want to know.
Okay.
What was in those threats, exactly?
The message itself is not a threat. It's just a word.
But a word again and again is threatening.
Exactly.
So?
You really don't have any idea which word could be used for a woman like me?
Can I say it on Twitch or?
I guess I do. Yes, I think I know what it could be.
Whore. Cat got your tongue? Am I right? You heard it. I said what you were thinking. And yes, that was in the message. That was printed on the paper and painted on my wall in giant red letters.
Well, thank you for your honesty.
Ooh, right. What about Filmar? Is he here because of you? No one's ever seen the culprit, not even a shadow. Do the threats have anything to do with the dangerous relationship between you? I suggest you lie low. Filmar, I don't really care about Filmar. Okay. I suggest you lie low is stupid. Oops, almost clicked something by mistake. Okay, what about Fillmore? Kinda wanna know about him.
What about Fillmore? Is he here because of you?
Mr. Lowe helped me before, and yes, he was the first I approached.
You've managed to curb my enthusiasm a little.
Doesn't keeping 2 irons in the fire give me a better chance? But you don't have to worry. He didn't find anything. And he's not interested anymore, no matter how much I offer to pay him.
Why?
Why?
You'll have to ask him.
I think I'll do that.
Okay. Didn't lose any points. So, it's not a fan and not an inside job. Who do you suspect? A dark shadow from the past. Ex-lover, a husband maybe? Okay.
A dark shadow from the past. An ex-lover. A husband, maybe.
I'm surprised you asked that just now.
Well, I have my habits. Some call my methods peculiar.
What a curious way to put it.
I'm a curious kind of fellow. So?
I've never been married, and I don't really have any serious relationship before Hobart.
Bullshit. Sorry, you got something here.
A more dangerous, not serious relationship, maybe?
I've never been with anyone long enough for them to hate me.
Love is just another face of hate.
Yeah, he just wrote whore with giant red letters because nobody fucking hates you,
So
lady.
is hate a face of love then?
I guess. Were you on the run?
No, Mr. Featherland. I came to Clawville with a clean slate, and I'd like to believe it will stay that way.
You mean as the girlfriend of Ibn Wessler, the biggest mob boss in Clawville? Yeah, good luck with that. Natasha is a mysterious woman, but I must gouge out at least one of her secrets. Enough games. It's time to know why I'm here.
Right. Got the crap, lady.
Let's stop beating about the bush. How do you know Molly?
I'm prepared for that question, but it's still not easy.
You knew very well that if you threw in the name of my wife, I'd come to you no matter how vague and suspicious the case was. I just want to know if you're simply a manipulator or you're really that desperate.
I really know her. I'm not lying.
Oh, really? How? Were you a nurse, too? Forgive me, but I don't think so.
Don't be rude and so cynical, Sonny.
I'm sorry, but that's me when feline claws are at my throat.
Molly is an old and good friend of mine. She has nothing to do with this, but I knew that if I didn't mention it to you, you wouldn't have come.
Yeah, Natasha, you're right there.
I knew you were a decent fowl, that you would help me. That's what you're famous for.
Don't go there. Flattery doesn't work.
Look, forgive me. I shouldn't have brought your wife into this.
You're right, you shouldn't have. But to be honest, I don't think she's my wife anymore. On paper she is, but I haven't seen her in years.
I'm sorry, I didn't know.
Really?
I did. I knew. I checked you out before I sent Deborah.
Luck me. This case is getting more and more intriguing.
Right. What exactly do you want from me? You played me from the start, didn't you? So start throwing accusations, or... Yeah, fuck you, you played me from the start.
Didn't you?
It wasn't my intention.
I'm an old cock, Natasha. I've played too many of these games, and I've been on the losing side often enough.
So, you're going to walk away?
You're damn right. I don't know if it's worth it for me.
Look, Sonny, money's not an issue.
Oh yeah, your fawn had already mentioned that. But unfortunately, it'll be hard to spend all that dough when I'm dead.
Dead? Don't even say that.
Do you have a gun?
Me?
Of course you, Natasha. Do you have it on you?
Not at the moment.
Well, let me give you some advice. Keep it with you, always. Maybe in your purse.
You don't think they, whoever they are, would hurt me?
No, no way.
Don't be naive, Natasha.
You're right. I'll keep it with me.
I don't want to scare you, but 2 cops snooping around can mess something like this up, even if it's just 2 roosters.
You'll keep snooping? Thank you, Sonny.
Maybe you're getting yourself into even deeper trouble with me. Thank me when this is all over.
Alright. 90%? Goddamn. Yeah, kinda. I probably fucked up the last question. But I had to do it. The legendary chicken police back in action. Still a bit weary, but untarnished. Good work. The threat, or rather the threatening word in the message sent to Natasha is simply whore. It's brief, but says a lot regardless.
Just one more thing, Sonny.
Natasha?
Please, come to 37 Rochester Street in Flower Town tonight. I'd like to show you something that could be of a great help in your investigation.
We in boys.
I was afraid this was coming. Why there? Why not here and now?
It's something I keep hidden there. I won't take the risk of Ibn or one of his men seeing it.
Isn't Ibn too dangerous to keep secrets from?
Sonny, a woman is naked without her secrets. I knew you would understand.
Oh yeah, I understand everything. So, when do we meet? The night is almost over.
I'll be there in an hour. Don't be early, and don't be too late.
Look, Natasha, you know...
Please, this is very important to me.
Sure, I get it. I'll be there.
Thank you.
New item.
Until later, Natasha.
Goodbye, Sonny.
What's the new item? Oh, it's a key. That's it? It's a goddamn key. Good old filmer must know something about Natasha that could be important for the case, but he won't talk until I meet her. He seems a bit nervous, it must be something really significant. Alright, let's talk to the...
Calling booze darling, it's kind of weird, don't you think?
That came out of nowhere.
Says someone who calls his gun collection his harem.
Touché. I'll shut it.
Good birdie.
Well?
Weren't you supposed to be waiting in the car?
I was bored to tears, Sonny. I also thought maybe something happened to you.
You thought Natasha had eaten me alive, huh?
Or he was hoping she did.
Well, who knows? You're such a fragile little thing.
I'm too old for this, Marty.
Then next time, leave the dangerous predators to me.
I didn't mean that, Marty. I meant you.
Oh.
Oh. Right, where the fuck are you? There he is.
So, have you talked to Natasha?
Yep.
In fact, yes. She was, kind of mysterious.
I bet she was. You know, I've never abandoned a case before. Not voluntarily, anyway. But that woman...
You're, too old for this shit, huh?
As you say, pal.
That's exactly how I felt, too.
Before you leave, take this and examine it closely.
What is it?
The reason I've decided all of this is not worth it for me.
Ooh.
Wow, that sounds encouraging.
Take care of yourselves, guys. This case, maybe it goes deeper than you'd think.
If you know something, just tell me, you... Whatever the fuck you are, ego?
Oh, that makes my feathers stand on end.
Ah, old croakers. You're safe while I'm here.
Hit him.
Okay, I didn't say anything.
Right, new thingy.
We stepped into it, didn't we?
What?
We stepped into it. Of all that's furry, What kind of a list is this?
Exactly. I have no idea, but I don't even want to find out.
He acted like it's a big deal, but he doesn't even know what the fuck it is.
Those names, all top dogs. Maybe they play cards together.
Sure, that's very likely. Anyway, I pried this list out of a dead man's hand. Somebody dropped him outside the forest, a few miles from the Wessler residence.
I should have known she was keeping secrets.
Keeping secrets? She's the secret herself.
Thanks, Filmar. This could be important.
Don't thank me. Maybe I've just signed your death warrant.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Oh, shut up, Marty.
Yeah, thanks a lot, man. Okay. We got a new location, I guess. Clues. Only recognize a few names in the list Filmar shoved into my hand, but all of them belong to the respected elite of Clovio. It could be a wedding rooster, but I doubt that's the case. Sorry. Kinda getting sleepy. Alright. Stats. Question points, scenes visited. New guy. New guy? Just a decent true detective. Nothing, alright. Wait, who the fuck are you guys?
Oh, it's you. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Look, we really don't want to dig into your personal life, but...
But what exactly is my relationship with Mr. Wessler? And how close am I to him?
Yes.
You don't beat around the bush, ma'am.
Well, actually, I remember.
I don't have time to chit-chat, Mr. Featherland. So yes, I'm not one to beat around the bush. And no, I'm not sleeping with Mr. Wessler.
Just checking.
Well, thanks for the quick and straight answer.
Anything else?
Oops.
Do you come here often, Olivia?
No, not really.
Well, okay. Thanks.
You're welcome.
I mean, okay.
You know, Ibn's not as ferocious as you'd think. On the contrary, he's become very different recently.
I heard. Don't you find that weird? A sudden change of heart?
Sometimes an animal just has enough. Fed up and wants a change. I deeply respect that.
Well, thank you for your honesty, ma'am. What's your relationship with Miss Natasha Gutsenko?
We've talked a bit, that's all.
There's no tension between you? You know, the pretty secretary.
Oh, thank you for your compliment, Mr. Featherland. No, no tension. Natasha's an intelligent woman. I respect her.
Is that mutual?
That I can't tell.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken, Natasha has a weekend house in Flowerville.
Yeah, that's right.
Can you tell me anything about it?
I've never been there. Allegedly, it's beautiful. Elegant and luxurious. Just like Natasha herself.
Right. Okay. We got a new location. Weekend house. Hot dog, Clovio. Wait, is the Clovio temporary place? Yep. Right, let's talk with our informant first.
Ooh, a nice cup of coffee a la Zip, huh?
We're not here for the coffee, Marty. Zip always knows more than what he lets on. It'd be worth interrogating the old trash panda.
The old trash.
If he forgave us for wrecking his joint last time.
He'll never forgive us, Marty, but we helped him out of trouble so many times, he's not gonna have any choice.
I hope you're right, old bird.
You talking, man?
Everything...
No.
If there's something... Well, alright. Did this wreck belong to Zip?
Well, it's a wreck just like him, so I guess it could.
Ah, jeez, boys. Out of 2,000 joints in the city, had to end up here, huh?
Hello to you too, Zip. How's it hanging?
I had no problems, until now.
Ah, don't be such a drama queen. We just want to ask you a couple of questions, then...
And we won't even trash your place this time. What do you say?
I say let's get it over with very, very quickly, chickens.
Relax, pal. We'll be as fast as a hummingbird.
I'm not your pal, and you're as far from a hummingbird as I'm from a polar bear.
Oh, come on, Zip. Don't be so hard on yourself.
Okay, still no question. Fancy whiskey?
Look what we found, Zip.
Furry hell, who'd you beat to death for that?
Beat to death? Who do you think we are? We simply confiscated
We
it.
just stole it, I mean confiscated it.
You sneaky broilers, I'll give you $50 for it.
Don't make me laugh. It's worth 3 times that.
Oh, come on, give me a break.
Tough luck, Trash Panda.
Okay, so we were just gloating. Humors. Range list of names. There
Look
we
at
go.
this, Zip.
Holy crap, what's this? The guest list at a king's birthday party?
Hey, that's not even a bad guess.
What do you make of it?
This piece of paper's from so high up where I've never been myself, boys, so don't ask me.
Okay.
We also ran into Filmar.
Filmar? Who's that?
A grumpy old raggedy-ass hawk. His manners are even worse than mine. Ring a bell?
You mean Marlowe?
Was Marlowe. Now he goes by Filmar Lowe.
Oh, I see. So that means he's still alive? Yeah, I'm almost not surprised. The old guy has a reputation of being indestructible, huh?
He is. And he gave us something that could mean something.
Yep, but it didn't.
We spoke to Natasha. She's scared.
Well, it's not good life insurance to be the girl of the most powerful gangster in the city.
It's not about that. Someone's been writing offensive messages to her. She feels threatened.
I only know that every second husband in the city wants to have her, and every second wife wants to wring her neck because of that. Nothing else.
Thanks, Zip. But we're not any further ahead.
But not further back, right?
Well, nothing useful. What else we got? Can go back to the PD, I guess.
I don't know, Sonny. What exactly are we doing here?
Let's hope we can learn something about Natasha and Ibn by sniffing around before we visit that weekend house in Flowerville.
Learn something? From Phyllis and Roy's?
Well, I wasn't exactly thinking about them.
Yeah, figures.
Whoa. Kinda scared me. Bosco. Right?
Guess who we met today? In person, Mon.
King Hector III?
Close.
Even better. The one who commands the king.
Wait a minute. Hobart Wessler?
Damn right. Hobart Ibn Wessler in the flesh.
Wow. And you're still alive. That's quite an accomplishment.
She's not impressed at all. She's like, wow. Do tell.
But seriously, have you heard that he wants to get out of the black market business? Allegedly, he's trying to clear his name with some kind of new meat substitute.
His name's gonna be rather difficult to clear.
It's a heroic and impossible venture.
I haven't heard about it, but it's an interesting addition to what I know.
Oh?
Which is?
Ibn's been acting very strange lately, and he left most of his business dealings to one of his goons, Mickey. Also known as the Butcher, the Mongrel, and the Slayer.
Lovely nicknames.
Yeah, we once had the pleasure of meeting him.
That's all I know, boys. I know it's not very much, but it's something, I guess. I'll keep my ears open.
Thanks, Mon. Listen, Mon, a reliable old friend shoved this into my hand. Could you take a quick glance at it?
Quite an imposing list. What could those numbers mean? It could be a date even, but no. This is something else.
That's what we were thinking too, and we got nowhere. But you see a lot of documents. So, is there anything familiar about this?
Unfortunately not, boys. The names are imposing indeed, but based on this, it could be almost anything. The richest of the rich get together on all kinds of excuses.
It must be a secret cult.
It could be, of course, but also anything else. I'm sorry I couldn't help you more.
Damn.
Ah, don't mention it, Mon. Thanks for your time.
Or, wait a minute.
Oh.
There is something.
Now stop teasing us, Mon.
I'm sure you've noticed that all the names in the list are men, right?
Yeah, of course we noticed.
First thing we saw, of course.
Thanks for the observation, Monica.
Don't mention it. I'm just a receptionist.
Okay, how is that helping?
We saw a pretty good show at the Tsar Club tonight.
Good for you, I guess. Natasha?
Natasha. She performed her new song. She also sang about why she called us there. Or rather, me.
And?
That's confidential, Dollface. Anyway, I can't help wondering about that woman. Her past is a mystery, and I couldn't draw much out of her in person either.
Women like her always have something to hide, Sonny. I think that's exactly what makes men fall head over heels for them.
I know another broad who's all mysterious.
Oh yeah? What's her name? I'll look her up if we have a file on her.
Marty, shut up.
Oh, you mean me, right?
All mysterious, full of secrets, and grace.
I didn't even hear that, Marty.
Adorable.
Do we have a file on a woman called Olivia Blackwig? She's currently working as Ibn Wessler's assistant.
We don't have a file on her, but there are a few Blackwigs that could be related to her. Mountain goat, crow, or caiman?
Crow, around 30 to 35. A very pretty socialite.
Maybe we have a catch then. Theodore Blackwig was a rather influential banker until he went bankrupt. He died a few years back, but his daughter could have ended up in the same social circles as Ibn.
And since they lost their money, she took a job as his assistant.
Yeah, it would fit the picture. But it's a big city, Sonny. There may be more than one Crow family with a Blackwig name living here.
Thanks, Mon.
I'm glad I could help, boys.
We know, we know. We're not even here anymore.
Okay, that was helpful. What else we got? Ashka invited me to her weekend house to show me something. In any other situation I would be glad about it, but in this case I'm worried. Right, maybe we should just go for...
Blood boils in there and I don't...
I wholeheartedly agree, partner. Let's avoid that.
How about you? Fuck, let's go to the weekend house. Hopefully nothing bad will happen.
Well, if there's one thing I'd learned during 20 years of detective work, it's that if someone wants to meet you at a remote location at night, you should bring an army for backup. One time, me and Marty were stupid enough to underestimate a situation like that, and we never really recovered. And yet, here we were again, about to step alone into something hauntingly familiar. Only one tactic remained, as the old dogs say. Balls to the wall.
This place gives me the creeps.
I wouldn't say I like it either.
Let's take a look around before we go inside.
Textbook.
I'm telling you, it's a trap.
Shut up, Marty.
Alright, so she's probably dead inside, so let's not hurry. The black car, the Wessel, whatever his name was, mentioned.
So, this is the word. What can I say? The message is loud and clear.
Yeah, what matters is who is it for and what does it mean?
I can't misunderstand that if I wanted to.
We'll see.
Wait a second, did that bimbo put a spell on you? As you used to say, don't let it cloud your objective judgment, Boss Bird.
Watch who you're talking to, boy.
Yeah, boy. Okay, a shoe.
Damn.
It's not a good sign.
Maybe she just lost it when she hurried into the house.
Yeah, right.
Do you think it belongs to Natasha?
No idea. Do you think I measured her feet when I was in her room?
Well, I wanted to, but...
Not sure I want to know, but I wouldn't be surprised.
Okay...
Chicken police.
Oh, yeah.
Marty, that's enough.
But that's my car, actually. Whoops. Okay... Nothing else to interact with. Let's go in.
Marty, before we enter, did you bring Big Bertha?
Of course. She's in the trunk.
It's time to get Her Majesty out.
That's what I like to hear.
Okay, let's go first here.
Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Hello, my beauty.
Just don't point it at me.
Aw, scared? Take it easy. I swore I'm not gonna shoot you again.
Very gallant of you, partner.
What, are you still pissed at me? I'm happy to remind you why you got shot the first time.
Yeah, why did you shoot me the first time?
I get it. Just shut the fuck up already.
Whoa. Okay, nothing else. Right, forgot my tea. I made it before I started the stream, which was almost 3 hours ago, so it's cold as fuck. Well, cheers. There we go. Where were we? Oh yes, the dead kitty lady.
It's the nothing.
What was that?
Forget it. Just an old quote from a movie. It means it's fucking dark in here.
Flashlight.
I didn't bring one.
Me neither. What a pair of fucking professionals.
Yep.
But you do have a shotgun with you.
We should have shotguns for this kind of deal.
Is that from an old movie?
No, it's an original.
Figures. She was lying on the floor as if she was sleeping. She looked peaceful, almost. The large pool of blood ruined the picture. Poor, delicate Deborah. Maybe you were too pure and innocent for this city, but in the end, its filth pulled you under. You know, no animal can swim in high heels.
Wild gods! Fuck, even!
Yeah, it's her. Deborah. The girl who came to my office.
I figured, but what the hell happened? Was it Natasha? Is this what you wanted us to see?
No. I mean, I don't think so, Marty. She seemed very attached to the girl, and I believed her. Furthermore, she has no motive to kill her. Natasha meant some object. Something maybe the killer wanted, too. And the poor girl was trying to protect it.
Did she seem that kind of girl?
She risked a lot simply by coming to see me. She would have done it for her mistress.
Why is she naked? Was it sexual? I mean, there's no sign of struggle. She seems untouched. Maybe she knew her assailant. Was it a lover?
This looks premeditated. So far, the messages have appeared in weird places, but this is a new level. It's no longer just about empty threats.
Well, maybe Natasha's on her way here right now. Or she was already here and something happened to her, too. Kidnapped, or worse.
Those are possibilities, but we can't wait. We don't have time for guessing. Search the house. Search everything. The room's not trashed. Whoever did this wasn't looking for the same thing we are.
Or they knew exactly where to find it. Wait, what are we looking for exactly?
I have no idea, but it's something important. Things like that have a way of getting noticed when you come across them.
Amen to that.
So let's investigate. Why? Oop, there we go. Don't look at the dead body. Alright, what do we have? Who do we suspect? People. Alright, there we go, Deborah. We found her dead in the apartment of Natasha Katzneko. She runs errands for her employer. There we go, we found Deborah's body in Natasha Katzenko's weekend house, naked with a message on her back. Right, who do we saw? Okay, so from all the people, what do we know about her? Louis was the last person probably that saw her alive. So he's definitely suspicious. But also probably Natasha, because she knew that we were coming and stuff. So I never liked Louis. He's been on my list from the beginning, so he's probably it. I vote for him. Okay, let's search for some clues. First around the house.
Does this fireplace seem as suspicious to you as it seems to me, Marty?
It looks like it's never been used.
And the place has radiators in every room, meaning there's central heating.
Then why the fireplace? For decoration?
It's not like Natasha, and Ibn doesn't have enough money for that. But you're right. I don't think it's just for show.
Oh, so there's probably a hidden something. And it's probably just for show, fuck it. Family photo. Adorable little kitties.
This must be Natasha's family.
Wealthy.
What do you mean wealthy? Of course they're wealthy. Yes, they have money.
Do you think she's from the Stavonian Tsar's family?
The who?
Oh, nobody could have survived that massacre. But I'm sure this family was also close to the fire.
What is she doing here anyway? What, an alias? Keeping secrets, and now this case? Do you think it's all connected somehow?
Let's not draw hasty conclusions, Marty.
Alright, so we have probably shady past. Weird painting. It is kind of weird, I agree.
It's an exceptionally beautiful piece.
Is it?
What does it depict, I wonder?
I have no idea, Sonny. It's so art, I'm scared to have an opinion.
It's so beautiful. I mean, look at it. Strange sculpture.
Damn.
Oh shit.
Just like in the adventure books. Rich animals are all insane.
You have a point.
Okay.
You can't be serious. Is this some kind of...
Yeah, it's a riddle, Marty.
Oh shit.
It doesn't make any sense. Why use something as simple as this when a 4-digit number is almost impossible?
An idle whim, or the riddle has a meaning?
Maybe. 4 animals into 4 places. What does it represent?
Think, Marty. Where did we see 4 animals holding something in their hands?
Did we see that anywhere? Right, I'll get back to you. Okay, so we have the first puzzle, I guess. Phone.
We should call the department. Anonymously, of course.
Of course.
Do you still remember the number? I haven't called my own workplace in years.
Cretin. Of course I remember.
Idiot.
555-111.
Is it? Since when?
Since they invented the telephone.
Yeah, of course. No, I knew that. I was...
Yeah. Of course.
Right.
Everybody knows that, but we'll call them later. Exit, whoops. A shoe. Alright. Phone. Bullshit. Alright, let's examine the dead body and probably get banned on Twitch.
Anything interesting in there?
Yeah, I think there is.
Oh? Oh? What? What did I get?
SN. Could be the initials of a person, a place, a company, or a club. Too many possibilities. But we must find out where it's from.
Right, we got a business card. Anything else?
The message. Here too.
Yes, but this isn't about Deborah, and wasn't meant for her.
It was meant for Natasha.
Obviously.
What have we gotten ourselves into, Sonny?
I don't know, Marty, but let's get ourselves out of it as soon as possible.
Okay. Nothing else. Right. Let's try the puzzle. 4 animals. Shit. Where have we seen 4 animals holding stuff? Have we seen 4 animals holding stuff? Not many places we can visit. Okay, places. The club? No. Somewhere in the house. Kinda sucks when I've been away from the game for a few days. Oh wow, there are a lot of animals. Crane, sheep, tiger, fox, lion, birdie, wolf. Oof. It's a oof oof. Okay. Actually, let me go back to places. We can house the club. Right, we can go to the police department or the hot dog place. Hot dog place, I mean. Four animals holding something in their hands. Where have we seen something like that? Monica is a smart person, maybe she can help us.
Sorry, Mon, we're just here for a little,
When are you not here for that, boys? How about wish me a happy birthday for a change?
Happy birthday?
What? Is it your birthday today?
Of course not. Don't be silly, Marty. You know exactly when it is. We've talked about it a dozen times.
Sure, I remember what it was.
Yeah, of course I know.
Yeah.
So,
anyway.
Could you help us with this and that?
Of course, boys, but be quick about it. I'm in over my head with paperwork and blood boils breathing down my neck.
We'll be quick like a hurricane.
Okay, didn't help much. City crest. Oh! I see. So, crane, sheep, lion, fox. Right? Somebody remember that shit. Need to write it down. And take a screenshot. Crane, sheep, lion, fox. Crane, sheep, lion, fox. Crane, sheep, lion, fox. Hurry! Crane, sheep, lion, fox. Oh!
Hello there. What could this be?
And there's some kind of squiggle on it.
Squiggle?
Signature of the painter? Yeah, I can't make it out.
Nope. Alright, let's see the little squiggly thing.
It's a piece of a painting. Judging by how well it was hidden, I'm sure this is what Natasha wanted to show us.
Okay. Painting.
So a piece of a painting? That's it? And what's that smear on it?
It's too illegible to be a signature. It could be anything.
Well, maybe Natasha can help us. After all, this is what she wanted to show us, isn't it?
Well, that's if we find her. She should be here by now.
True. Well, then what's next? How about we peck around town some more?
We could do that, but I think we should gather what we know and try to figure out where we can go from here. Bourbon in my office?
You know what? After all this, I could use a drink.
Right, time to get smashed.
Right answer.
Where's my light? Oops. A bit better. Better, alright. New location. But that's the old location. Actually, wait, let me call the cops. Pick up 555. Was it 111? So yeah, I found a dead body here. Can you guys come pick it up?
How can I help you?
I found a corpse. A woman. She's dead. Cold. The address is Rochester Street 37, Flowerville.
Hurry, please, hurry.
Sir, please, would you repeat that?
Rochester Street 37. Write it down and hurry up for the sake of the wild ones. Hurry, hurry.
Like a pro.
Yep, like I've done it before.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot.
Oh yeah.
How can you forget a case like that? How many times have you seen a three-headed monkey in your life?
What?
I have a memory of a chicken, you know?
That's for sure. Now let's get the hell out of here.
This is that kind of... Whatever, alright, let's get the fuck out of here. Back to get... drunk as fuck. Wait a minute. This is a new place. This is the new place they were talking about. The Mullen's newsstand. Alright, let's check it out.
Should we say hi to the old beaver?
Sure. Mullen is an old friend, so he certainly deserves a hello. And we do need information.
Few people know as much about Clawville as the old wood chomper. And in
yeah, he always has something.
Alright, old man. Ooh.
Chandler's used to be quite a prestigious cafe. Magnificent animals had breakfast here. And in the evenings, philosophers and writers would get drunk together and argue. The place is now just a second-hand bookshop. Just a shadow of its former self. Like so many things in this city. Like me.
Right, we get you're depressed.
The Clawville Chronicle. The most read and probably the most biased newspaper in the city. It's supposed to be a royalist rag, but the separatist overtones are getting stronger and stronger every day.
Goddamn separatists. Piggy Diggy Lottery? Do you feel as lucky as this fella? Nope. I'll never be as lucky as him. Look at him.
Some things are indestructible, right?
I guess.
Yeah. Mullen's kiosk's been here since I was a little chick. My old man used to drive here from the other side of town for his daily papers.
Yeah, many still do. He certainly is something.
Mullen's a wizard from a forgotten age.
Yeah, kind of.
Alright. I think... Ooh, taxi.
It's a taxi company for the upper class only. Politicians and gangsters.
They have their own special taxi. Fontaine's superior, eh? Right, old bean.
We're getting older and older, and Mullen's not changing a bit. Where's the justice in that?
He's just eternal.
Like an ancient god or something. Or the personification of the city.
What a lovely thought. But if the city took shape, it would most likely be some kind of vermin.
Yeah, true. But that wasn't very politically correct, coming from you, pal.
Hey, you know I didn't mean it like that.
Yeah, I know, Marty. You're too good for this world.
Aw, thanks, boss.
It wasn't a compliment, Marty.
Okay. Alright, talk
Hey,
to...
Hercule. What's up, old friend?
Hello, me lads. It's good to see you. What are you doing around here where you never see a cat go by?
Never seen a cat go by. What?
We're working, Uncle Mullen, just like you. But I'm afraid we're also walking a little bit outside the law.
Getting messages. Shut up.
But it's New Year's Eve. Couldn't it wait a bit? Whatever the case is, it can't be that serious.
I'm afraid it is. Maybe you can help us with a few things. After all, you know everyone in the city.
What a compliment. But of course I'll help if I can. I know you ever since you appeared in the city. Young, fresh, full of ambition. And little Marty had been just a chick when he was already coming here every day with his daddy, eh? You're like me sons, so yeah.
Aw, thanks, Uncle Mullen.
Okay, let's ask him a few questions. Alright, let's start from the top.
Eben's a ruthless gangster, that's for sure. But he's not bloodthirsty or stupid. You're not in danger until you're in his way. And that's not so easy to manage as the whole city's in his hands.
How come they never tried to approach you, Uncle?
What? Of course they've tried. They wanted to buy the whole area and build some huge parking garage on it. Mongrel Mick, Ibben's #1 thug, came here and threatened me more than once. If I hadn't dug me heels in, the others would have sold up. The lawyers behind me, even Biff, the owner of Chandler's. But I told them, over my cold dead carcass.
Oh, looks like it worked.
I'm too much for them, lads. Or I'm just too famous around here to get rid of. We could say Ibben's almost almighty, but he avoids scandal like rats avoid fire.
That's a good one.
I'm a poor nobody, my lads, but my name still carries meaning. This place has always belonged to my family. If my dead body had been found here or in the Times, it would have caused a scandal, even without any evidence. So, he usually listens to reason.
When I talked to him tonight, he seemed confused, dissolute, and impetuous to me.
That's uncharacteristic. Are you sure it was him?
Are you joking? Ibn Wessler's not usually confused with anyone else.
Of course I'm joking. Beaver humor, you know? Nobody gets it. Not even the beavers.
Good one again.
Right, what do you think of this douchebag next to me?
Hey, Martin, my lad, what's up? How's that beautiful wife of yours?
Laura's perfectly fine, thank you.
It's crazy you could grab an amazing woman like her, son. Are you blackmailing her with something?
Whoa.
Ah, I missed your famous beaver humor.
I'm just messing with you, son. Anyway, you look good. You're in good shape. You look more like a turkey than a rooster, if you ask me.
Thanks.
This is priceless. Thanks, Hercule. We'll be back again soon.
This is great.
Yeah, sure will.
Right, what do you think of our co-worker, Monica?
Nice girl. She used to come here for a while, but I think she moved downtown.
Came here for a while.
Yeah, she's the poster girl for workaholism. She lives in an apartment across from the PD, but sleeps at the station, if she sleeps at all.
Some animals just race and race through the years of their life until someone stops them and makes them wind down.
Is there someone like that waiting for everyone?
Indeed there is, somewhere. Usually not where we're looking for them.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, right. Right. What about you, old man?
How's Desiree?
What about her? She's still beautiful, and she's still my wife. And I still don't get why she hasn't left me already.
Because she's too much like you stubborn old dam builder.
Damn, that's racist.
You see, you're right about that, sonny boy.
And, the cubs?
Cubs? More like jumbo cubs. Johnson's a hotshot lawyer in Galadia, and Timmy also left Clawville to try his luck in Grassmore. But who could blame them?
Good move.
Ah, yeah, but they visit me often, though. They're good kids.
I know, pal. They're from a good litter.
If you say so, sonny.
Right, what about the kitty lady, Natasha?
You know anything about a woman named Natasha Katsenko?
Sonny boy, what have you gotten yourself into again? That lass is Ibn Wessler's protege, to put it politely. She's the crown jewel of the city, a shining new star. If you dare talk to a gal such as her, you can expect some serious lead poisoning, me boy.
Well, I suppose I should have come to you first for advice. Doesn't matter now. We're in it, Uncle. Up to our combs.
If you'll accept the advice of an old shaggy beaver, get to the end of it as quickly as you can, and try to make it out with all your feathers.
Yeah, that's the plan. But do you know anything about her? Anything, interesting?
As I've heard, Natasha is quite a mysterious lass. She came from the Stavonian Tsardom and fled to Clawville, but from what? No one knows. Some years of her life are shrouded in mystery, and that rarely means good.
Yep, looks like that past is coming up to catch up.
You're right about that. So, that's your advice? Be careful.
Don't get shot.
At least, sonny boy. And one more thing.
What's that?
Never fall in love with a woman like her.
Thanks, Hercule. I wasn't planning to.
Too late. Already too late.
Nobody plans to, sonny. Just take care of each other, okay? And always carry a good gun in your pocket.
Oh, I always have one in every pocket, old-timer.
I know, Martin. I know.
Martin. Right. I mean, we get some good info, I guess. Lots of new stuff. Back to the office, I guess. PD, Tsarkov. Yeah, let's go to the hotel.
We had no choice but to continue the investigation where it started. In that shady little apartment I called home. The only lead was the list Fillmore gave us, with all those imposing names on it. But what could it mean? And why did Natasha keep it secret from us? But most importantly, what did all this have to do with Deborah's death? The trail started to get cold, and so did the air outside. There was something unsettling in the black clouds, hiding all the stars. I prayed that they didn't bring an early snowfall. The night was already painful enough.
So, what are we doing here?
Trying to calm down. I'll have a shot.
We're here to get fucking wasted.
Sure you will.
And we're trying to put the pieces together, of course. Figure out what's next.
And what is next, Boss Bird?
Let's take a look at what we've learned so far. So, how did this whole case start?
Investigate. Right. So how did this all start? We got a chick named Deborah that gave me... shit, what am I doing? Okay, so somebody's trying to murder the gangster lover. Strange threats, there we go. This lady. Okay. Now what? That's it. Okay. Okay, we have to connect the thingies. Natasha and the thread, but what's the connection? They make her suspicions. She's the source of them. They clearly weren't for her. They were clearly addressed to her. Oh, I mean, they probably were addressed to
the
her.
threats are meant for Natasha, no doubt about that.
Okay. Clue number 2. We got strange list.
But there was something Natasha didn't speak about.
She showed it to us. She kept it secret. She lied about it. She just forgot to mention. She probably kept it a
Natasha
secret.
is terrified, and she's in real danger. But she kept this list hidden from us. It seems too important to keep it a secret.
Right. Second person is the boss guy, mob dude. Okay, could be important, but not now. Okay. No. Louis? What is Louis? What does Louis have to do with anything? Is he on the list?
But what could we do with this list?
May know something about it. He has something to do with it. Makes him suspicious. He used to be... Use it as a diversion? No?
I know only one person who moves in circles high enough to know where it's from. Lewis. We must ask him if we want to get out of this dead end.
Case closed. Is it?
So, the card is, maybe a dead end. The piece of painting, too.
But the list Philmar gave us...
Exactly. Full of those imposing names. And I only know one person who moves in similar circles.
Lamar!
Yes, Marty. It's Lewis. Exactly.
Of course, it's Lewis. But where do we find the Bunny Man?
The Bunny Man.
Well, since he owns this building, I'm hoping he's here. It's worth a call.
You know his number?
By heart. 555-932. I wrote it down in my notebook as well.
932.
Oh, you are a professional, Boss Bird.
Got a feeling I messed up. Right, 9... Was it 3, 2?
Hey, Lewis, sorry to disturb you again. Could you come over to my place? I have a question for you. It's very important. It's about a case.
A real case? With the chicken police? Of course, Sonny. I'll be over in a few minutes.
Thanks, pal. I owe you one.
One? Just a second.
Just one. There we go. Right, Louis, if that's your real name.
Good old rabbit. Thanks, Lewis. Again.
Oh, don't mention it. Besides, it was my big dream to help you with a serious case.
Well, let's hope you can help. What can you tell me about this list, old pal?
Well, these names. I know half of them personally. Maybe even more.
Suspicious.
I knew it.
But I have no idea what kind of list this is.
Here we go.
But these are all members of the upper class. Politicians, business people. Oh my. Even the commander of the Royal Guard.
Royal Guard?
Damn.
But I really don't know what it means.
So, is it a dead end?
I'm afraid so.
Is it now?
Deborah, the girl who came to me tonight.
Yes. She's a very lovely young lady.
Oh yeah, so why did you kill her?
Where did you take her after you two left?
Where she asked me to Flowerville.
Flowerville? Rochester Street 37?
Yes, exactly. What?
Luck.
Did something happen?
Nothing good, Lewis. Nothing good.
Don't act like you don't know. It was you. Confess. Strange card.
This?
This?
Oh my goodness.
I think we have a bingo, gentlemen.
You see, I also have one of these.
A card? Like this? Really?
Show me.
Yes. It's a membership card to a very exclusive club.
Here we go.
How exclusive?
Very.
That's what I'm talking about.
What does SN mean, Lewis?
What does it mean?
It's the sweltering Nile.
But that's a...
Well, yes, it's a brothel. But it's
Oh?
not like that. It's something completely different.
Calm down, Lewis. We're not going to tell anybody.
Thank you so much. It is rather embarrassing.
Listen, Lewis. How do we get in?
You want to get in? Well, if you show them this card, they'll surely let you in, but it will be obvious you're not regulars there.
We're used to that.
So, are we going to a luxury brothel?
Correct, Marty. Thanks for the help, Lewis. I owe you one. For the third time today, I think.
Oh yeah, this game is getting interesting. Tell me more about this brothel.
What should we know about the place, Lewis? Besides what they're dealing in there.
Whoops. Trying to break the mic.
No, it's an elegant and exclusive place. Not everybody visits them for that, you know. Some animals just go for company.
Yeah, sure. Company.
I see. I guess it's mostly visited by the upper class.
Mostly, yes. The wealthy who have a taste.
Oh yeah. A taste for something, alright.
Yes, of course.
Is it true what they say? That it's some kind of hidden stronghold of the royalists?
The Nile is a proud herald of the coexistence of all the species. Yes, but stronghold?
Yes.
I don't think so.
Coexistence.
But the place must be an eyesore for the separatists, right?
Oh, don't worry for the girls, Sonny. They can defend themselves quite well. The separatists wouldn't dare to go near the place.
Well, we'll see what they have to say about these two old cocks.
Oh, Jesus.
That was a little bit, equivocal.
Yep, he went there.
I don't know what you said to him, but after you finished, he almost immediately van disappeared.
Vamos.
Really? That's suspicious.
Or he had business elsewhere. It's New Year's Eve. Everybody's going somewhere.
Sure, he's a busy guy.
I didn't see her after the show. If I'm not mistaken, she usually leaves when everyone else has already left.
What else do you know about her, Lewis?
Oh, not much. What everybody knows. She was a dancer, then a backing singer, then star, and then club owner.
We found out as much already. Do you think she'd fled the Stavonian massacre? That's why the secrecy?
Do you mean the massacre of the royal family? I'd say her accent is a dead giveaway, and her name too, though it's undoubtedly an alias.
So it's possible that she is a part of the royal family?
I don't think so. Nobody could have survived that awful night.
You're probably right.
It would be kinda stupid if in the end she actually did survive that horrible night. What the fuck am I looking at? I'm supposed to go to the new place. Right? Yep. Alright. This will be weird. Chapter 2. The Killing.
To Marty's delight, we were heading toward the most exclusive brothel in Clawville. The separatists and those opposing the monarchy hated the place, just like they hated everything that supported interracial relations and peaceful coexistence of all species. So the place wasn't just a brothel, it was a symbol. But just like a brothel is not a worthy symbol, Clawville failed to turn out the way it was intended.
Did somebody get shot?
Here we are. The kingdom of long legs, silky skin, and fluttering lashes. We've arrived.
The kingdom of long legs.
Calm down, Marty. Watch your blood pressure.
This is getting kinda weird. Not gonna lie. Wait a minute. He obviously knows something. Right. Let's look at the... Okay, let's not look at the pictures. Oh, shit. Oh no. I do not want to play this game anymore.
I think she must be the receptionist.
Wow, brilliant detection, detective.
Bravo, Mr. Detective.
Why'd you have to be like that all the time?
Because it's fun.
Well, sometimes I seriously can't decide if you've become totally stupid over the years, or it just entertains you to act that way.
Well, you know, that's a good question.
That's exactly what I mean.
My name is Day-Night Diamond. Welcome to the sweltering Nile, gentlemen.
Miss Diamond, I'm Sonny, and this is my partner, Marty.
Miss Diamond.
If I may, miss, you have a beautiful name and exceptionally wonderful stripes.
Calm down, boy.
Marty, not now.
Oh, thank you very much.
Please excuse him. He doesn't visit places like this very often. Me neither, to be honest.
Oh, nothing to worry about, gentlemen. There's a first time for everyone.
You're absolutely right.
We're just interested in a certain lady called Deborah.
Deborah? We don't have any employees by that name right now, but if you want, any of our girls would love to be Deborah for a night.
Sure, I'll take one of each.
No. Excuse me, you misunderstand. She doesn't work here.
I'm afraid I don't follow.
It's kind of confusing, but let me try to explain.
Please, I'm at your service. I'll gladly answer any of your questions.
Miss Diamond.
You hear that, Sonny? Any questions?
Shut up, Marty.
Right. Police badge. Why would I want to ask her? Very strange list of names. Alright, tell me about this fancy place. This guy's looking... He looks like he's about to beat the crap out of somebody. Hopefully it's not me.
Have you been working here long, miss?
Almost 5 years, sir.
And do you like your job?
Very much so. I think it's only worth doing anything if you honestly enjoy it.
God damn it, sorry. Excuse me.
You hear that, Sonny? You should take that advice.
I'm on it, Marty. I'm trying to get myself fired if you haven't noticed.
Yeah, and me too.
Collateral damage.
Okay, let's see about Louis. Our little pervy friend.
Do you know a gentleman named Louis C. Hayworth?
Yes, gentlemen. And I use this term lightly.
Of course I do. Mr. Hayworth is a regular guest at our establishment.
You dirty old pervert.
I see. How regular, if I may ask?
I can't give you any information about that. house policy.
We have that too. It's called the law, ma'am.
If you have any questions of that nature, please come back with a warrant.
Damn.
Touche.
We do not have... Okay, let's try our cereal box police badge.
I wouldn't want to offend you, far from it, but it's evident you're from the police, even without this.
Yeah, wasn't much of a secret.
Is it that obvious?
No, it isn't, but, you know, here in the Nile, we have a keen eye for this kind of thing.
Right. I understand, ma'am. Does this list mean anything to you?
This? I'm not sure. No, nothing.
Don't you see some familiar names on there?
I do, but everybody knows those animals. Personally, I have no contact with any of them.
I see. Oh, thank you.
Alright, ooh.
Look, she gave this to us. The girl named Deborah, the one we asked you about.
I see.
I see.
Do you know what this is?
Of course. It's a membership card.
Was this person a regular here?
If this belonged to her, then yes. I can check for you. Please, the ladies will entertain you while you wait. I'll be right back.
No, thank you.
Thank you. Much obliged.
Alright, let's talk to this.
That guy's stare gives me the creeps.
Weird ass guy.
Let's see why.
I've always told myself that birds are weird.
What did you just say?
Huh? What? Me? Nothing?
The fuck you say?
Is he a bouncer or a guest? I'd rather not ask.
I wanna know.
Is he a bouncer?
Right. Yeah, I guess I have to talk to one of the lovely ladies.
Excuse me, gentlemen. Would you be so kind as to help me?
With pleasure, ma'am.
The zipper always comes down on my dress. Would you kindly zip it back up?
Can I, Sonny?
What am I, your mother? Do what you want, for God's sake.
He's like a little child. Can I, please, can I do it?
Happy to help, ma'am.
Oh, what a gallant young man.
Clucking lords.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is this a gameplay? What the fuck is this? Alright, this is my type of gameplay, but usually I just take that shit down. What the hell?
Oh, thank you, honey.
No, thank you.
Marty, ma'am. Marty McChicken.
Thank you, darling Marty. I'm much obliged.
Anytime, ma'am. Anytime.
What the fuck was that? Right, let's try
She's what
that.
I call an exotic beauty.
Lemur lady.
Well, that's one way to put it.
Hey, every animal's the most beautiful thing in the world to someone.
Yeah, you're right.
Oof, I don't know about you, but I go weak in the knees for stripes.
Please, Marty, I don't want to know. And I don't care. Keep it to yourself. And let's get out of here quickly.
Too much information.
I can't talk to you anymore.
You can. Ask about the weather, or how's my lower back. Those two are even connected if you want to know.
Yeah, old fart.
Beauty.
Okay.
These broads are elegant. Just like Laszlo said.
Lewis.
What do you think could be the old rabbit's type? Fluffy tails? Furry ears? A raspy tongue?
Oh, for the love of all the gods, stop it.
Wait a minute, all the gods? How many gods we got?
Just think about it.
Please, shut
I don't want to think about it. God damn it. Alright, so that was it. I cannot go anywhere now.
May I invite you gentlemen for a drink, perhaps?
Drink? Now we're speaking my language.
No, thank you. We're in a hurry.
Damn it.
Oh.
Okay.
Is he a
Did we miss something?
I apologize for the wait. Please, come with me, gentlemen.
So you were successful.
My mistress, Madame Zavas, would like to meet you.
Zywal.
You mean that, Madame Zavas?
Damn, that was a alligator lady.
As far as I know, there's only one of her, so yes.
Please, miss, take us to her.
With pleasure.
Madame Zavas was a legend in Clawville. Her name was known all over the wilderness. She's an avid royalist, former member of the Council of 12, spy master, assassin, businesswoman, and courtesan. To be honest, I didn't even know she was still alive. She's no spring chicken, that's for sure. She could also be my mother, or maybe my grandmother. First Ibn Wessler, now her. Honestly, tonight it wouldn't surprise me if His Majesty Hector III didn't grace me with his presence.
Alright, let's first look around. What the fuck is this? Every kind of book. Not just a book or books. Every kind. Owls don't blink. Slime and punishment. 7 pieces of my mind. The death of the horse. 49 years of the reptile. 1 key to the animal mind.
There are books here on quite a variety of topics. There are books here.
Yes, there are books here. Dead clock. Stopped at. What is this?
Is that the time already?
Have you noticed your clock's not working?
How observant you are. That clock isn't meant to show the time, it's a decoration. A memento.
I see.
It's beautiful.
Indeed.
I've seen better. Right? What else we got? Okay. Tribal artifacts.
Interesting pieces.
Do you think so? It's the art of my people.
Crocodiles?
There are many kinds of crocodile in the wilderness, Mr. Featherland. This is the art of the Nilenites.
She's freaking huge.
Ah, hence the name, the Sweltering Nile.
It's a river, Mr. Featherland. My ancestors lived by this river a long time ago.
Ah, interesting.
Cool.
Thank you.
Right, how do you put on the mask? I imagine it'll probably stay like at this part of the face anyway. Okay.
So she is the legendary Madame Zavas. Let me introduce myself properly, ma'am.
Mr. Santino, I know who you are. And I also know your partner. The legend of the Chicken Police is always one step ahead of the Chicken Police.
Thank you. That's flattering.
May I ask what you are looking for exactly? Here on this night?
Cheap booze and women, I mean...
You know, that's an interesting question. The card we've shown your lovely colleague
belongs to an old friend of ours, whom we haven't seen for a long time here.
And the name?
Unfortunately, no, Mr. Santino. That's confidential information. In my line of work, discretion is everything.
Sure.
Well, you know, in our line of work, the law is above everything.
Oh, do you think so? I could tell you what your colleagues think is also above everything, but, as I said, discretion.
Look, ma'am, we don't want to impose. We're conducting a private investigation, which started off as harmless, but now it's murder.
That sounds serious.
It is serious. That's why we'd be grateful for your help.
In that case, I'm at your service. Ask your questions, and I'm going to answer to the best of my knowledge. As long as you're not wading through muddy waters.
Fortunately, I swim very well for a chicken.
I swim well, too.
Are they flirting? Is this how flirting looks like? Right. Ask anything. We already asked for the strange card, but let's do it again.
As I was saying, it belongs to us. Only our most valuable guests have one of these. And our employees, of course.
Of course.
The employees, too. Good to know. Can you tell me if this card belonged to a guest or an employee?
No.
Shit.
I thought so. Yes, thank you. Lewis Hayworth is a good friend of mine. It surprises me that he's a regular here.
You wouldn't believe our clientele. You would be shocked.
No doubt. Lewis, does he come here often?
Not so often.
Thank you for the vague answer, ma'am.
Like twice a day or something like
The
that.
mystery is thrilling. The thrill is life itself.
That was beautiful, ma'am.
Right, strange list of names. Probably all of them are clients here.
Tell me, have you ever seen this list?
I have.
Ooh.
Am I right to assume it has something to do with the sweltering Nile?
It does, yes. But I can't tell you more about it. No.
Discretion is key.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I get it.
Do you know Natasha Katsenko personally?
Yes, I do.
Tell me about her.
Warm-hearted, protective, quick-tempered, fierce. Yes, fierce.
Thank you. Very useful.
Cool. Oh, I can start poking questions.
This place isn't just our home with the girls. It's a sanctuary.
A sanctuary.
Really? How?
It symbolizes why the city was founded almost 1,000 years ago. Unity, love, freedom.
Interbreeding?
That too, yes. Do you have a problem with that?
No, not really.
Don't get me wrong. I don't. My girlfriend's a predator.
Really? I'm glad to hear it.
Guess he likes them big. Right. Question, but before that, I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Let me just switch to the other view. There we go. Anyway, time to question her ass.
Deceit is everything to Zavas. She used to be a spy, so I'm gonna take her every word with a grain of salt.
What he means is she's a lying bitch. Okay. Who is behind the legend?
Who's behind the legend, Miss Zavas?
Just an animal raised to survive, Mr. Featherland. And because I've been taught, I know how to survive. I always was what I had to be.
And you managed to dodge my question. Clever.
Well, you see, this is one of the typical elements of survival. The way of dodging a delicate question and still making the questioner believe he got the answer. But you're too cunning and experienced, aren't you? You're not an easy one to fool.
Right, quick question. If they all are animal people, what the hell is this fur coat made out of?
I'm trying to maintain appearances, ma'am.
You should. Appearances, most of the time, are stronger and more dangerous than the truth.
Right. Deceptive survivor. Tell me, were you really the king's spy? Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays? I mean, she won't really answer this one. I mean, she won't answer any of those.
Isn't it dangerous being a royalist nowadays?
You know, Mr. Featherland, those that are genuinely dedicated never care about danger. That's something you must know even better than I.
Do you think it's my loyalty that motivates me the most? If you do, I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Maybe you're not loyal to the police, Mr. Featherland, but you are to your own principles and ideals. Am I right?
That's true, but you're avoiding the question. Why did you stay in the king's employment after the scandals that are making half the city riot? What makes you still believe so much in the institution of monarchy?
You know, I always adapt, but only to a degree where I still don't have to give up myself and my ideals for the sake of survival.
You'd rather die then?
Maybe it would seem too dramatic or even romantic to you, but yes.
I'm sorry to doubt you, but I've always thought your kind was rather compromised.
Do you mean spies or crocodiles?
Both.
Spies, of course.
Of course.
I must disappoint you, but there aren't many groups as loyal and unwavering as the spies, Mr. Featherland.
If you're telling me, ma'am, I believe you.
Damn. Okay. What is the sweltering now? Is it really just a luxury brothel? Why did you decide to open a brothel?
Why did you decide to open a brothel?
You know, this place used to be an orphanage. Then after the Great Avian Plague, a hatchery. Then, young mothers lived here who had nowhere else to go. That's when I took over.
Young mothers and prostitutes. That feels like a sharp turn.
No, it didn't happen like that, of course. The process took 20 years, but one thing remains the same. I wanted to help girls who had nothing and no one. To help them.
And this was the best you could do, helping them sell their bodies.
I was about to ask the same question. How is that helping them?
You see things very superficially, Mr. Featherland. We're a family who helped each other even at the worst of times, took care of each other, and what's most important, survived. Yes, survive, no matter the cost.
Survive.
And it's the cherry on top of the most treasured secrets of the rich and famous.
Very insightful, Mr. Featherland. There's truth to that. Knowledge is power, as they say. And we know a lot about powerful animals that could be used as weapons. Or the opposite. That could avert a war.
Who got some back? If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
If I guess who the card belongs to, will you tell me?
I wouldn't say that's an acceptable price for such a secret as this, but if you guess right, I won't lie to you. Then, I will tell you you were right. Yes.
Good. Let's see. The answer to my question, Natasha Katsenko.
Well, Mr. Featherland, it seems the gossip about you is right.
It couldn't have been easier. There's a beautiful woman with a mysterious past, trying to keep it a secret, while someone's threatening her with the exact same thing, leaving rather unmistakable messages behind. Plus, we found the card on Deborah, who was her best friend and confidant. So she was either trying to hide it or destroy it forever, so no one could find out the truth. Am I right so far?
Indeed, Mr. Featherland.
So if I'm not mistaken, Natasha used to work for you before she met Ibn Wessler. He fell in love with her, gave her a job at the Millions Club. The rest is history.
You have talent, Mr. Featherland. I'm really sorry you're not working for the government.
I am working for the government. I'm a cop.
Are you sure, Mr. Featherland?
Or last time I checked.
Touché.
Indeed. Natasha used to work here. We can put it that way, but you know, this isn't just a workplace. She also lived here. She was part of our family, and we still love her very much.
Right. That puts everything in a different light. Zavos is a true survivor, always was. And she's proud of that, even to this day. Maybe I can get her to trust me if I play to this part of her.
Alright, 15. Okay, deceptive, survival, dangerous. You tried to protect her. From what? You've tried to shape her into your image. Everyone in the city thinks you're dangerous. Why is that? Why did you take her in? Maybe you saw yourself in Natasha. True survivor always was, and she's proud of what. Okay, so she's proud of herself, that she's a tough old lady. So we gotta ask a question about that. So why did you take her in? You probably saw that she's a survivor as well.
Why did you take her in? Maybe you saw yourself in Natasha.
She was only 17 when she knocked on the rear entrance of the brothel on an unusually cold, rainy night. I opened the door myself.
Was Natasha alone?
Yes, completely alone. Her left arm was slashed with an ugly wound, and she was frozen to the bone, barefoot, only a thin nightgown on her.
Did she tell you what happened to her?
After I brought her into the house, warmed her up, and changed her into new clothes, that was the first thing I asked. But no, she didn't tell me. We became very good friends, but I still don't know what happened to her and where she came from, or how she knew about this place and the rear entrance.
And you weren't bothered by all those secrets?
That would have been very hypocritical of me, don't you think? No, it didn't bother me. I make a living out of secrets, Mr. Featherland.
I see.
Ooh, +10.
Do you know where Natasha came from before Clawville?
Naturally. The poor dear couldn't even deny it. Even her name's eloquent, her accent, but mostly her manners, Mr. Featherland. She's from Stovos, and she belonged to the upper class of Stavonian social circles. She could barely even speak the language when I first met her.
That's all you know about her. An ex-spy like you must have checked up on her new protege's past.
That's the most exciting thing. Yes, I have. Multiple times putting my most treasured connections to good use. But nobody found anything. Natasha's trail could only be traced back to the Stavonian border. What happened in that country, no one knows.
It's rather curious, don't you think?
It is, Mr. Featherland, yes. Curious. That's why I've always been rather fond of Natasha.
Did it touch you deeply when she left you?
Indeed, it did.
Zavos is protective. It seems she's dedicating her whole life to her proteges. If I concentrate on that, maybe she'll open up to me.
Right. Didn't it occur to you that you could exploit Natasha and Ibn's relationship? Have you kept in touch? Why did you let her leave with Westward? Right. Don't think she would like this. The first question about exploiting Natasha. So probably keep in touch, or why did you let her leave with the probably most dangerous person in the city?
Why did you let her leave with Wessler?
What else could I have done? Wessler is a handsome, rich, powerful animal, and Natasha fell in love with him. If anything, I know you can't stand in the way of a woman in love. There's nothing more dangerous, Mr. Featherland.
I've been in this job for more than 20 years, but I haven't heard that one before.
You see? You learn something new every day if you have an open mind. Yes.
How has he not heard that before? That should have been like the first day on the job. Gotta learn that shit. And some other stuff, but that's important as well. Damn. When was the last time you saw her, Madame Zawas? Were you angry at her for leaving, afraid she might blab secrets?
When was the last time you saw her, Madame Zavas?
Maybe around 2 months ago. There was a ball, attended by Ibn Wessler, his beautiful mate Natasha, and myself. Yes.
Was she herself? Did you feel like she was afraid or worried about something?
On the contrary, she was unrestrained, free, radiant. She was in love. Yes, in her own unique way.
What do you mean?
You know Natasha loves on a different level than most Clawville women. Or most women in the wilderness, in fact. Maybe it's because of the Stovonian origins. Perhaps it's something else.
So you didn't notice anything strange about her?
Well, if anything could be called strange, it was that I saw a woman positively floating above the ground, who previously used to stand on it with 2 feet.
I see. Thank you, madam. How did you feel when you learned Natasha was going to leave?
Honestly, I was very hurt. I loved her as a daughter. How would you have felt?
I couldn't say.
And I still couldn't stop her, and you know why?
Of course I do. Because you loved her.
You've been in my shoes before, am I right, Detective? Yes, I can feel you have.
This isn't about me, madam. Please stop changing the subject.
I have felt betrayed on a certain level. Yes, and offended, and alone. Even amongst all my friends.
Were you disappointed in her?
Only in myself, Mr. Featherland. But I have a hunch you know this feeling very well.
Yes, you're right. Well, thank you for your time, madam.
Anytime, Detective. Yes, anytime.
Alright, so I got just one wrong. True Detective, final thoughts. The legendary chicken police back in action. Still a bit weary, but untarnished. Good work. Natasha worked at the sweltering Now brothel before Ibn Westford discovered her and got her out of there.
Please, gentlemen, wait here a moment. I would like to show you something that could help you.
Oh, that's excellent news. Thank you. We will wait.
Well, she was kinda... didn't really want to share much, and now she's gonna give us something to help.
Do you trust her?
No?
Not in the slightest. Even her smile is fake. This woman wallowed in other animals' secrets until she became one too.
That's exactly how I feel.
Anyway, now that we're here, we can take a better look around.
Just what I was thinking.
Right, let's... Nope, can't really poke around the desk.
Beautiful pieces for sure. They must be worth a fortune.
Probably the clock. Oh, oh. Can I move it more? Okay, problem is that I don't know what... Oh. Wait a minute. There was something here, no? Always don't blink. Slime and punishment. 7 pieces of mind. 1 key for the animal mind. Oh, wait a minute. The clock doesn't work like that. If it's close to... If it's 7... Or it's actually 10 minutes to...
A hidden door. Who'd have thought?
That's not what I was imagining. 7, 4, 9, 1. Before, is it between 7? I don't know. I have no idea how clocks work.
She is a legendary ex-spy.
Well, this is something I've never understood. Why isn't a key good enough? I mean, you can take that with you, but riddles can be solved by anyone.
I don't
Not
think
by
many
me.
animals get to be in this room, Marty. And the other thing is...
Maybe she wanted us to find it.
Maybe.
Exactly what I'm thinking. Who knows? Anyway, we're going in.
Okay, secret door.
This room is not like her at all.
The other must have been for show. Marty, this is the reality. We're talking about a professional spy.
A former spy.
Still, if anyone knows how to mask her real face, it's her.
Wait, you think this is who she really is? Cold, dark, and tiny.
And full of secrets.
Actually, wait, let me go back. Can I go back?
Ugh, this place gives me the creeps.
Me too. We better get out of here before she comes back.
Oh. Look how adorable she is. Oh, it's the king.
Hector III, our great and fair king.
I feel sorry for the poor fox, to be honest.
I don't. He has it pretty good.
Would you like to live your life as a puppet? Everything you do, carefully planned. Your rule and authority, the whole thing, just for show.
Even if he is just a puppet, Clawville needs a king. He gives strength and hope to many animals.
Huh. I guess.
What the hell happened to the king? Too many cables around me. Anyway, ladies of the force.
So the rumors are true.
Military intelligence. This dame's really something. I'm starting to think the whole brothel is just a cover.
Cover for what?
Makes sense. You think she's still working for Royal Intelligence?
Well, based on what she told us, she's a committed royalist. So I imagine she does.
And we just believe that? 872. I'm not sure if that's important.
Names, numbers, dates. Oh, furry gods.
Furry gods?
You think they all belong to the brothel?
Hell no. Half of it is a matter of national security.
What did we step into?
You know what? I don't care, Marty. I'm too old for conspiracies. The only thing that matters to me is to find out what the furry hell we're doing here.
What the goddamn shit we're doing here.
And what it has to do with Natasha.
Sure.
Yeah, let's focus on not dying for now and then worry about Natasha. Oh, look at that! The missing page.
This has got to be it, Marty. Look at the missing page.
Oh, gods. And look at the names.
Yeah, the ladies and their guests.
I'm looking.
Damn.
What this means, Marty, is that the most influential people in the city had been Natasha's patrons. Some even from the royal family.
This book could destabilize Clawville.
At least the Clawville we currently know.
You think this is behind everything? Somebody's blackmailing Natasha because of this?
That could easily be the case. But something still doesn't fit. That piece of a painting.
Yeah, why did she want us to find that painting?
Sonny?
If there's even a small chance of...
Sonny.
What?
There's another familiar name here.
What are you talking about?
Where am I looking? Natasha... Molly Starling.
Clucking hell, Sonny. Molly?
Wait a minute, who the hell was Molly?
She was working here too.
It's probably someone else with the same name.
So that's why Natasha told me they'd known each other for a long time.
Oh shit, that's his wife, ex-wife, whatever wife.
Look, boss.
I can't believe it. All those stories about her past.
Listen, Bossbird, Molly loved you, right? Isn't that what matters?
Marty, please shut your fucking beak right now or I'll shut it for you.
Damn.
Okay, boss, I'm sorry, but...
Just shut the cluck up.
We've caught them sneaking around, Miss Diamond, you see?
We were lost on our way to the bathroom.
I see, madam.
Oh shit.
Oh, back off, ladies.
Oh, we got a bigger one.
There's no need for this. We don't want trouble.
No, maybe you don't. Unfortunately, trouble has found you, gentlemen.
Fortunately, it's too late for that.
Adam Zavos, we needed to know the connection. What this place has to do with Natasha.
And
my wife.
Filthy cops? He's talking gibberish. May I shoot him?
Just try it, lady.
No, not yet, Miss Diamond.
I'd be very sorry to put holes in your lovely striped skin, but believe me, baby, I will. I've always wanted to know if diamonds are bulletproof.
Please, madam. It'll all be over in a second.
No. We have received different orders, Miss Diamond.
Orders?
Stand down.
So she's not the top dog. The boss lady.
Oh, I see. The pony does tricks on command. Well, I'm not surprised.
That's enough, Marty. You knew who she was, didn't you? What she meant to me.
Well, well, Mr. Featherland. Aren't you interested in your case anymore? No? All it took was a name from your past, and your professionalism drowned in the mud.
Get the crap, lady.
Stop playing games with me, Zavos. What does all this have to do with Molly?
Nothing at all. No, she was just a little bird among the many who sought refuge here.
You forced her into this.
You'd love to hear that, but until she met you, she was one of us. Just another...
You clucking...
Hit her.
Sonny, no!
I think I was dreaming. But it wasn't the kind of dream you'd want to remember. Dark and painful. Then the suffocating smoke woke me. wasn't fried eggs, that's for sure. Where was I? What happened? That treacherous crocodile. Then I saw Marty, who looked as horrible as I felt. Well, I've always wanted a romantic sea voyage.
God's damn
Oh
it.
shit!
I knew I shouldn't have gone along with this.
Marty, I told you you could get out any time.
And you knew damn well that I wouldn't. That I would never leave you in deep shit once I've joined you. You knew it, and you still asked me to do it.
Marty, listen.
Now it's not the time for arguing.
You're a selfish bastard, Sonny, and you drag everyone around you down with you. How long was it till retirement? 120 days?
121.
But that's not important.
But you just couldn't sit still on your ass, could you? Well, take a good look around, boss bird. This is you. And this is what follows you. Just this clucking misery. And dead bodies. Do you understand? You have nothing else to offer but suffering.
Marty.
And feeling sorry for yourself. Oh, you're great at that. I can't believe this shit. We're gonna die here on a goddamn blazing ship like roast chicken. Well, it's dramatic at least, just like you like it.
Marty.
What?
I've almost managed to untie the knot. But if you keep thrashing around like that, we're really gonna die here.
Ah, for cluck's sake. Fine. Work your magic. Until then, I'm gonna say all the prayers I know.
You better.
Right, ropes. Start. Oh, what? Okay. We go this way. Then it comes over here. What? Because if I let go of the mouse key. Okay, no. Shit. Hurry. Oh, Jesus. Oh no. Oh crap. Oh shit. My mouse was not made for this. I can't see shit. There's too much fire. Oh crap, this is bad. Who made it first try? Okay. Right. Shit! I dropped it last second. Hold on. Oh crap. Hurry. No. Almost. There we go. Jesus.
So what now?
Now we run and swim.
I can't
And swim and run.
Well, you better learn fast.
I shouldn't have brought this many guns with me.
Throw them away then.
Never.
Then they'll drag you down into the deep. Ah, I don't care. I always thought your gun mania would be your undoing.
Cluck you, Sonny.
Cluck you, son of a bitch.
We have to survive this first.
Well, after you, boss bird.
That furry, fucking clucking gods. Damn.
Yeah.
Listen, Marty.
You so-and-so.
What?
What you said on the ship.
What about it?
You were right. I knew this would happen. Or something like it. I dragged you into this deliberately. Because I'm not enough on my own.
Sonny, cut the crap.
No, I'm serious. I knew I couldn't do this alone. I needed you to, well, to look out for me.
I don't need this, all right? Stop playing the wounded soul. I don't fucking care.
Fair enough.
Hell yeah, I'm fucking right.
I'll, shut up.
Good.
Cool. Who the hell are you, Captain Marsh? To You were just looking at the boat burning and didn't really...
Fuck me. That's old Captain Marsh. I thought he died 50 years ago.
Oh, he's about to die. Why didn't you do something?
I think I must have hit my head pretty badly.
The hell is he doing in that pocket?
Say, isn't that Captain Marsh?
You see him too? Oh, thank the gods.
Ho, 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 lads. What the hairy devil are you doing out here? Isn't it a bit cold for a swim?
It was warm on the ship, at least while it was burning.
I bet it was. Arr.
Arr.
Hey, Captain, how's it hanging?
It's hanging all right. Arr. What about you lubbers? What was all that ruckus, eh?
What the hell is this casual talk about? You just survived a burning ship. The burning ship is still here. You can see it in the background.
Oh, I think someone tried to kill us, Captain.
Oh, how are you today, Captain? Pretty well. How about you, boys? Oh, doing great.
Come on, boys.
Nice weather we're having.
New there.
Oh, by the way, we almost burned to fucking death.
Yeah, old rust can't be scraped away.
Did you see anything, Captain?
Arr, of course I have. A burning ship. Then two cocks suddenly learned to fly, and even swim, by gad. Oh, what a time to be alive, eh?
You haven't changed a bit, old man.
Sure I haven't. I'm steady, like the Sea of Clawville.
Yeah, except that Clawville doesn't have a sea.
What do you call that, smartass?
Of course it does, laddie. Just not here in Clawville.
Okay, okay, that's too much for me.
Right. Rusty ship.
What a floating coffin.
Hey, this ship's me everything.
Me everything.
Oh, sorry, I didn't mean...
Why do? It's a piece of shit. Alright.
You know, I have a feeling this night's just getting started.
We were almost finished.
Yeah.
You don't want to quit, do you?
No, Sonny, I don't.
Thanks, partner.
Yeah.
Yeah. Alright, Marty.
I'm glad you made it, partner. You can swim after all.
Yeah. Or the river spat me out.
Well, what about your guns? Did you throw them away?
Hell no.
Hell no. Where they go, I go. And where I go, they're coming with me no matter what.
I'm seriously amazed you're still alive.
Yeah, sure.
Cool. What else we got? Marty, Captain, the city.
Clawville. You tried it again, but I'm still alive.
Okay. I guess the city tried to kill him before. Oh, I can ask questions. The ship.
A black car stopped not far from here. A rich-looking car, shiny and all.
Yeah? What else?
Two big lads stepped out of it. One of them was looking like some kind of cow. The other was a cat, a big cat. They were fancy looking at the ship. I don't blame them. It's not something you see every day. I swear on all the saints of the sea. Arr.
So two dudes came out of a big car and set the ship on fire while the old gerbil or whatever, the hamster, was just looking at them.
Just a wild guess. Was it a ram and a bobcat?
Arr, exactly. Are you friends of theirs?
Sort of.
Well, an acquaintance. It's the bouncer of the Tsar Club, and the goon that was hanging around Ibn.
Plumey gods. Zavas answers to Ibn too. Or at least they're connected.
Yeah.
Oh, arr. That sounds exciting.
Easy, old-timer.
Right. Archibald Conway.
This Ram fella, what did he do after watching us?
Arr, nothing at all, laddie. When that lovely ship started to sink, they got into their pretty car and got away like bats out of hell.
So they didn't see us swimming to shore?
I wouldn't know that.
Tell me, Captain, do you hang out here all the time?
This behind me is me ship, lads. Or at least, it's a ship I'm living in at the moment. It's not mine, you know.
Then whose is it?
And what do you do?
I stand here and watch the sea.
The sea? You mean the River Times?
River? Arr, that was a good one, boy.
Okay. What now?
I don't know. We can't go to the station, that's for sure.
We agree on that.
I think I broke a rib or two.
My sight's getting blurry.
Pluck me. You know what this means?
You're getting old.
Oh, no. I'd rather go blind than go to Bubo's.
We have to, pal.
I'm not your pal, especially after tonight.
Come on, we got no choice.
Well, we survived the burning ship. I guess we'll survive the madman too.
Don't be so optimistic.
Wait, I still have questions. About the Sweltering Nile, I guess.
Do you know anything about the place called the Sweltering Nile?
Of course I do, me boys. But they don't really tolerate folks like me there.
Or just watch out the window.
Not surprised. Have you heard anything unusual about it?
Arr, sure I have. They have the most beautiful wenches there, laddie. Like sirens of the sea. And they're willing to do anything for you. If only I were a spring chicken like ye are, I'd be already running over there.
Well, actually, Captain, that's where we came from.
On a burning ship? Bloody hell. You know how to live, lads.
We're doing our best, Captain.
Hey, you be. Arr.
That's the only way to travel, Captain. Only way to travel. Right, about the alligator lady.
Have you heard the name Madame Zavas?
When I was young like ye, they were talking about a gorgeous crocodile with that name. Aye, beautiful and deadly. Just how I like my women.
I love this dude.
Me too.
It's her, yeah. Less beautiful now, but just as deadly.
She has something to do with the burning ship, eh?
Maybe.
You're quite the detective.
So I've been told.
Right, that's enough of you. Let's go visit. Can't visit anything other than the Bubo's place. Who the fuck is Bubo? We'll find out. King Yoshi. Chapter 3, Out of the Past.
Bubo used to work at the PD as a coroner and pathologist. Then a couple of limbs and organs went missing, and the morphine stock suspiciously depleted, so the force said goodbye to him. He then set up a private practice, but lost his license pretty quick. Now he's doing something that vaguely resembles medicine, fixing up gangsters and bent coppers. Or pigeons like us. I hadn't seen the doc since he had to pick a dozen pellets out of my drumstick. Thanks, Marty.
We still don't know why Marty shot him. I mean, he's a big douche, so I can see plenty of reasons for him to do it, but you know, I wanted the story, the real shit. Anyway, I think that's it for okay, never mind.
Look who the cat dragged in. The one and only chicken coppers in the rotting flesh.
Good evening to you too, old owl.
Aw, has he shot you again?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Ha, it is to laugh. I just need a strong painkiller, and since we're already here, some information too.
Well, then I hope your pockets are full.
We just crawled out of the river, so if it's all right with you, I can pay with a pocket full of mud.
Well, I owe you one anyway.
One? Don't make me laugh, Bubo. You're indebted to us for the rest of your life.
Okay, tell me what's wrong and do it fast. It's a busy night. On New Year's Eve, animals love to shoot or even eat each other.
Tell me about it. Tonight's starting to remind me of the bloody New Year's Eve.
Or worse.
Yeah.
Blah, blah, blah. Did you come here to cry me a river? Spit it out. Then get your wobbly waddles out of here.
Charming as ever, old bird.
He's kinda cool, I like him. Ooh. An Atomic Coke picture.
What do you think? Is this a medical illustration or the good doc's dinner?
Unfortunately, the two are often one and the same.
Ugh.
Yuck. Wait, is he like Hannibal Lecter or something? Skeleton.
Who's that?
Who? Oh, he's my father.
What do you mean he's my father? Why are you keeping a skeleton of your dad in the office?
Your what?
Why are you so surprised? He gave his body to science.
Then what's he doing here?
Hoo. You're a hilarious guy.
That was a good one, Sonny.
Yeah, thanks.
Huh. Two infantile monkeys.
They're not monkeys, they're chickens. Anyway, I call bullshit. This is too big for a now head. Shady room. Kinda wanna go
Do
in
you
there.
keep the dead bodies and your stolen morphine stash here?
Morphine's long gone.
But the dead bodies are still here.
Oh, poor Boobo.
Oh, look at him, he's so sad. No drugs for you, mister.
Watch your beak, Martin.
And he's a giant douche. Surgical bat. Ooh, I can steal his shit. Who's next? A chicken police story. Okay, mine now, bitch. Can I shoot him?
I haven't dusted you off.
Man, I got a gun and I never get to use it. That's not a real police work.
Eesh, like in the cave of the vampire bat in those horror movies.
You're right. I think all of these are illegal, or worse.
Oh, is it worse?
Occult magic.
Demonology.
Bullshit.
Perverse desires.
Unholy dealings.
Would you two shut the cluck up?
Piano.
This is just for decoration, right? Somehow I can't picture you playing the classics.
It's Ursula's, not mine. She plays beautifully.
Who the hell is Ursula?
I can imagine.
Hey, shut your beak or I'm gonna sew it shut for you.
All right, calm down. Oh, yuck. It's soaked with blood. Fresh blood.
I was operating on someone a few minutes ago.
What happened to him?
Totally sober, huh?
More or less.
Probably less.
My hands tremble if I don't drink, okay? Just leave me alone.
Cool. We inspected the whole room. This is not science stuff, this is booze. This is how you get drunk, not how you do the science.
You look pretty good, old man. You want a formaldehyde diet?
Your humor hasn't changed. Worn and out of style.
Why is it every time they talk they point at each other?
Just like you, Boobo.
Right.
Spit it out. What do you want from me? I have a busy night.
Busy?
I had to patch up two muscleheads a few minutes ago. Of course, they ran off and didn't pay.
Suspicious, tell me more.
What muscleheads?
Wait, let me guess. A ram and a bobcat.
How did you know?
Shit. What was their problem? Why did they come here?
The bobcat's hand was badly burned and something had sliced the ram.
Well, it's not an easy job to haul two unconscious roosters onto an abandoned ship and then set it on fire.
What have you gotten yourselves into again, you fools? Those two work for Ibn Wessler.
You don't say.
Well, in this case, it was nice to know you, gentlemen.
Don't celebrate in advance, Doc. As you can see, we're not so easy to kill.
Just tell us everything you know. and give us some strong painkillers.
Well, all right. Ask away. But I must warn you. If Ursula comes home and sees you here, she'll either kick you out or maul you to death.
Lovely. Oh, she's a bear. She's a giant bear. Yep. Brown bear, females. Special feature, big bear with even bigger heart. Somehow I doubt it. What? A big bear with a big heart and a big problem called Dr. Voodoo. And a big something, okay. Ask away. Dr. Reginald Bibubu. Piece of a painting, Ursula, Madame Zyros. Fuck, let's ask the doctor.
Joking aside, how are you, Doc? Long time no see.
Oh, you should get shot more often, then you'd see me more.
Yeah, right. I'm on it.
I'm still alive. Clawville's still standing, to my surprise. Ursula still bears with me, to my even greater surprise. What else can I say?
Get it? Yeah, she still bears with him.
You don't need anything else then, right?
You know, I could use a big house, a normal job, and a ton of money. And it'd be great if that ridiculous King Hector would finally resign from the throne.
So you still support the Separatists?
Wow, this old owl's heart is beating.
But your life partner is a bear.
So?
Not a problem as long as I don't marry her.
You're a goddamn hypocrite, Bubo.
Why, thank you.
I don't know what was the problem with the owl living with a bear, but okay.
What does this tell you, Bubo?
That you tore off the corner of a painting?
Not that. What do you make of it?
That somewhere a painting is missing a corner.
Thanks a lot, Doc.
Don't cluck with me, old man.
I'm not. I'm completely serious.
Then, thanks for the help.
Don't mention it.
Okay, tell me about your bear wife, well, girlfriend, whatever.
Love is still in the air, I see.
I'm a prisoner, boys.
Yeah, the prisoner of your stupidity.
Easy for you to say. You can't get rid of a woman like her so easily.
A woman?
Why? Because she's a bear and weighs a ton?
Damn!
No. Because no matter how much I hate her, I still love her more than anything.
Oh, touching.
Hold your tongue, McChicken.
He was just being nice. Jesus. Right?
What do you know about Madame Zavas and her affairs?
Zavas, huh? That woman's probably even more dangerous than Ibn Wessler himself.
Oh, great news.
Is there some kind of link between them?
Ibn's contacts span the entire city, and his new girlfriend, that Natasha, worked in the brothel once.
Oh, does everybody know that information? Somehow it was a secret to us.
How do you know that?
Everybody knows.
But what do you mean everybody knows?
Oh, great. We almost died for that information.
Why didn't you ask?
Shut up, okay?
Just shut the fuck up. Goddamn chicken Archibald Conway.
So that Ram and his partner, did they talk about something? About their plans, where they're going next?
The Bobcat didn't say a word, he just growled. But the Ram couldn't shut up, and he talks like a butler or something. He's got a very strange vocabulary, I must say.
What did they say, Bubo? Get to the point.
After they've done the job killing you, I guess, they said they have to kill a rat, too.
A rat? Oh no, is it Louis?
A rat?
Is there a cool guy in the shop?
Figuratively. An informer. Someone who spilled the beans and hurt Mr. Wessler's interests.
An informer.
They called him a sneaky little bastard, too, if that helps.
That's gotta be Zip.
Yep.
Of course. Zip. Damn it.
Damn it, I like Zip.
Well, then that flea bag's done for.
Hold your horses, Marty. Zip is like a cockroach, practically immortal.
I guess. We gotta help him then.
I'm afraid you're right. We still owe him one. One? I didn't even hear that, Boobo. So, who tried to get us out of the way, and why?
Well, we kinda know who did it. It was this asshole. And this lady. So, who tried to get us out of the way and why? Zaiwas tried to kill us. What? No, even Wesker. Zaiwas and Wesker's secret lovers? No, he's just a goon for, yep. Working together or a goon. They're probably working together, not really a goon.
Maybe Zayvas is in cahoots with Ibn Wessler.
In cahoots. Zip's red, Molly's name, gangster lover, Natasha's secret, Deborah is dead. I don't know.
But why? Just because Natasha used to work at that place?
Even doesn't know that Natasha worked at the brothel. No, he picked her up from the brothel. He knows. They probably did a lot of bad things there before he even took her as a wife or whatever. Even tried to kill Natasha because she worked at the brothel. He is the culprit. We got him, boys. Game over. Okay, no, even wants to hide Natasha's secret, or was it Natasha herself? Natasha was forced to work at the brothel.
Ibn Wessler wants to hide the tracks leading to Natasha's past. Or maybe it was Natasha herself.
Yep, somebody's hiding something. But why? Why? A clue, Natasha's secret, possible suspects. Gangster lover. Zip is a rat. Someone is Deborah died. Gangster lover, no. Zip is a rat, that's not really helping. Not sure. How is Zip is a rat connected? Because he knows the secret?
But what does it have to do with Zip? Why do they want to kill the raccoon?
Zip was the one who found out that Natasha once worked at the brothel. Oh, so probably Zip found out, and now everybody knows because he just cannot keep his mouth shut. Zip also worked at the brothel in the past. Hopefully not. Zip knows too much about Natasha's past and Westwar's dealings. Zip was something that had something that connects Miss Zaiwas with Ibn Westward. And also Natasha's secret past as a courtesan. Alright, so he probably found out. Or maybe he knows too much.
Zip knows something or has something that can unveil Natasha and Ibn's secret. We need to find out what it is.
Case closed.
Sonny, there's something else. Your car is here behind the building. Ursula covered it with a tarp.
My car?
What? Why?
She saw it in front of the brothel. And she also saw the madam's girls trying to take it apart.
Furry gods. What did she do to them?
Well, a couple of dames with guns are not enough to scare my dear Ursula, that's for sure. But relax. She didn't tear them to pieces. She just chased them off and got away with your car.
You know, for once, that's wonderful news.
Yeah, I wore my legs down to get here.
Warmest regards to Ursula when she gets back, Doc. She may have saved our lives.
Of course I will.
Now, cluck off, will you?
No problem, Doc.
Ah, you're the best, Boobo.
I know. Will you kindly get lost?
Ray of sunshine, that guy is. Alright. What happened last time? They tried to kill us, and now we're back. I mean, nobody can kill us. We're adorable. Oh yeah, they were gonna kill our friend, what's his face, at the hot dog. Let's go rescue him.
We're late.
Damn.
I don't see him anywhere.
But that jerk's here.
Yeah, the famous scribbler Tim in the flesh. He must have seen something. And because he's here, he must have caught a whiff of a serious case. We should interrogate him.
Yeah, let's interrogate him.
Oh, let me be the bad cop, boss bird.
Permission granted.
Yes.
Yes. Timothy, he looks adorable with... You can't get over how weird the animal heads look in the normal human bodies. Alright, Timothy. If that's your real name.
Scribbler Tim, second-rate journalist and first-rate ass-kisser. He's a huge fan of the chicken police.
Right.
Hey, Timbo, my old pal.
Hey! Hello, boys. What a lovely welcome.
You're not scared to see us, are you?
Who? Me? What are you thinking? I'm always glad to see you working. Especially together like this as the legendary chicken police.
What the hell's going on here, Tim?
That's exactly what I was thinking. You see, what the hell could have happened here, right? Very strange.
Where's Zip, Timbo?
Keen observation, boys. Because that's the most exciting thing about the story.
Let me guess. A ram and a bobcat appeared and took him with them.
Well, you could say that if it happened, but it didn't.
Alright, spill the beans, Timmy.
Then what?
Isn't it great? Here's the twist.
Start talking, Tim, or we'll have to see if you can really fly.
Come on, Sonny. I was supposed to be the bad cop.
Shut your beak, Monty.
Hey, quit playing tough, will ya? You know I'll help you even if you don't threaten me. I always do. Mostly.
Stop babbling. Just answer the question.
This whole conversation was pretty pointless. Alright, ship. Oh yeah, would they try to burn us in a ship? Alright, where's Zip?
So, what about Zip?
I'm telling you, I don't know. He was already gone by the time I got here.
You're lying, Timmy.
Why are you still sniffing around?
I was trying to make that fella talk over there.
What, the old fly guy? You speak insect?
Fly guy.
What if I do? I'm educated, you know?
All right, Tim, my patience is gone. It's time you start singing like the songbird you are.
Hey, that's seabird. Okay, back off. We're old friends, aren't we?
Exactly. That's why I haven't smeared the walls with you yet.
Wait, is Timothy writing on his wallet? This does not look like a notebook or anything.
Ouch.
Right, do you know the alligator lady?
What do you know about Madame Zavas, Timothy? What's the old hag up to these days?
I only know what everybody does. She's rich, she owns a brothel, allegedly she used to be a spy, and she's an enthusiastic supporter of the Crown and the Royalist Party.
What else?
Well, I haven't heard anything else, I swear. She's surrounded by secrets. She was a spy, you know.
Yes?
A little bird told me she's been entertaining quite a lot of foreign guests recently. I mean, real high-quality VIP guests.
Oh, do tell.
Who? From where?
Well, I don't know, but allegedly, she's welcomed patrons from Stavonia, Averia, and even Nautica. Basically from everywhere that matters.
But Stavonia, the country that we suspect Natasha is from.
And?
Well, that's all. You know I can get into everywhere, but even I give the Nile a wide berth. Those wild girls are capable of anything protecting the madam. Trust me.
Yeah, we've noticed.
Right, what about the ship?
Have you seen anything weird around the river?
You mean the smoke and burning ship?
Exactly.
Oh, no, I haven't seen that.
You lying son of a bitch. Alright. Let's question him for real this time.
Timbo's a douchebag. So it's not hard to draw the truth from him. So what the hell are you doing around here, Timbo?
He has one droopy eye. I love when birds do the weird head movement.
All right, I confess, but you'll be surprised. I was looking for you boys. The whole town's talking about you.
Well, you found us. Now what?
Really? I'm swelling with pride.
Everybody's whispering about the chicken police being back together again. And that you've already turned the whole city upside down.
Not yet, but working on it.
Great news. What else do they say?
That you've threatened Ibn Wessler's sweetheart Natasha, then trashed Madame Zavas's brothel. Hard stuff.
It didn't do any of that.
Really? I'm not surprised.
Oh, and the best! You set fire to a ship, too.
Of course we did.
Yeah, right.
Ah, and one more thing. A poor girl was found dead at Natasha's place after you visited there.
Is that so? And you believe all that?
Well, I'm a journalist, Sonny. It doesn't matter what I believe.
Yeah, right.
Okay, douchebag. So we need to ask him douchebag questions. And why were you looking for us here of all places? Have you seen anyone sniffing around? I mean, if he's a big fan of us, he probably knows we hang out at this, well, diner. I don't know what the fuck it is. Douchebag watchful. So, seen anyone sniffing around?
Have you seen anyone sniffing around here?
2 cops came for Zip. They came and went, taking Zip with them, obviously, and didn't do much else. They weren't looking for anything. And what's strange is that Zip went with them voluntarily.
How do you know that?
I know Zip, and so do you boys. If he didn't want to go, he wouldn't have made it so easy for them.
Ain't it the truth?
Sure is.
How is that minus 20? Whatever. What did you tell them? Did the cops take anything? I feel like I wanna know if they took anything, but that's gonna put me at even more minus. I mean, it says watchful. Is that kind of racist for a bird to be called watchful? Anyway. Alright, what did you tell them?
What did you tell them?
Me? To the coppers? Those guys avoid me even more than you do, Sonny.
Right, I can understand that.
What can I say? Occupational hazard.
Great.
What happened to Zip, Tim?
Okay. When I arrived here, the Hop Dog was already closed. Zip wanted to shoo me away, but I managed to persuade him to talk to me a little. We're old friends, Sonny, you know? And I have this personal charm.
Yeah, right, the charm. Get to the point, Timbo.
Okay. So, he was totally crazy. I've never seen him like that before. He was flustered, flailing, and talking absolute gibberish.
He must have said something, since you're such great friends.
He just said he'd go to the only place where there are even bigger scoundrels than those that are after him.
Really? I can guess where he meant.
I didn't have a clue. Anyway, after he closed the dog behind me, and then the cops came and took him away in handcuffs, I came to the conclusion that all of this makes no sense.
Zip, you clever son of a bitch.
I think the main character knows something that I do not. Or maybe I already forgot.
Why? What is it? Oh, tell me.
I ain't telling you shit.
You just keep your beak out of this, Scribbler. I think I've got an idea about what our little friend's up to. Timbo loves to brag, and it's easy to approach him through his ego. Best if we ruthlessly exploit that.
Ruthlessly. Ooh, plus 15. Heard any juicy gossip today? Tim, my friend? You got nothing better to do than stir up trouble? Working on a new front page article, eh? Right, I think this will be the Eagle question. He would love to brag about the first pager that he's working on.
Working on a new front page article, eh?
Eh?
Well, if specific celebrity couple's willing to give me an interview, then maybe I am.
Don't even dream about it, Timby.
Timby. Alright, we're getting somewhere. Holy crap, 4 questions. Those 2 cops, who were they? How did you get rid of the cops? As you're so well informed, Timster, tell me about Madame Zaiwas. Who told you we're working together again? The third one feels kinda weird, like I'm making fun of the dude, not really, you know, working to get his ego, boosting his ego or whatever, and I'm trying to talk and think at the same time, so I'm not making any sense. Anyway, he's a big fan of ours, so can I use that? Who were the cops? How did you get rid of the cops? Let's go with Madame. What's her face?
As you're so well informed, Timster, tell me about Madame Zaiwas.
Well, they say she's kinda angry because someone trashed her brothel. Oh, and that someone was allegedly you and Marty.
Me?
Yeah, you already told us. Good story. Anything else? With a little more truth in it.
Allegedly, Ibn Wessler's men were seen around the brothel. I have a hunch that they were the same 2 guys that came here, too.
Gee, that may even be true. Timbo, you pay attention to everything. Did anyone else come here?
Besides the coppers? Yeah, a ram and a bobcat, in fact.
But you just told us it wasn't them.
Wasn't them what? I didn't say they took Zip, because that's not how it happened.
Don't make me mad, Tim. We're really not in the mood for this.
Hey, I'm only telling you the truth. They stopped here in a fancy big car, looked around, then left. Zip was no longer here. Neither were the coppers, okay?
Tiny Tim is a true fan of ours, and it's time to finally use that to our advantage.
Wait, I had the fan option before getting to this part. Alright, this is important, Tim. Are you sure there were Westwards goons? Hope you're old pals, Tim. What was Zip doing before they took him away? Did you talk to Westwards man? Did you pay attention? Timothy, how did Zip behave when they took him? Alright, let's go with the old pals. Old buddy, old pal of mine.
Help your old pals, Tim. What was Zip doing before they took him away?
Hey, you're trying to grease me up with all that sweet talk, Sonny honey.
Of course not, Tim. We're old pals.
I'm sure we are, but I don't remember you telling me that without an ulterior motive. But you know what? I don't care. Feels good anyway.
I'm glad to hear that. So...
Zip was acting crazy. He was running around, knocking over everything and throwing things away. Then he suddenly disappeared into the kitchen. I guess that's when he made the call, because soon after that, the coppers arrived.
And in between?
Well, I didn't see him in between.
Why didn't you go inside? He's your friend, isn't he?
Well, I tried, Sonny. The door was closed. I knocked, even yelled. You know how a yelling seagull sounds like, but nothing.
No, how does a yelling seagull sound like? Paka, paka.
I think I have a hunch what that was all about.
Good for you, Sonny.
Alright.
Zip was hiding something in the dog, right?
What do you mean exactly?
You tell me. You're good old friends, aren't you?
Well, that's right, Sonny, but Zip's not the kind to easily share his secrets. But now that you put it that way...
That's more like it, Tim. Tell me, what do you know?
Tell me your secrets, Timmy.
Oh, I don't know what it could be exactly. I mean, maybe it's not even relevant, but I'm sure Zip was trying to get rid of something when I arrived here.
What and where?
I don't know, okay? I already told you too much. If Zip hears about me telling you all this, he's never gonna talk to me again.
Tim, unless we find Zip, he's not gonna talk to anyone ever again. Not in this life, at least.
What? Didn't I get minus points for 2 of the questions, but I guess they were right? How do we get minus points for actually getting the correct answer? I do not know. It's so weird. Can I talk to the fly guy?
Hey, old pal, could you...
Does he understand us?
I don't know.
Excuse me. Have you seen where the raccoon went? The one who owns the joint? Nothing.
Well, it was worth a shot. So it's probably in the kitchen somewhere.
Look at this mess.
Looks like he was in a real hurry. Or was trying to erase his tracks.
Because he was trying to hide something. But where?
But where?
And most of all, what?
Let's take a good look around.
And how? Why? When? Okay. Cold coffee. Doodles. Fuck the king. Where all the covers go?
Good question, pal.
Yeah, why is it black and white in here?
Huh. What insight. Wise words.
Huh. You told them. You sure told them.
Ugh, I wouldn't dare touch that.
Yeah.
Marty already looked through it. Nothing interesting.
Really? Marty sucks. It's probably in there. Fuck you, Sonny. And it's not like I can interact with many. For a handful of feathers? That fly tail note. Get a bite of me, baby. The city's on fire. My city's on fire. Shadow of a doubt. The Mad Doctor. Not all cops are pigs. I should play this one. Kill angels. Shady figures at Coconut Cauldron. Have you been with a predator before? Just a poster. Menu.
Ooh, a nice pancake with hemp seed, chocolate, and black onions?
I'd rather have somebody pull my beak off.
Ah, you used to be more daring.
Yeah, and my back didn't hurt either.
Furry heavens, it's depressing being around you, Boss Bird.
It used to be fun. Did you find anything?
Greetings, pal. What can I get you?
What are you doing, Marty?
A nice hot cup of coffee? Maybe some toast? Ooh, our strawberry jam pancake is divine.
You must have hit your head pretty bad.
Yes, sir. 1 coffee and a turbo milkshake with extra vanilla and millet powder coming right up.
Turbo milkshake? Hold the fuck on, I want one.
Ah, furry gods help me. Please don't have
Furry
a nervous
gods.
breakdown, okay?
He's delusional, quick.
I haven't...
Why can't I shoot people? What kind of a cop
Kingdom
am
of
I?
Dirty dishes and dull... Wait, I interacted with everything. Can't go in the kitchen because... Kingdom of Dirty... Did you find something?
Nothing. Or, I mean, there's a lot of stuff here, but nothing important to us.
A pity. Whatever that mangy raccoon tried to hide must still be here.
Or not.
Okay, I'm gonna leave you guys with a little bit of music. Be right back because I have to go through the bathroom. So be right back.
Look at this.
What the hell could it be?
No idea, Marty. Guess it's best if we ask the owner himself.
Where do we find him?
Well, Timbo told us he's with even worse bastards than the one chasing him.
That's it. The Parliament.
No, Marty, but close.
Then, no way.
Oh, yes, Marty. Zip is at the Clawville City Police Department.
Could it be that simple? And that wild?
Well, the cops took him, so it's obvious.
Doesn't he know half the police is in Wessler's pocket?
He probably does, but this was his only chance.
Then he really is in big trouble. So, to the PD then?
Well, I haven't got a better idea. Believe me, I'd love to have one.
And because I think I was muted again, I'm gonna repeat. I found the item by accident before I went to the bathroom by clicking at the jukebox. I kinda knew, at least I was suspecting the jukebox was the culprit. I mean the item was somewhere hidden in the jukebox. I didn't know it was, I can interact with it like this, but I clicked on it by accident, it broke. And we got a cool little something, which is bloody or covered in ketchup, I don't know.
Why did you keep that wristband?
And now we're off to...
Have you found what you were looking for?
I'm not telling you.
No, Timbo, but we wouldn't tell you even if we did.
Ah, but you have. You are an open book to me, Sonny. So, thanks for the intel.
Be careful what you're writing, Timmy boy. I'm a cop for only the next 121 days. After that, I can gut you if I want, and get away with it.
And when did you being a cop stop you?
He has a point.
Just keep a low profile, okay, Timster?
Okay, I get it. My beak is sealed. Zoop.
Right, let's go to the police station. Or should we investigate the other cool shit? You know what, it's gonna be a long ass playthrough, so I think I'm just gonna go through the main story shit. Let's go. Oh shit.
Clucking furry hell!
So they know we're still alive?
And they'd like to do something about it.
Holy crap. Shoot him! Don't shoot them, bird brain, shoot the car. Why not? I wanna kill him. Fine, whatever. Oh. How do I reload?
Shut up and shoot, you big feather pillow.
How do I reload? Oh, I have to go down. Okay, and when they shoot, I have to hide. Makes sense. Hide! Yeah. Can't catch me. There we go. Fuck you. I kinda wanna shoot the kitty guy. I mean, they're trying to kill me and you tell me I can't kill him back.
We could only hope we'd arrived in time. If they'd taken Zip to the interrogation room, the hole as we called it, and beaten the truth out of him, we'd lose the trail and end up in a dead end. It was time to be fast and ruthless. God damn it, Zip. Why couldn't you stay out of this?
Ah, look who's here. The top of the cops.
Idiot's luck. They must have gotten soaking wet because of those holes.
Sometimes I wonder how these two are even still alive in a city like this.
Wonders of the world, Marty.
Alright, we gonna go in there, guns blazing, let's go.
Martin!
Never mind.
Yes, Chief.
You know what I've heard?
I have no idea, Chief.
You think I'm stupid, Birds?
Yes, Chief.
No, we don't, Chief.
What the ever-loving fuck do you think you're doing?
Chief, if I may...
Sonny, shut the fuck up. You're not on duty. You're suspended, if you remember. So I'm not your chief right now.
What is he pointing at?
Oh, we just stepped out for a coffee, Chief. Then we saw something suspicious at the Tsar Club, and we investigated it, and,
And we set a boat on fire and you know the usual.
Suspicious, right? You investigated, right?
Yes, sir.
Do you take me for a fool, chickens? And what do you know about the burning ship that lit up the entire Times?
Burning ship? I have no idea what you're talking about.
Burning, what? Wild lords, that sounds awful.
Quite the imagination you have there, Chief.
Don't play innocent with me, Santino. You both stink like you're in deep, deep shit.
Well, you don't think we had anything to do with that, do you?
I don't know. But if you do, I will find out. You better know that.
I swear, Chief.
I've had enough of your swearing for a lifetime. Get the fuck out of my sight.
Yes, sir.
Have a beautiful day, Chief.
Don't let me see you again, Santino. Or...
I'll try not to be seen, Chief.
I'm not your chief. Get lost.
Oh, there's Zip. He's perfectly fine. Nice manicure, I guess.
Zip H. Murphy.
Do you believe he's really that scared? Or is it just an act?
Zip's a good actor, but he's not that good. If Wessler's henchmen are after him, he has a good reason to be afraid.
Sorry, boys. I can't let you do that. You know, protocol.
Oh, he looks so sad.
You and Protocol, Bosco? Don't make me laugh.
That's the case, boys, like it or not. Stop harassing the witness.
Well, what can I do? Sorry, guys.
Cool, Zip. You're still my homie. Right, Bosco.
You two again.
Say, Bosco, what's all this about, Zip?
Yeah, if only I knew. This idiot called us on himself. He told us we have to take his statement.
And what does he want to confess to?
I don't know yet. We still can't get it out of him. But we're taking him down to the hole soon. There, he'll sing like a little bird for us. No pun intended.
Would you mind if we asked him a few questions before that? You know, just for old time's sake.
Sorry, boys, but you know the rules.
The rules, right. More like blood boil.
Yeah, more like blood boil. So sorry.
Damn it.
Sorry, boys. I can't let you do that.
You and...
That's...
Well...
Alright, I guess I have to talk to Blood Boil.
A busy day, sir?
Sonny, you think I'm just joking, right? Speak to me one more time, and I'll fire your ass.
Understood, sir. Sorry. I hope this doesn't count.
Get the fuck out of my sight, Santino.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yes, sir. Sorry, sir. Not gonna happen again.
Did anyone ever tell you you're a real pain in the ass?
Constantly, Sonny? Chief.
Only my mother, sir.
Monica, help.
Hey, Monica.
Hey, boys. I hear the city's on fire since you're back together again.
Not yet, but all is not lost.
The night is young.
Metaphorically, I mean. So, how can I help you?
We need some information, if you're not busy.
Of course I'm busy, and of course you need information. But I'll help you, as always.
You're the best, Monica.
You're an angel.
Yeah, I know, Marty.
Alright, what can you tell me about Zip?
When did they bring in the trash panda?
Yeah, trash panda.
Not even an hour ago. You're just in time. They haven't taken him into the hole yet.
Yeah, I can see. Listen, Mon, would you do us a favor?
Can I be honest? Not really.
Oh, just a small thing. For old time's sake.
Me and my big heart. So, what do you want?
Call Bosco over here for some reason, okay? So that we can have a quick talk with Zip.
Okay, I guess I can do that. But you owe me one.
We'll thank you somehow, I promise.
No, no promises this time. Shoes.
Shoes. I want shoes.
Shoes?
Size 35, high heels, black.
Yes, ma'am.
Good. Hey, Bosco.
Yes, ma'am.
Come over here for a second.
Right away.
And Zip spew it.
Bubo doesn't have a high opinion of you, Zip. How do you know him?
You see these stitches? His work. All of them.
Ah, I see. My condolences.
He's a good friend of mine. But the word friend is misspelled in his dictionary.
Ryan, what can you tell me about the piece of painting?
What do you think about this paper?
I've seen better, sonny boy, but that's not paper.
Do you know what it is?
At first glance, it's canvas. A piece of a painting, but it's too small and too blurry to make anything of it.
So, still nothing. Well, thanks anyway, Zip.
Anytime, boys. Are we done?
Nope. Alright. The sweltering now.
Have you ever been to the Nile, Zip?
Oh, I wish, man. But my kind can't get in there. Why, did you?
My kind? What? Why not?
Right in the madam's room if you're interested.
Oh, so that's why you look like that.
Bingo. Did you know that the place has ties to the Wessler Empire?
That place has ties to everything and everyone in Clawville, boys. Even to the royal family. I'll bet my tail on it.
Right, and the item that we found?
So, we were just about to listen to some sweet music when...
Didn't that damn jukebox break all of a sudden?
Oh, damn it.
Damn it indeed, Zip. There was a wristband behind it, with numbers on it.
984-237-22 to be exact.
What? All that from memory? How the hell?
I have no idea either, and it scares me too, but that's not the point.
That is, if you want to leave this place on your feet.
Okay, okay. You got me. I'll talk, but only if you promise that the cops won't know about this.
Isn't that too late? I mean, we are the cops.
Do we look like we're on duty?
Right. Interrogation time.
Zip is a real opportunist. He's trying to turn everything to his advantage, but we're gonna turn the tables.
Are we? No, we don't really have many questions, I guess.
Who did you escape from? And why here, Zip?
Why? Because I like living, that's why.
Good reason, good reason.
How did you know they were coming for you?
I got a tip-off from a friend that I should pack my things and go if I want to live. But I had nowhere to run. You know me. The hot dog's my everything.
So you thought you'd be safe here?
Of course. Ibben's people are everywhere, but, maybe it's harder to get rid of me at the PD.
Well, I wouldn't be so sure about that.
Alright, opportunist, secretive. How did you manage to piss off Ibn Westward? Those two meatheads called you a rat. Why? Who the fuck cares about this? I mean, if I ask him straight out, you know, what the fuck did you do? He will not tell me. So maybe the second one?
Those two meatheads called you a rat. Why?
Maybe because they needed a reason to get rid of me. I swear I didn't squeal to no one. Why would I?
Because that's what you do, even now.
This is different. Then, my life depended on not squealing. Now, it depends on me doing so, doesn't it?
That could be the case, but it doesn't matter now.
Thanks, Sonny. You know exactly how to cheer someone up.
-10, great. He's cornered. Okay, what did he have on you, Zip? Ibn was blackmailing you, am I right? It seems you couldn't leave the underworld behind. Alright, I feel like the first one is the answer I'm looking for. Alright, what? Actually, maybe not. Blackmailing. I mean, if he was blackmailing him, would he try to get rid of him? So... what did he have on you?
What did he have on you, Zip?
You'll know the drill. I asked something of him once, and he told me one day he's gonna ask me for something in return.
And that day finally came, right?
Yeah. And I had to do it. Because even if I got out of it, he dragged me back for good. Or worse.
Nail your hide to the wall.
Yeah, that's the least he would do, believe me.
Alright, +10.
What did you have to do for Ibn?
I never hurt anyone, all right? Let's make that clear right now.
That does not sound like a person who did not hurt anyone. That's like the first thing they'll say, I didn't hurt anyone, I swear.
I never said you did.
I just had to get rid of a package for the boss. That was the job. Quick, clean, simple, right?
Yeah? What kind of package?
A very heavy one.
Dead bodies are kinda heavy, Zip.
How did you know it was a dead body?
Lucky guess.
I didn't. I was bluffing, but thanks for the answer.
You lousy chicken.
Wait, he's shaking.
Zip's a secretive little specimen, but knowing his past, it's no surprise. I must take advantage of this and trap him with it.
So dead body, huh? What kind exactly? Why didn't you come here as soon as Westford blackmailed you? Why you, Zip? Ibn has many loyal henchmen for this kind of jobs. Why did you accept the offer? Well, we kinda know why. Why did you come here? That's kinda a stupid question. Police never helps in this type of situations. Why you, Zip? I feel like the first or the third question is the way to go. Let's go with the third one.
Why you, Zip? Ibn has many loyal henchmen for these kinds of jobs.
Because, it's harder to trace back to him, I guess.
He chose you out of the whole city for this particular job. Why?
He needed someone who knows the hive well.
The hive. So, Roachtown, eh? Why?
Because I had to get rid of the package there.
Oh my god, he's trembling, the poor little guy.
You mean the body? It's starting to get interesting.
If they let you out, what do you expect will happen? You know you're accessory to murder, right? Guess he's cornered, so... I'm not sure if pushing it will... Whoops. Here, let me break my mic. Fuck it, let's go with the second one.
You know you're an accessory to murder, right?
Only if I get found out.
What reason do I have to keep my beak shut?
Maybe if I told you what you'd like to know.
Oh, there we go.
Do you think I'm that cheap?
I am, let's go.
Right, ain't you?
That depends on what you have to say, Trash Panda.
Damn, -20. You wanted to blackmail Ibn, didn't you? Why did you keep that wristband? How long do you think you'll be here under protection? Is the wristband his... I don't know. I kind of forgot the word. Safeguard, I guess, against Ibn.
You wanted to blackmail Ibn, didn't you?
Who do you take me for, Sonny? Of course not. I didn't want to blackmail him. I just thought it wouldn't hurt to have some insurance in my hands.
Of all that's furry, Zip, you're incorrigible.
Yeah, I might be. But you haven't changed either, pal.
Oh, gods. This gambit could cost you your life, Zip.
By the look of you, yours is too, chicken.
-5, okay.
What happened to the body, Zip?
I don't know, Sonny. All I had to do was drop it in an abandoned part of the hive.
Where starvation's most prevalent, I guess. Where insects fight for their survival, right?
I couldn't have found a better way to get rid of a corpse myself. All that fresh meat must have been gone in a matter of minutes. Fuck, I don't know. I didn't stick around to see what happened.
You make me sick, Zip.
You would have done exactly the same thing in my situation. Anyone would have. I got the order, I did what I had to. I wanted to survive.
That's Ibn for you. Blackmail.
Yeah, something like that.
Zip may be secretive, but if he manages to open up, he's also honest. He's not trying to change the subject anymore, so I only have one thing left to do. Ask the right questions.
I mean, that's what I've been trying to do all this time, but okay. Oh, plus 20, let's go. What exactly do Ibn Man want with you? Did you squeal to anyone? Who was the stiff, Zippy? So he wanted to blame it all on the insects. Why would he do that? No, it was his idea. Right? He said that it was the fastest and best way to get rid of the body. Right? Who was the dead guy, girl, whatever?
Who was the stiff, Zippy?
I swear I don't know, Sonny. You have to believe me.
I have a hard time believing you didn't take a little peek into that body bag, Zip.
I didn't dare, okay? I knew they'd kill me if I did.
Then how did you get the bracelet or whatever?
It looks like they're gonna kill you anyway.
Not if you help me, Sonny.
Well, tell me who it was and I'll help you.
I haven't received enough important information yet, Zip.
Damn. Minus 20.
I'm asking you for the last time. What's with the wristband?
I honestly have no idea, Sonny. It simply fell out of the bag when I threw it down in the alley. At first, I wanted to leave it there, but then, well, you know me, huh?
And that's the whole story?
That's the whole story. At first, I thought it was some kind of, code. But on a wristband, it's usually an ID number instead.
Like on prisoners?
Exactly. But I know from experience that prisoners don't get bands like this. Not in Clawville. It looks more like something from a hospital.
Yeah, maybe you're right, Zip. While we're at it, was it Dr. Bubo who gave you the tip-off to get out of the hot dog?
Yeah, it was. Why?
Suspicious.
Thanks, Zip. You've helped us put some vital pieces into place.
Well, that's great. Hey, then help me, Sonny. I don't want to rot in here or end up in an alley of the Hive.
We'll see what we can do.
You gotta help me.
Be glad I'm not charging you as an accomplice to murder here and now. Just keep your head down.
I will, Boss Bird. I will.
That's more like it.
Damn. I was terrible at questioning the poor guy. Well,
so you're telling me you have no idea what this is?
It's a wristband. I see the same thing as you. This was the only thing left of the dead body. And me, you know me, they don't call me Sticky Fingers for nothing.
So you just took it?
Maybe for some blackmailing?
Who knows? Maybe it just hurt my sense of justice. I wanted to know who I buried.
You're a real bastard, Zip. A real first-grade bastard.
Should I say thanks? Thanks.
Just lay low, Zip. Real low.
Thanks for the advice, Sonny.
So, where to next? Where did that wristband come from?
I got bad news, Marty. I only know one person who knows about medical stuff.
And he's really bad at it.
Oh, no. We were just there.
Sorry, partner. Bubo again.
He is looking right at us. We better scram. Right to Bubo's place. Bubo.
Hello, Ursula, dear.
Whoa ho.
Ooh, what's the rush? Is there something wrong?
Wrong? Wrong? That dim-witted, insane, ragged old stinky owl. That's what's wrong.
Whoa, whoa. It's all right, Ursula. Just tell us what happened.
What happened? You happened. And Wester's goons. It was supposed to be the only day of the year we could have relaxed a little.
I'm sorry.
We're sorry, Ursula. You're right.
Like I care, Marty. I'm tired of this. Tired of the bitter old owl, and I'm tired of waiting.
And?
Never mind. I'm going. This time, I'm going for good.
Oh, shit.
Hang in there, Ursula. If there's anything we can do to help.
Anything? Of course, there is, my dear. I never want to see your faces again.
Ouch. I'm gonna try to talk to the old owl, all right?
Ha. Good luck with that.
Oh, and Ursula, thanks for all you've done for us. With the car.
You know, I'm starting to regret it.
That was rough. Yeah, but understandable. I only see Bubo once a year, and even that's way too much.
A lot of people feel the same about us.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, but I'm so tired anyway. What did you do, old bird?
Say, Bubo, about Ursula.
What about her?
Well, that's just it. What if she's not coming back? I'm a little worried about you, Doc. And you know that's not my style.
Well, don't worry, boys. The wind's blowing, the sun's shining.
And Ursula always comes back.
Exactly. There are things in the universe that are unchangeable.
Touching, but you should be prepared for the worst. I thought Molly was coming back too, you know.
Oh, yeah. I trust Ursula, Sonny. What else can I do?
Well, to be honest, that's all you can do.
Just tie her down to a chair and make her never leave the place, I don't know. Right, what can you tell me about this wristband?
What do you know about this wristband, Bubo?
Zip said they gave these to patients in hospitals. That's why we came back to you.
Something similar, yes, but not exactly the same. It's different.
Different how?
And?
And what?
Well, what do you think? Where's this from?
How the hoot would I know, Sonny? What am I, some kind of psychic? That I put my hands on it and tell you?
Yes.
Okay, let's try another approach.
Wait, isn't that the same question?
Do you have any idea why Wessler's men were looking for Zip so hard?
I don't. How should I know? Why should I care?
He had to hide a body. The body of someone Wessler killed. The wristband is from the corpse.
Really?
That rang a bell, old owl.
And wasn't he fixing up the bad guys earlier?
Well, boys, if I'm right, you're in deep shit.
We know that already.
That's more like it.
Tell us, Bubo.
So, Wessler, the wristband, and a corpse, huh? It looks very much like I know the connection. Or at least I have a hunch.
Out with it, Owlface.
Okay, don't peck me, chickens. Hobart Ibn Wessler has a relative who happens to be a resident at an insane asylum. The band is very likely from there.
Wait, a relative? What kind of relative?
Yeah. You don't know? I thought you were the detectives. Anyway, Ibn Wessler has a twin brother, Albert.
Oh?
Albert Wessler.
You put it together very skillfully, Marty. Yes, Albert Wessler. He's a madman kept in solitary confinement.
Do you think he's the corpse? But why?
How the hell should I know that?
Thanks, Bubo. If what you told us is true, then this time we'll owe you one.
Will wonders never cease?
He's so excited. Alright, what can you tell me about this Albert?
So, Albert Wessler. Which asylum do you mean, Bubo?
It's got some fancy long name. I don't remember, but I have a brochure. Let me find it for you.
Thanks, Bubo.
Here it is. Let there be peace forever. Mental institution for ill and damaged minds. Quite a big fool.
Where can we find it?
It's a good 6-hour drive from Clawville. Maybe more. But you'll find everything in the brochure.
You're the best, Bubo. You finally proved useful.
I wish the other people were that easy to talk to and get all the info.
Finally? Now get your chicken scratchers out of here while I'm asking nicely. Just one more thing.
What's that, Bubo?
If that someone was really Albert Wessler, the trouble's bigger than you think.
Oh?
It's always bigger than we think, Bubo. We're used to it.
You don't understand. Ibn Wessler never loved and respected anyone in his life like he did his brother Albert.
Yeah, usually when I love and respect somebody, I just kill him.
So what?
Then the problem's bigger than we thought. A cornered rat bites.
Well, thanks for worrying about us, Doc. But there's no way back from here. Too far, too late.
We're like hounds, old man. Once we've caught someone's leg, we never let it go.
Not while you're alive, eh?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, goodbye then, fellas. And I wouldn't mind if you never visited me again.
The pleasure was all ours, Doc.
But wait, I have one more question. Zip is a rat. Nah. Not gonna spill. Oh, there we go.
You're the best, Bubo. You finally proved useful.
Call was from Cloville. Should I call them first or just... Can I actually just go there? Nope. I guess I have to call them first.
We had to gather ourselves, take a deep breath, and think over what we knew so far. What the chickens had I got myself into? What had I dragged Marty into? Moreover, what had we pulled the whole city into? This was going to be one of those cases that changed things forever. But I wasn't worried about myself. It didn't matter to me. Too many pieces had been plucked off this old rooster. But Marty's different. He's too good of a bird and too good of a cop to end up like me.
A secret twin brother? Sonny, I'm starting to feel like we're really in a detective novel. A cheap one.
Or a visual novel, but yeah.
Yeah, but listen, Marty.
Oh, hey there, Cristo.
What is it, Boss Bird?
What you doing, man?
I think it's best if we go our separate ways.
What? Are you joking? I know you have a weak sense of humor, but there's a limit to everything.
I'm not joking, Marty.
Well, I certainly hope you are.
Whatever comes next, you don't need to be mixed up in it. You have someone to go home to.
Guys, damn it, Sonny. Can you hear yourself? What do you think? I endured all this to give up now? What do you take me for? No, pal. You're not getting rid of me so easily.
Shoot him.
I just want you to keep your career and your life intact, you moron.
One more word, Sonny, and I swear I'm gonna bash your beak in. I risked my life more than once tonight. You know why?
Why?
No. Why?
Because we're a team. We have been a team for almost a decade. I don't care what Blood Boil says or whatever's on a goddamn piece of paper. We're the Chicken Police, Sonny. And we always will be.
I'm sorry. You're right.
We're gonna go to that insane asylum and wrap this shit up fast and clean. Yeah, just like you said, even if it kills us.
And it probably will.
Thanks, Marty. Without you, I'd most likely already be sleeping the big sleep.
Birds of a feather flock together, right?
Like you say, partner.
Let's drop this before you start crying on me, okay?
Yeah, I hope not.
You almost just did.
Ah, cluck off, Marty.
That's the spirit, the Sonny I know and hate.
Can we make click off the new thing? Why am I here? Cheap whiskey typewriter.
So where exactly is this place?
A few hours drive from here, in the middle of nowhere. It's a creepy old mansion, of course.
You think it's a good idea to go there? What if it's a trap?
I told you, you can still go back.
Oh, wouldn't you love that? No such luck, boss. If I get killed or locked up forever in an insane asylum, that's gonna be on you.
Thanks, pal. I deserved that.
You still trust her?
Nope.
I never trusted her, Marty.
I mean, you believe her?
I'm sure she was honestly afraid. People don't fake it that easy. But I can understand why she didn't tell us about her former profession.
Or how she knows Molly.
Yeah, that too. And the death of Deborah complicated things even more.
Hey, Sonny, she didn't seduce you, right? I mean, Natasha.
Ah, don't be stupid, Marty. My old ticker hasn't been beating for a long time. Not that way, anyway.
Like...
Yeah, alright, boss.
Whatever you say, boss.
So what do you think happened to the corpse?
Probably been eaten. Horrible to think about, but even if half of what they say about the Hive is true, starvation, riots, arson, predation.
You're telling me. Makes my feathers stand on end when I think about what goes on in there. And we pretend we don't know about it. As if Roachtown isn't even part of Clawville.
This won't end well. I'm afraid soon Clawville's gonna burn once again. And because of its own foolishness.
Well, that's if another meat war doesn't break out first. 'Cause then, the whole wilderness will burn.
Lovely prospect, eh?
Either way, it was a damn clever move for Wessler to hide the body in Roachtown.
It's the only place no one will ever find it.
Like the belly of a burning ship.
Oh, I think that was an intentional red herring.
Sounds about right. Who'd have thought? I believed that little rat. I thought he'd changed.
There's a point when it's too late to change, Marty. His past caught up with him. Whatever he did since then doesn't matter.
Not much.
Exactly.
Maybe we should do that.
Do what?
Maybe we should.
Right.
What do you think, Marty?
What? You care what I think? You must have hit your head pretty bad.
Stop fooling around, Marty. I'm serious. So what do you think? About everything?
Well, I think we're in deep shit. But to be honest, Ibn Wessler is in deeper shit.
Do you think he really murdered his brother? But why? And what does it have to do with Natasha and the threats?
Doesn't add up yet. Something's missing. Let's visit the institution and try to find out what we can about this Albert Wessler fella.
Exactly. If he's the dead body, we've got to know what the motive was. If we can't, and if he's still alive, we gotta ask him directly.
And what do you think, Sonny?
I think Ibn, Albert, and Natasha are the three key players in this case, and that all of it has something to do with the brothel.
And the fact that Natasha used to be a... courtesan?
Yeah, that too.
Listen, Sonny, about Molly.
Oh, just forget it, Marty, okay? She's not part of my life anymore. So that's exactly what I'm gonna do. Forget it. Let's concentrate on the case, and on making it out alive. And
whatever you say, Boss Bird. So you think Natasha's really in danger?
It could be, or she could even be behind everything.
No, you don't believe that.
I'm not sure what I believe, Marty. Let's see. Things got mixed up at the brothel.
Okay. Brothel, so Zybus. No. Dasha. Even. And Dasha's secret. There we go. Connect the thingies. Let's see. Natasha was a courtesan before and Ibn tried to keep that a secret. Ibn found out that Natasha was a secret spy of Zywasp all that time. Natasha worked at the brothel and Zywasp wanted to keep that a secret because she is with Ibn. Natasha was the secret lover of Zip and Ibn knows that. What the fuck? No? I mean, I can't hope it is, but nah. Think it's...
Natasha used to work there, that's obvious. And Ibn wanted to keep that a secret.
Makes sense, I guess. A clue, maybe? Tasha's key. I forgot what the key opened. No. What am I trying to do? It's not really a gun. The wristband. The wristband has something to do with the brothel?
Who could it belong to?
Zip dealt with the body and kept the wristband to himself. Zip killed somebody to keep this a secret, and even Westward Soldiers. The wristband is the key and the evidence that Zip killed somebody. Zip stole a wristband from Ibn. Well, he was probably telling the truth.
Somebody died for that secret. Zip hid the body, but he kept the wristband.
Somebody from the royal family. Ibn Westport was just a puppet of Zawas all along. Is it? I was Westward, the resident of the insane asylum. The dead body was Ibn Westward himself, but then who was the real killer? Is that why he's acting weird? That could possibly be it. I got it wrong there.
The dead body was almost certainly Albert Wessler, a resident of an insane asylum. But why did he have to die?
Case closed. No, how is the case closed when we still have no idea what's going on?
Oh, no, that could be the case, but I believe the roots go...
Okay, so the picture is more or less clear. Ibn's got his brother killed because he learned Natasha worked in a brothel.
No, that could be the case, but I believe the roots go deeper than that.
Which we'd only learn if we talked to him. I mean, if the corpse isn't him, because then we'd need a medium.
Which would be exciting, but maybe it's enough if we ask the doctor who treated him.
That too, yeah. But where's the fun in that?
Why can't I visit? Do I need to call first? What was the phone number? 966, alright. 555 966. Can we pretend we're a mental person so we can get inside and...
Hello. You've called the Let There Be Peace Forever mental institution for ill and damaged minds. What can I do for you, sir?
Well, first change the name to something shorter.
Well, I'd like to inquire about a patient who I believe is being treated at your institution. His name is Albert Wessler.
I'm sorry, sir, but I can't give out that information if you don't have the password given to relatives. Do you have one?
Unfortunately, I don't have that. I'm not a relative. I'm calling from the Clawville Police Department.
Oh, I see. In that case, officer, I'd advise you to visit our institution personally. Our director and I would be happy to answer your questions.
Thank you, miss. I guess I'll do that.
We'll welcome you with open arms, sir. Have yourself a beautiful starlit night.
Wow, thanks.
Oh, Thanks. Goodbye.
See you soon.
So,
we have to go there.
Ah, the thought gives me goosebumps.
Chicken bumps aren't good enough for you?
Ha ha ha.
Alright, I wanna go there. Shit.
So, I get the couch?
It'd be better if I called Lewis. He'll open up a room for you to sleep in.
Whew, great idea.
What was Louis' stupid phone number? Louis, help! What was it? 932. Nine, 3, 2.
Hey, Lewis, it's me again.
Oh, hello, Sonny. What's up?
Were you sleeping, pal?
Me? Oh, I wasn't. Anyway, I'm always at your service.
Would you open up a room for Marty?
Naturally, Sonny.
Thanks, Lewis. I'm not even gonna say it.
I will. You owe me one. Again.
Yeah.
Well, now I can go to the insane asylum. Chapter 4. Farewell, my love.
I slept like I used to sleep years ago. Like a miner or a soldier. Empty. Dead tired. Then I saw Tessa. My darling little daughter. But no matter how hard I tried, I couldn't recall her face. I reached out to her, but she just kept getting further and further away. Then I saw Molly. But she wasn't real. Just the ghost of a memory. I'm here, I cried. But all I heard was laughter. Not hers. Who's there? Suddenly, she appeared. Natasha. Just stood there laughing. But her eyes were cold. Then she said something. Painted red. Painted red. Painted red. That was just a dream, Sonny. Nothing more. I looked at Marty and I saw the same thing in his eyes as he probably saw in mine. It's time to hit the brakes, to turn back, go home and forget about all of this. Of course, I stepped on the gas instead. Honestly, I wasn't expecting anything good, but this...
Ooh, just like a horror movie.
I was thinking the same.
Appearances can be deceiving.
Let's hope so.
Alright, this is probably the last chapter place. What the hell is he doing? Oh, it's so colorful. It's the king and all the happy animals.
This picture...
It's very...
special?
You can say that, yeah. Wanna talk to the resident?
This guy seems strangely familiar to me.
You don't say. You've been treated here too. That would explain a lot.
Oh, don't be stupid. I'm serious. Take a closer look.
Alright, let's see.
No.
Well?
No way.
No, it can't be. Are you telling me it's him? M.B. Davis himself?
Who?
I'm sure of it, pal. It seems the gossip was true. The eternal king of jazz in a madhouse.
Oh, no. The poor devil.
Well, that sucks. Can we...
It doesn't matter how big a star you once were. Ending up lonely and crazy in a rotting insane asylum in the middle of nowhere is like the universe restoring its balance.
That was very poetic of you, Marty. Almost deep. Careful you don't drown.
Cluck you.
A clock you, pal.
We should
Stairs.
check in first.
Beware.
Even if you manage to escape, there's nothing but hills and forests for 100 miles.
Imagine how many poor lunatic ghosts must haunt those woods.
Ooh, Sonny, you're creeping me out.
The last chapter of the game is a horror game. Actually, would love that. Right, Miranda?
Ah, like an angel from heaven, isn't she?
Yeah, half of her's still up there, I think.
That's rude.
Oh, boo-hoo.
That's rude. That's so rude of you.
Of all the great wild ones.
Can't even see her head.
Greetings, miss.
Is it really you?
Well, yes.
Yes, it really is you. The chicken police.
I'm afraid so.
Of all that's furry and plumy, that's
Oh, that's
fantastic.
furry.
Oh my goodness.
I hate it.
Miss, we'd like to ask...
Please, don't be scared. I'm just really excited.
Really excited.
I read every book about you and your adventures, and I even collected newspaper articles when I was a little girl.
Indeed.
You can't imagine what an honor it is to meet you in person.
We really...
Oh God, oh God, oh God. Take a deep breath, Miranda. Take a deep breath.
I like that even the staff of the insane asylum is kind of crazy.
Are you okay, miss?
Even her picture is just her neck. I love it.
Yes, I am. I just needed some air. So, dear detectives, Santino and Martin, what can I do for you?
Jesus, woman, calm down.
Well, miss, we have some questions, if you don't mind.
I'd love to answer all of your questions, detectives.
I bet you do. Ooh, police squad, I got an achievement. We got the Chivos.
Say, miss, what can you tell us about this place?
Our institution was standing even before the Great Meat War, and during the war, it was transformed into a military hospital. Since then, we're relentlessly working on treating injured minds under the leadership of Dr. Quetzal, the famous specialist.
The place seems pretty empty. Do many people work here?
We have 32 residents and 7 nurses, including me. We also have a 3-person maintenance and cleaning staff, and, of course, the heart and soul of our institution, Dr. Quetzal himself.
Wait, just 1 doctor and 7 nurses? Isn't that kind of weird?
I see. Now, this Dr. Quetzal, is he the director here?
Exactly. Director, scientist, researcher, patron, and doctor. And even a friend.
And even a lover.
Quite a guy.
He certainly is.
He married all 7 of the nurses. What the fuck is that name? Dr. Seuss Quetzalcoatl? Shit.
So who is this Dr. Quetzal exactly?
He's a world-famous researcher of the mind, Mr. Featherland. He published countless books in the fields of psychology and psychotherapy.
Psycho... what?
Unraveling the mind. It's the most crucial mission of the century, Mr. McChicken.
If you say so.
That's really good to know.
So this doctor's some celebrity, right? Does he usually meet other important persons?
I'm not sure I know what you mean.
You know, important people.
Well, like Mr. Hobart Wessler, for example.
Ah, yes. That's something you should ask the doctor himself, but unfortunately, I don't think he has time right now.
We better make some time.
He's swamped, is he?
Exactly, Mr. Featherland. He is very busy. All the time.
I mean, with 7 nurses, who wouldn't be?
I thought so.
Right? What can you tell me about the strange wristband?
What can you say about this, miss? Have you seen anything like it?
Of course.
Our residents wear these for identification. But how did you come by it? They only wear them inside the institution.
That's what I'm here to ask, miss.
Huh. I see.
The wristband does belong to one of our residents, but I'm afraid I'm not allowed to tell you more due to regulations.
Oh, is he still in the building?
Oh, come on, Miranda. It's us, the chicken police.
Your favorite chicken police.
I'm sorry, I can't.
Come on, do it for us.
Miranda, this case is a matter of life and death. Lives are in your hands.
All right. All right. I'll do it. Albert Wessler. The patient's name is Albert Thaddeus Wessler.
Figures. Just as we thought.
Thank you, Miranda. We'll never forget this.
Please, don't make me blush. And don't tell anyone you heard it from me.
Oh, we won't. I promise.
She's adorable, I like her.
So when can we talk to Mr. Wessler?
I need to ask Dr. Quetzal. Please wait here.
Thank you.
Alright, in that case we can...
It doesn't matter.
That was luck. We should go to reception first.
Dr. Quetzal will see you. He's waiting for you in his office. Up the stairs, all the way down the hall, until the last door.
What a surprise. It's enough to mention Wessler's name and all the doors are open.
I wouldn't want to get mixed up in this, but do you think Albert is in danger?
I mean, not anymore.
Danger? What do you mean?
We haven't heard from him since he disappeared, and we're really, really worried.
I see. We don't know yet, miss, but let's hope for the best.
Great wild ones protect him.
Where is he?
No idea, Marty.
He's right here.
The smell of all that's furry. I'll never get used to it.
Well, reptiles have a disgusting body odor, Marty, but they feel exactly the same about us.
Exactly.
He's a snake person.
Great wild ones, you scared the
Great
hell out of
googly
me.
moogly.
I already sensed your arrival from afar. You know, snakes have a different sense of smell, and birds used to be our prey once upon a time.
Well, yeah. Luckily, we're living in civilized times.
Lucky. Please take a seat. How can I help you, gentlemen?
Why, thanks. Oh, he's adorable. Now, what we were saying about eating
I
me?
haven't dusted you off in a while,
Damn it, I can never get to shoot people. Alright, let's investigate first everything I can see. The walls.
Your office is rather Puritan. Simple, I mean.
Ain't that the truth?
Well, yes. I can't let my mind wander from my work. I only keep what's essential in my office.
I see. That makes sense.
Bullshit.
An isle of reason in a sea of insanity.
Insanity is such a strong word, and it's mostly an abstract idea. Where does insanity start, and how long is one not insane? Interesting questions. Am I normal, or are you? Maybe neither of us.
Oh, you're definitely not normal.
You see, that's something I think about a lot nowadays.
If you like, I can give you an appointment.
Oh, this is your chance, Sonny. Don't miss it. We're already here.
Marty, clock up. Is this cell like the others?
I would rather call it a room. But yes, it's like all the others, except there are even bigger ones than this.
Why do you have bars on your windows?
Because it's a room like all the others, and I'm just an animal too, like all our residents.
So what? Sometimes you think about just jumping off?
with the significant difference of you being a doctor and not a patient.
It's not as big of a difference as you'd think.
Oh yeah, I can imagine that. This boy crazy.
A snake. I can't help it, but they make my feathers stand on end.
Alright.
To be honest, gentlemen, your visit is anything but a surprise. I could even say I was expecting it.
What an introduction.
Please forgive me. I have the bad habit of immediately getting into the middle of things. How very rude of me. My name is Dr. Theseus Quetzalcoatl, but most call me Dr. Quetzal to keep it simple.
Yeah, I can't imagine why Dr. Seuss.
The name is Santino Featherland, and this is my partner, Martin McChicken, from
the predatory division of the Clawville Police Department. Your fame is one step ahead of you.
One step.
We're used to it.
Certainly.
We have some questions about one of your patients, if you don't mind. We'd like to talk to him, if that's possible.
Please be specific, detective.
Oh, come on, you know why I'm here.
Look, Doctor, we're too tired to play cat and mouse. Not that snake and chicken sounds any better.
Very funny, I must say. Just what I expected from you two detectives.
We know you know. It's about Albert Wessler, Ibn Wessler's secret twin. Ever since we've said his name, all the doors have miraculously opened. That's what we call a bullseye.
Well, yes. Why should I deny it? We're talking about a rather illustrious patient here, who's also a very particular medical case.
Now, that's much more interesting. So, are you willing to talk about him?
Because Albert, regrettably, has disappeared, and you are police detectives, I have no reason not to talk to you. Of course, I'm at your service, but you must understand, I can't disclose information about my patients.
Not even if it's a matter of life and death?
Everything's a matter of life and death in here, detective. This is a hospital, even if it's primarily for the mind, not the body.
Still, I'd like to give the impossible a try.
Please, detective, just do your job, and I'll do mine.
Alright, new function, ask. Let's ask him about Albert.
How long was Albert a resident of the institution?
For quite some time. His first symptoms surfaced in his teens. Depression, panic attacks, and schizophrenia.
Was he brought here immediately after the first signs that something wasn't right?
You know, the biggest problem with an opinion on insanity is that animals are ashamed of it. That's the reason our institution stands out here in the middle of nowhere.
Because animals would rather hide what they're afraid to face.
I couldn't have said it better myself.
As far as I know, the Wessler family wasn't exceptionally wealthy.
Indeed, they were rather poor, but we offer our services gratis.
Bullshit.
Then how do you sustain yourselves?
By the grace of the treasury of King Hector III, of course.
Of course.
I wouldn't have guessed that.
My family and the royal dynasty had always been on good terms, Mr. Santino.
I can interrogate him, but let's first get the lore.
What kind of a place is this exactly? I assume it wasn't built as an insane asylum.
It used to be a mansion. Construction started during the occupation in 622. Then it stood empty for almost a century, until finally it went to the crown of Clawville when Hector's great-grandfather took the throne. The rest is history.
History.
How long have you been working here?
I've worked here for more
I was a
than
child.
30 years.
Damn.
But it's been in my family's possession for almost 150 years.
So if I count correctly, as soon as it went to the crown, it was seized by your family.
That's almost accurate, Mr. Featherland.
What a lovely inheritance.
Alright, and we know Madame Zaiwas. Come on.
Tell me, Doctor, do you know Madame Zavas?
Just like everybody else, I've heard of her, but I never had the pleasure of meeting her in person. I'm sure she's an interesting case.
Oh, you can be sure about that. I'd gladly get you two together if I had the chance. A spare cell would suit her very much.
Is that so?
As it turns out, she likes small, narrow, secret places.
Oh, I see. What a coincidence.
Right, let's ask him the real questions this time.
Dr. Quetzal's a real mystery. But I can turn that to my advantage. I just need to focus on the strangest pieces of the puzzle.
Oh wow.
So when did Albert become a resident of your institute?
It looks so weird.
Albert and Hobart, or Ibn as you call him, arrived here almost exactly 4 years ago.
Could you describe that day more specifically?
It was not long after New Year's Eve, maybe the first week of the year, if I'm not mistaken. It was sleeting that day. Wind was banging incessantly on the windows. The power was going out for short periods of time.
How is sleeting? What does that mean?
What was your first impression of them?
I already knew the Wessler name. I knew who they were. Or at least I knew one of them, Hobart Wessler. He was famous. Gangster, moneylender, celebrity, lover.
And Albert?
He was new to me, an invisible gray ghost. The family had tried to keep his existence a secret.
Why?
Because they were ashamed of him, of course, Mr. Featherland. That's how it usually is.
What was your first impression of him?
He was silent, but observed everything that surrounded him. His eyes were constantly moving, never stopped for a second.
Was he afraid?
I wouldn't say so. It seemed to me that he wanted to move into our institution voluntarily. It looked as if he couldn't wait to be here, alone, locked up in silence and darkness.
But why would he do that?
Didn't you think of that as unusual?
Of course I did. But who am I to judge? It was rather special treatment.
Alright. Addicted to details. What kind of special treatment did Albert get? Tell me, did Tip and Wes were threatening you in any way? Okay, what was so special about Albert's case?
What kind of special treatment did Albert get?
You know, if an institution like ours has to accept a Wessler as a guest, there's bound to be some favoritism.
And complete secrecy, I guess.
Yes, but that's the case for all our patients, Mr. Featherland.
Of course. So in what way did he receive more than the others?
Basically, we don't admit anyone into our institution without a complete and thorough prior assessment. In the case of Albert, we put that aside.
Why?
So you didn't even know if he had anything wrong with him?
Initially, no. He was more of a guest than a patient.
Okay. Daydreamer. How did you see Albert when you first met? Do you think he was a threat to others? How did Albert relate to you?
How did you see Albert when you first met?
Albert was shy and reserved, like a ghost. He almost never touched anything. It was evident he was exceptionally intelligent. He measured and observed everything around him.
What else?
He was delicate and graceful, almost like a woman. Yes. He was rather feminine. He was an artist, Mr. Featherland, a magnificent painter, and rather good writer, too. Sometimes I even heard him sing.
So the piece of painting that we have is probably made by him.
Why did he have to be locked up?
I asked the same thing at first.
Ooh, plus 20.
Are you telling me Albert had multiple personalities?
We found out very quickly that there was no other reason for the cause of his seizures. He had a cold and calculating personality who sometimes, especially on stormy days, took the reins over their shared mind.
He had these seizures from the beginning.
Yes, Mr. Featherland, but they started to intensify after Albert left our institution for the first time.
He did what? Left the institution? More than once?
Oh, yes, Mr. Featherland. Albert left the institution on several occasions until the last time, when he failed to come back.
Did he leave or did he escape?
Quetzal's not only very observant, but he's addicted to details. I must focus on that.
Plus 10, let's go. How could you let Albert leave this place? So Albert could just walk in and out? You're keeping some things from me, am I right? When and why did Albert leave the institution for the first time? Actually like all 4 of these questions. What should we do? Mysterious, addicted to details. Alright, details then. The first time? That sounds detaily. Actually just let him leave. Can walk in and out. Well, let's try the last one. When and why did he leave?
When and why did Albert leave the institution for the first time?
It was about 2 years ago. Mr. Hobart Wessler appeared and demanded we let his brother go free. Naturally, we obliged. We had no idea if we'd ever see him again.
But you did.
He returned the same day. Albert was ecstatic. He was unrestrained. I could almost say happy.
That was unusual for him?
I had never seen him like that before, Mr. Featherland. He just smiled and stared at the empty wall for hours.
Did he ever tell you what happened to him outside?
Of course he did. Albert and I had a good relationship.
Oh?
He was working on a painting for his brother.
You don't say.
Was it a painting of a lovely lady cat?
Oh, exactly. So you already knew about that?
Yes, Dr. Quetzal, I've seen it.
We're getting closer. So Albert had left on many occasions to continue working on the painting. Did Albert tell you how he felt about the painting? Did Albert tell you about his relationship with his brother? Has Albert ever talked to you about Natasha? Crap, I wanna ask all 4 of them. Left many occasions to continue working. Right, let's continue with the painting. I feel like this is the correct way to go.
Did Albert tell you how he felt about the painting?
From the first moment he loved it. He was fascinated by it. But who could blame him? A little diversity, fresh air, a beautiful lady, and of course, on top of all that, he could finally do what he loved best. paint.
Which could be a surprisingly effective therapy.
It could have been. Unfortunately, these excursions have greatly intensified his seizures. They have become more frequent and extreme.
Well, that's really strange.
So Albert left on many occasions to continue working on the painting.
Exactly, Mr. Featherland. Every time he came back, he was like a different person. But unfortunately, his seizures also multiplied and
more dangerous.
Albert was hurting himself, and on one occasion, he even tried to hurt me. It was unprecedented. It seemed his confined personality was taking over their shared mind entirely, piece by piece.
Oh, the bad personality took over.
Do you think the painting caused it?
Not the painting, Mr. Featherland.
His brother?
But its subject.
Exactly. He was obsessed, right until that fateful day when he returned to us for the last time.
What exactly happened that day, Doctor?
It wasn't Hobart who brought his brother back that day, but two of his gorillas. Not literally, I mean. And Albert was in a terrible, terrible state.
What happened to him?
I don't like to talk about that, Mr. Featherland.
Oh, why so secretive all of a sudden?
It could be vital to the case, Dr. Quetzal. Don't back down.
Oh, you're right. There's no use turning back now. So, Albert's tongue was torn out, or cut off, I don't know exactly, and he was blinded in one eye, or rather, one of his eyes was missing entirely.
What? Why?
So you're saying Albert was brought back horribly mutilated?
Yes. And they didn't give any explanation as to what had happened. They simply told me it was some kind of accident.
Yeah, sure. Accident.
Dr. Quetzal is cold and professional, but he's also very confused. Maybe it's cruel, but I must exploit his vulnerability if I want to learn everything about Albert. Focus, confused.
Oh wow, almost fill up the meter completely. You didn't believe Albert had an accident, right? Maybe it's not easy for you to talk about it, but did you examine his wounds thoroughly? Two fellows who brought Albert back. Could you describe them? I already know who they are, so don't care about that. Did you examine the wounds?
Maybe it's not easy for you to talk about it, but did you examine his wounds thoroughly?
I'm not that kind of doctor, Mr. Featherland, but even I could determine his tongue was either cut out or bitten off, and his eye was gouged out. He also had several broken bones.
But there's no doubt it wasn't an accident.
I don't believe it was, Mr. Featherland.
I totally agree.
Right, concentrate, Doctor. What did you think happened to Albert? Pull yourself together, Doctor. What was Albert's condition after the incident? What was his condition after that?
Pull yourself together, Doctor. What was Albert's condition after the incident?
Mind your tone, detective.
Fuck your mind, whatever the fuck I want.
Sorry, Doc, but I can see you're disturbed by these memories.
How could I not be? I'm not a monster. We're talking about a mutilated animal here.
So, what was he like after the incident?
Even more silent than ever. No surprise, I suppose. He was not only silent in words, but also in his soul and spirit.
What do you mean by that?
He never painted anything again, and his seizures completely stopped.
Oh, yeah, he definitely switched with his brother.
That didn't get me far.
Damn.
What happened then? How did Albert disappear?
A few weeks later, Hobart came to visit Albert one more time. Albert had been in terrible condition by then. We even had to transfer him to another cell, a more safe one.
What did Hobart do during the visit?
He didn't do anything. He just sat and watched his brother, who was in an almost vegetative state.
Couldn't you manage to draw anything out of him? You or Hobart?
Nothing. For a while, he was trying to signal something. Perhaps he was too afraid. And most likely his fingers had been broken too, so he couldn't even write.
If he was in such a bad condition and you're not that kind of a doctor, why didn't you take him to a real fucking hospital?
Do you think Hobart could have killed Albert?
It's horrible to say it, but I'm sure of it.
How did he disappear in the end? Did someone come for him?
That's what's most eerie about it all, Mr. Featherland. He simply disappeared. His door, which only I had a key for, was open.
Did anyone see anything?
No one. We interrogated the staff, even the patients. He simply vanished off the face of the wilderness. We don't know what happened to him.
Unfortunately, I have a hunch. Thank you, Doctor. You've been a great help.
Oh, well, I'm glad I could be of help. But please, I now must attend to my work.
We understand, Doctor. Thank you.
Damn. Still couldn't get the 100%. It was that second to last question, I believe. Fuck. Whatever. We got new clues. Did we? What did we get? Albert Westward disappeared. We have a hunch about what could have happened to him. Do we? Right. Now what? This painting was probably done by Albert.
This picture.
Well, it must have been made by one of the patients, so it's understandable.
It's the handiwork of our director. He's not only a scientist, but he's a great painter, too.
I see.
Well, it's lovely to have a hobby, right?
That's right, Marty. We need to let them know we're...
Actually, do I have more questions for him?
That's quite shocking information.
I think you understand why we kept it a secret. If it wasn't for Mr. Wessler's demand, we'd never let any of our patients walk freely outside our institution.
Then the accident happened.
Accident? Ha! We didn't believe it, not for a second. After Albert came back to us, horribly mutilated, he was different.
Different how?
If someone got one of his eyes poked out and his tongue torn out, he'd be different, but not like this. Albert was a different person.
We believe you, Doctor. So, can we take a look at Albert's cell?
I'd rather call it his room. Mr. Wessler lived in exceptional circumstances.
Thanks to the Wessler name, I guess.
Yes. Well, we try to make all of our patients stay as comfortable as possible, but Albert certainly enjoyed special favoritism.
I hope you don't mind if we take a look around in there.
That's not going to bother anyone.
Great.
Well, that's
Damn.
surprising.
I've never seen a cell like this before, that's for sure. I wouldn't mind living here myself.
It seems that being a Wessler gets you privileges.
And a healthy dose of danger.
Mostly that, yeah. Let's take a good look around. I'm sure we'll find some answers here. I can almost smell them.
Yeah, smells like answers.
Well, I smell paint, ink, plaster, some kind of oil, aging paper, slight smell of rat, and great expectations.
What the dickens?
Unmistakable. Yeah.
This place is bad for you, pal. But if you've already jump-started your beak holes, then sniff out the solution.
I'm on it, Boss Bird.
Ooh, it's a really cozy room. Creepy mural.
No way. Is this some kind of puzzle?
Is it? Oh god, don't tell me it's a puzzle.
I don't think so. But we could still find something important here. A pattern, a sign, anything.
Crap. Well, I can draw? Shit, no.
No way.
I don't think...
Oops. Crap. Alright, let's see now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the 9? I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Rainy cloud, a kitty cat with a top hat, ice everywhere. There we go, it's perfect. 9, 10. Text. Whoa. Right, let's see. 10.
The style. It's very familiar to me.
You've been lonely for far too long, huh?
No.
Not funny, Marty.
It is, a little. So this is an original Albert Wessler.
I think so. It's pretty good, I must say. And I saw something very similar in Natasha's room.
You kept me out of it.
Sorry, little boy. Maybe next time.
When you grow up.
Whew, it's hot in here.
Okay, Marty, that's enough.
Whew, it's hot.
Okay.
Okay, that's enough. Fancy bad.
You know, I don't think he had it so bad in here.
You mean apart from being separated from everyone you love in an ancient mansion filled with madmen?
Yeah, sounds great.
You're right.
As always. Well, I guess the bed has to find a new owner soon.
Are you really so sure he's not alive anymore?
I never said that. Well, I guess the...
Are you...
I never...
Oh, I never said that. Or maybe I did. Ooh.
Identical twins. And looking at it, they may have easily loved the same woman.
No.
2 men and 1 woman. Nothing good ever comes of that.
Well, I wouldn't say that exactly.
Of all the wild ones, Marty, please, stitch up your beak, okay?
Just use your imagination, old bird.
God damn it, Marty. Ooh.
Scribbles, newspaper articles, study papers, poems, perfect chaos.
Just like the troubled mind of a troubled fella.
Yeah, but there's still a kind of order in it. It's just too intricate for you to comprehend.
If you say so, boss.
Yeah, I'm sure you got it first try. How about letter?
That. A letter.
Look at that. Alright, can I read it?
Identical twins.
Oh wow. I know I don't exist. I don't exist because you don't see me, but I'm not what you think I am. You don't think about me, do you? Never do. I think of you every day, every minute, always. In my dreams, I have become one with him, one soul. You who I am thinking about, right? You know, oh Jesus, can't read. You know who I'm thinking about, right? Can you feel it? Can you feel that I'm there too? With you? Do you feel it, right? I can't hold it in myself for long. Forgive me, forgive me, forgive me, please. I'm sorry, but I can't help it. The world is crashing down. The whole world just rotting and rotting. Everything is rotting around me. I have to get out of here to become one with my destiny and one with you. Forgive me.
Albert was madly in love with Natasha and would have done anything for her. I'm afraid he did exactly that. What do you make of this?
Apart from the fact the guy was totally insane? I don't know. What should I?
That maybe we've been chasing the wrong person all this time, Marty.
What do you mean?
Everything will be revealed soon.
Why do you have to be so melodramatic all of a sudden?
If I'm right, this'll flip the whole case upside down.
What's that, Sonny? A blurb from some horrible...
I just have to think things through before I come to any hasty conclusions, Marty.
Ugh, you're killing me. So, what now? Where to?
Back to Clawville, where we can finally put all the pieces together.
You're driving me crazy. But all right, let's go home.
No, wait, before that. No! I wanna go back. Put me back in the room, damn it.
Farewell, Miranda, dear. Lovely to meet you.
So, you'll remember my name?
I wanted to draw a giant dick on the wall.
Marty McChicken never forgets, ma'am.
Oh.
Furry gods. Let's go. Goodbye, miss. It was a pleasure.
Ploosh. Anyway.
Goodbye, gentlemen. And happy investigating.
I'm sure it'll be fun.
If there's anything I can help you with, please just ask.
Thank you, Miranda. You've already helped enough.
Alright, back home.
Oh, I don't believe this. Those two again?
Take them out. My car won't last much longer.
Don't worry, Sonny. I was born to do this.
Fuck him up. Let's go. Fuck you. Oh crap. Gotta reload. Hold on. Well, they can break the car as well. Shit. Oh, I can do that. Oh, shit. Fuck your headlights. Oh, I got an achievement for that.
Concentrate, Marty, for the God's sake.
I'm trying to.
Like you're not a fucking lunatic.
Shut up and shoot, you big feather pillow.
Drive straight, will you?
When did you learn to shoot?
Maybe I should take a few bullets so they don't wreck the car. Actually, I'm almost there, so... Hey, buddy! Fuck you!
Whew. Well, that was close.
A little too close for my taste, and it only strengthens my belief. Wessler is desperate. He knows if we survive, he's done for.
Well, come on, what did you work out? Will you tell me already?
Nope.
Sure. Let's put the picture together, piece by piece. Let's start from the beginning. So, we got a case.
Okay. Ibn? No. Natasha? Westward's twin? No. Fatal Law? Oh wait, it's clues. Photo. No. Painting. Natasha tried to keep that painting a secret from us. Natasha wanted us to find the painting for her. Natasha tried to show us the painting. Natasha needed to destroy the painting to hide what happened to Albert. Wait, where did I find the piece of paper? Was it in her apartment? In Natasha's apartment? Or... I think she was trying to show us the painting. No? mean, she tried to.
Natasha tried to show us the painting.
Oh, the painting was stolen, and that's all the only piece left of it. Okay, I see. That's a secret. Love letter.
And that painting would have shown us the way.
To Eben and Albert Westward. Albert painted Natasha, so he met her on more than one occasion. To the secret hideout of Albert Westward. We still need to find him. To the corpse of Albert Westward, which is obviously gone now thanks to Zip. The asylum, where we can find out that Eben killed Albert because he knew about the painting. But I think it's the other way around. I think Albert is Eben.
To Eben and Albert Wessler. Albert painted Natasha, so he met her on more than one occasion.
Come on. Oh, it's not that. Fatal love. Which made Albert escape from the asylum to live as a madman in the dark forest that surrounds the place. Probably, but no. Fall in love with Natasha and escape from the asylum to a secret hideout we need to find. To kill his brother, take his place, and force Natasha to create the case. With the threats. No? I'm pretty sure he killed his brother. Hold on, Natasha escaped to asylum. No. Damn, I'm getting all the wrong answers. With Natasha on a fateful note, he killed his brother so he could take his place in secret and win Natasha's heart. Wait, that wasn't part of the answers. I was looking for that basically.
Fall in love with Natasha. And on a fateful night, he killed his brother so he could take his place in secret and win Natasha's heart.
Case closed. We got him.
What happens now? The inevitable, Marty. We're going to the Wessler mansion to confront Eben with the facts.
You mean Albert, right?
Yeah, exactly. And of course, Natasha.
Natasha.
Do you think she knew about it?
Something stinks, Marty. The whole case seems too intricate.
Too many coincidences, right?
Well, well, after 10 years, you did learn something, didn't you?
9.
You're right.
Huh.
What?
You just laughed, Sonny.
What? No, I
Holy crap, he
I
did.
snorted.
No, you laughed.
Just leave it, Marty.
I'll be telling this to my grandchicks.
All right, pal, that's enough.
Okay. So, Albert fell madly in love with Natasha and decided to have her for himself.
And his best chance was to trade places with Eben Wessler.
So that's why the torn out tongue.
Yeah, Eben couldn't squeal even if he wanted to.
What a diabolical plan.
More like insane.
But why the messages then? Why the threats? Albert got what he wanted. He could have got away with it.
I'm not a psychologist, Marty, but remember what the doctor told us. Albert has a seriously injured mind and a split personality. I think his two identities were at war with each other.
The crap. More than one of his personalities was in love with the cat lady.
So the messages were written by one of his personalities, consumed by jealousy?
Why not?
Something like that, Marty. But we can only learn the whole truth from him.
You're right. So, are we going or what?
Are we going or are we going?
We're going, Marty, to finally finish what we started.
Well, if there's anything you'd like to do before, do it now, boss. You won't have a chance later.
Good idea. I need to go to the bathroom real quick.
You're right, Marty. It's time to wrap everything up.
Alright, let's take this son of a bitch down. let me just change my screen. Let's go. Where am I going? Wait, am I? No, where the fuck am I going? Is that my car? Shit. Hey, it's Louis. Louis!
Louis became kind of part of the team in the end, didn't he?
I still don't trust him.
You mean Leopold?
God damn it. Did I mess that up again?
No, I'm just joking. You said it right this time.
Huh.
Hey, Louis. You weren't awake all night because of us, were you?
I've never been this excited, Sonny. Seriously, it is a great honor to be
Look.
part of the team.
Seriously, it's amazing, it's great, I love it.
What is it?
You, Louis. You don't stutter anymore.
What?
Just now, you didn't stutter. Not even a little.
Oh. I must be exhausted. It happens sometimes.
Is he Kaiser Sozingus? Is he the evil mastermind?
So, thanks again, Louis. You always get us out of trouble.
Come on, boys. Don't even mention it. It is me who is grateful to be a part of an adventure of the chicken police.
You're overdoing it now.
Maybe the last one, too.
Hey, Sonny. Don't spoil his mood. He's so cute.
Pardon?
Nothing.
So, you're going now to confront Mr. Whistler?
No, I'm going to shoot him in the face.
We have no other choice, Louis. We're gonna see it through to the end. We've already come this far.
You're brave, gentlemen. I'm honestly impressed.
Well, the rabbit's onto something.
This isn't about money. Not about courage or pride either.
Stubbornness?
Mostly, yeah.
Well, good luck, guys.
Thanks.
Thanks, Louis. We could use some luck, that's for sure.
If I cut off his foot, is it good luck?
Look, Sonny, I think if we go now, there's no turning back. Not today, at least. So, are you ready?
Yep.
I'm still thinking about it, Marty.
Okay, so when you feel we can leave, just point to the place on the map and we'll be off.
Thanks, partner. I'll do that.
Alright, let's go through everything. Or should we just finish the stupid game? Wait.
Did you forget anything?
No, I just thought I'd take a look.
You becoming sentimental?
Who knows? Maybe I am.
Oh, that's cute.
Should I say it?
I know, Sonny. I can still get out.
But you won't.
On the beak.
Thanks, pal.
Forget about it. I'd be bored to death otherwise. You know, pulling the trigger was the toughest decision of my life.
Then why did you fucking shoot me?
You mean when you shot me?
Yeah.
But it wasn't hard, because you thought you'd kill me.
Not at all, Sonny. I knew you'd survive. I wanted it to be a permanent injury and hurt like clucking hell. But I knew that everything would change from then on.
That something was gonna break between us?
Yeah. And that I was never gonna be the same either. With that shot, I also gunned down who I was, you know?
It really did hurt like hell.
I know.
I almost bled to death.
Almost was the goal.
And? Did you manage to forgive me since then?
Well, what hurt me wasn't what you did. I mean, of course it did, but what hurt the most was you not trusting me. That you didn't believe me.
Not until you pulled the trigger. At that moment, I knew you were right. Ah, Cluck.
Yeah, Cluck. All right, enough sentimental crap. We have an insane rat waiting to be put behind bars, and a woman you gotta get.
What?
Come on, Sonny. Even a blind bat can see it.
Oh, well. Cluck again.
Yep.
Yep. No, I wanna know what the fuck happened to... Don't wanna talk to... Why did you shoot me? Why did you...
didn't have the chance to tell me what happened to your brother.
He left Clawville, and I haven't talked to him since.
Don't care about your brother. Why did you shoot me?
Oh, I'm sorry.
But I received an unexpected letter 2 weeks ago from the Sura province. Someone dropped it off at my door.
Was it him?
He wrote the letter, that's for sure. I could smell the jungle when I opened it. But whether he was the one who delivered it, I don't know.
Have you tried to find him?
He'll find me if he wants to, Sonny. I know he's not guilty, and that's enough.
But he's still wanted in Clawville, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm sorry for playing a part in all of this.
I know, Sonny. The past is the past.
You know, you've truly changed, Marty. You tried to hide it, but you've changed.
Thanks, boss.
Just, don't call me boss, okay? We're partners. I've also forgiven you, you know.
I don't remember asking for it.
I'm not mad anymore.
Blow me, Sonny. Do you always have to have the last word?
Of course not.
I see we're ready.
Yup.
You'll need a shotgun for this kind of deal, Marty. Maybe even that won't be enough.
You need an even bigger shotgun.
Nothing to fear while Bertha's here. Even less because you're here too with Mr. Sinclair, of course.
Should I cry?
That would be nice for a change.
Right, we got the whiskey, we got the guns, we are ready to rock.
If our theory's correct, this photo will hurt more than a bullet.
That's the plan.
Really?
Do you think that'll be enough?
Enough evidence. Not in the slightest. That's why we go unannounced.
That's why we go with the guns.
And with big guns.
There we go.
Exactly.
I like this new...
There is no new Sonny. Just the old ones had enough.
You think you'll need your fake badge?
I never needed a badge, Marty.
What a punchline.
It's more like a kind of good luck charm. It reminds me of who I should be.
And? Does it work?
No, Marty. Not really.
No.
If we survive this, can we crack this open?
Sure, buddy.
I'd rather keep it for a really special occasion.
You're saying I'm not special enough?
I was joking. If we survive this, we'll drink it to the last drop.
Now you're talking. It's a little outdated, but I understand why you're so attached to it.
It can pierce the skin of a rhino, Marty, and the rust brings back
Damn.
memories. I'm a man of bad habits.
You know, sometimes I feel like I'm one of your bad habits.
Rest assured, Marty, you are.
Ah, Her Majesty Bertha II.
The second. What happened to the first one?
My drumstick still hurts every time I see her.
Be glad you're alive, Bertha. This fog's almost impenetrable.
Strange, but somehow this time I feel it's a good omen.
Really? How come?
I don't know. It's like the light at the end of the tunnel.
Oh, you're not getting ready to die, are you, old man? If we're going on a suicide mission, I think I should know.
Why, haven't I told you yet?
You're not funny.
Well,
Thanks, Lewis. We could use some luck.
I just realized. Ibn at the Tsar Club.
Yup, it wasn't the real Ibn after all.
Yes, Marty. Albert's been Ibn for a long time now. Do you remember what Natasha said about him?
That he's been acting strange recently?
Exactly. Like, he's not himself anymore.
It was almost hitting us in the face, huh?
Don't blame yourself, Marty. We couldn't have figured that out just by ourselves. The whole story's too twisted for that.
Well, it's how we make our living, Sonny. And I'm sure we'll have plenty more twisted cases to come.
Who knows, Marty? It's not up to us. It's mostly not up to us, in fact.
Yeah, right. Do you think the asylum was in on it? I mean, covering up Albert's disappearance?
Nah.
You know that reptiles give me the creeps. One of them even set fire to that ship. But oddly enough, the doctor seemed honest to me.
That's freaking racist.
He seemed like a patient to me. Seriously, I thought everyone was crazy in that place.
Yeah. Whoever fights monsters should see to it that in the process, he doesn't become a monster.
Are you still talking about the doctor?
Good question.
So, what's the plan? We shove the letter and our theory in his face and see what happens?
Something like that, Marty. I think our presence will be enough for the truth to come out.
I really hope you're right, Boss Bird.
We have no other choice. So I hope so too.
Do you think it's a love triangle? I mean, could Natasha love Albert as well?
Good question, Marty. But I don't think so. When I first spoke to Natasha, she told me she loved Ibn in her own way.
In her own way, huh? And could she love 2 rats in her own way?
And maybe a chicken while we're at it?
Maybe. Maybe she even suspected the truth, but didn't dare admit it, even to herself.
New location.
So, what do you think, now that it's clearer?
I don't know, Marty, but I believe Natasha didn't mean to be bad. Not intentionally, at least.
I'm not as sure of that as you are, boss. But we'll find that out pretty soon, I guess.
I think Natasha was very much aware that wherever she goes, disaster follows her. But it's not her fault, and she can't do anything about it. There are people like that.
Sure, it wasn't her
Really?
fault.
You don't say. Someone remarkably similar came to mind right now.
Oh.
You mean me, right?
Who can even read minds?
Maybe you're right, Marty. Maybe you're right.
Well, I guess that's it. Final location. The Westward residence. Let's see if we die.
The sun was shining, and all the ducks were in a row. I felt ready. The pieces of the grand puzzle were laid out on the table. I just needed to piece them all together. A revealing glance or a careless word, and I'd have the answer. I knew we were in the right place. I knew it was nearly over. Was Natasha really just a victim? Or did she know everything? Was she controlling the puppets from behind the curtain? Well, if you don't know where to go, go straight ahead. What could possibly go wrong?
I say we shoot them all just to make sure.
Here I am, Natasha. I hope you're waiting for me.
Furry gods. I knew he was rich, but wow.
Half the city is in his hands, Marty, and half the Council of 12.
I think we'll catch a big fish today.
Don't count your chickens. I'm sure Wessler's expecting us, and Natasha too, I hope.
You hope?
If I'm right, she could be our only chance of survival.
Lovely prospects, huh?
I've had worse.
Really?
Yeah, when you shot me, you bastard, anyway. Fancy car.
Quite the steed, isn't it?
Seems nowadays organized crime pays well in Clawville.
Are you surprised? The chicken police retired.
Well, they say the team's back together again.
Nah, that's impossible.
Oh yeah, it's true.
What the hell is it? Water tower? Turret? A frickin' lighthouse?
I think it's a monument to an enormous ego, Marty.
Oh, he's compensating for something. That's a tiny BB.
Well, anyone who builds a tower this big must be trying to compensate for something.
Or he just has too much dough.
Never have too much of that. Ooh, rat night.
Oh, this place has its own greenhouse. What do you think's inside?
Green stuff.
100% humidity and unbearable heat.
Oh, not like that. Could they be growing rarities in there?
Or maybe some chicken-eating giant flower monsters.
What? Oh, you just made that up, right? Nah, I'm sure there's no such thing.
You're just fucking with me.
Huh, one of Wessler's ancestors, maybe.
Wessler's ancestors were poor cobblers. More likely, this represents what he thinks of himself.
I wonder how chivalry is compatible with organized crime.
Ibn was planning to leave the underworld.
Was he really?
When his twin brother tore out his tongue, poked out his eye, killed him, and took his place?
Yeah.
Like that. If ever I have a lot of money, this is probably what I would do. A giant statue of myself. Full armor.
Is this a mansion? Or a grand palace?
Or both.
Or a small city.
Well, if it comes to hide and seek, old Wessler will have an advantage.
A serious advantage.
Probably has all sorts of hidden chambers and shit.
Hey, not so fast, chickens.
Don't fucking hiss at me.
Please excuse my partner. He didn't mean to be rude, it's just his terrible habits, as you may already know.
You guys tried to shot me twice and now you're just chilling here. Henchman.
Look who's here.
What a surprise. Our biggest fans.
What do you think? Should we give them our autographs?
Ah, look what the cat dragged in.
Oh.
Funny, I don't recognize them.
Well, maybe if they had some guns with them? Tommy guns?
Oh yeah, now I remember. The two suckers in the luxury van you shot to pieces. Twice.
Exactly.
What are you doing here, chickens? Would you like us to finish what we started?
We'd love to have fun with you boys, but we need to talk to your boss. And while we're at it, the lady of the house is also expecting us.
Is that so?
Yeah, that's so horny.
In that case, I guess there's no reason for us to waste your precious time. Is that right, Gabriel?
Suspicious.
Get the hell out of our sights while there are still feathers on your skin, chickens.
Easy, pal. We're not even here anymore. Until next time, boys.
There won't be a next time. No? No? Cool. Last liner? Fine.
This must lead to Wessler and Natasha's suite.
Well, let's get the big guns out and kick the door down.
No need for that, Marty. We'll wait until they invite us in, like real gentlemen. Then maybe we'll need the guns. But I hope it won't come to that.
I don't think that's a maybe. It's a definitely.
Trigger fingers itching, Sonny. Someone's gotta pay.
Relax, Marty. Someone is gonna pay.
Yeah. Just don't let it be us.
Hey, it's my favorite bird lady. Favorite bird. Wow, architecture.
It's like the vegetation's trying to suffocate these beautiful walls.
Maybe it will. Maybe in 100 years, nothing will be here but plants. An endless, planet-sized jungle.
That's quite a dark thought.
Yeah, it is.
This place is incredible, but it kinda gives me the creeps.
Because you know what lies behind the beauty.
More beauty?
With Natasha, too?
I haven't decided yet.
I mean, first we gotta shoot her a bit, then we're gonna be sure. Right, Olivia.
Huh. I wasn't expecting to see Olivia here.
She's real close to Wessler. But how much does she know?
much more than me, I guess.
That wouldn't be hard.
Oh. Right?
Ah, what a pleasant surprise. Hello, Olivia. Sweetie.
Get lost.
No, she's friendly as ever.
What did you say, ma'am?
Turn around and get the hell out of here now, if you want to make it out with feathers intact.
Come on, Olivia. Don't worry about us. We know what we're doing.
Martin.
Huh?
Don't you get it? You have to get out of here or you'll be in danger, and also her.
Do you mean Natasha? Please calm down, miss. We have to talk to Mr. Wessler and Miss Katsenko.
You really don't understand, do you?
No. Oh, damn.
What do they not understand, Olivia? So, what is it exactly that our guests don't understand?
I was trying to tell the detectives that Mr. Wessler's very tired and doesn't welcome guests this early. He gets rather irate if he's being disturbed at this hour.
Cat fight.
I'm sure Mr. Featherland and Mr. McChicken can wait here while Ibn refreshes himself. I'll entertain them until then.
Yes, please.
Thank you, Miss Katsenko.
Please, Sonny. I thought we've already discussed this. Call me Natasha.
Please, Natasha, can we talk to you in private?
Martin? It's all right, Olivia. These gentlemen are my friends.
Yes, Miss Katsenko.
Can I still talk with Olivia?
I tried to warn you.
Thanks, Olivia.
Well, she did.
You know, I had a dream before we came here. I saw Natasha with a bloody mouth and red claws.
Damn, Sonny, didn't know that you were into that kind of stuff.
And? What does that tell you?
I don't know, Marty. I admit it. I haven't been this on edge for a long time.
I'm just angry. Truth is, I'm not entirely sure why.
Your sense of justice kicking in?
More like my sense of don't fuck with the chicken police.
The truth is, Ibn isn't really in a good shape today, gentlemen. He's rather furious. Are you sure this can't wait?
Nope.
You commissioned us, Natasha, and we barely escaped with our combs intact.
So you know who left the threats?
Oh, we know much more than that, Natasha. We even know where you used to work. We talked to Madame Savas.
Wild gods.
Why didn't you tell us?
Do you think it's easy for a woman to talk about such things, that she used to be an escort?
Along with Molly?
So you know.
Yeah, I know, Natasha. I also know all of this was a trap.
Believe me, I tried to handle things the least painfully I could. You weren't even supposed to know.
A lot shouldn't have happened. Poor Deborah shouldn't have had to die.
Yeah, wait, why did Deborah die?
Dear sweet Deborah.
Because she was protecting the painting that Natasha hit? Maybe, probably, I guess.
Cold, stiff Deborah.
Please don't say that.
A price worth paying?
You cannot think I had anything to do with that. You just cannot.
I don't know, Natasha.
Please, Sonny, tell me, what is going on?
You have to know, right?
Please.
Excuse me for making you wait, detectives. I'm having
Fake.
a rough morning after a long night.
Is that so? Our night was also kinda long.
To put it mildly.
I was just telling the gentlemen that you were exhausted, my dear, and they should come back another time. I'll escort them out.
I had a pet rat that looked exactly like this.
Oh, honey, no need for that. My door's always open to the legendary chicken police. Please, come on in, guys. Let's talk in my room.
Then this way, please.
You just stay here, my darling. I'm sure our conversation will bore you to death. Please, go and refresh yourself, or tell Olivia to go make some coffee.
Coffee.
Yes, dear. Whatever you like.
Please, Follow me, gents.
Lead on, Wessler. So long, sweetheart.
Goodbye.
Alright. Oh, baby. Anyway. Window, yeah,
This
escape.
estate is rather impressive, Mr. Wessler.
Good exit strategy, jump out the second floor. I like it, I like it.
Well, thank you.
I suppose it took years and years of cumbersome work to build it.
Yeah. As you say, Mr. Featherland, I'm rather proud of it.
You should be. Whoever built this place has a reason to be proud of himself.
Are you trying to say something, sir?
No, just thinking aloud.
I like having small talk with the person that's about to kill me. Ah,
Do you keep a revolver in your bedroom?
don't you?
Yeah, a bad habit.
Eh.
One who has a lot to lose has a lot to fear.
Sounds like Bugs Bunny. What's up, Doc?
I agree.
Yeah, would you like a drink? This is a rather rare brandy. It lifts the spirits, if I may be so, poetic.
Really? Tempting, but I need to keep a clear head, Mr. Wessler.
Yeah, I've heard you don't despise a good vintage.
And I've heard you don't despise murder, Wessler. By the way, you've heard right. But everything has its place and time. Drinks, guns, dead bodies, and the truth.
Yeah, I see you're in a poetic mood as well.
More like prophetic.
And that's not a good sign.
More like pathetic.
Yeah. Are you trying to intimidate me?
No, that's not how we do business. We're gentlemen.
Yeah, we just shoot at people, don't try to really intimidate them.
I really hope so.
Cool.
Interesting. Now that I know who he really is, he doesn't even resemble Ibn Wessler.
Sure.
So, what do you want to know? I've heard you've been through a rather eventful few days.
Oh, you have rather good informants.
Yeah, that's true. I should tell you, I see and hear everything that happens in the city. And you are exceptionally resilient. No offense.
None taken. But tell me, are we gonna flatter each other for a long time, or are we finally done with the courting?
Straight to the point. I like it. Yeah, so let's continue like that, shall we? What do you want? How dare you intrude upon me in my own house?
Well, first, it's not your house. Second, fuck you.
Oh, forgive us. Our moral compass has been confused a little bit after someone tried to kill us several times in the last 48 hours. With fire, with machine guns. I could go on.
And while we're at it, you could answer some of our questions. If you've nothing to hide, you have nothing to fear.
And then we'll just leave you alone.
All right? I'll go along with your childish little game. I would have had a long and tedious day ahead of me anyway. So, can we start?
With pleasure, Mr. Wessler.
Wait a minute, that's a missing piece of the painting.
Painting?
I mean, the piece that I have is part of this painting.
It's beautiful and rather provocative. Almost makes my comb stand up.
Yeah, something stands up.
I'm not surprised.
But the corner is missing.
You're right, Sonny. You're quite the observer.
Well, yeah, this painting's unfortunately damaged. I don't know where the missing piece could be.
You don't know? Well, if you're interested, we know exactly where it is.
Really?
Really. It's here with us.
An insignificant little piece, isn't it? But there's an exciting cat scratch on it.
More like a rat scratch, because it's a monogram.
A.W.
That's
Albert Wessler. He's a great painter. I don't know if you've heard of him.
A bit loony, but amazing.
Enough. Out with it already. What are you trying to say? I have no time for your childish charades.
Easy, Wessler. We'll get to that in a bit.
Can I use the item? No. Can I show him the stuff? Nope.
Albert was madly...
Shut up. Shut up, shut the fuck. Alright. Let's continue.
My time's precious, chickens. Get to the...
Don't rush us, Mr. Wessler. We'll get to the point.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure shit out. Relax, relax.
I have no idea what she sees in you, but Natasha's been seriously worried about you.
Yeah, she, really worries more than usual, but it's understandable. Those disgusting messages.
Disgusting, all right. Do you know why that word exactly? Why did they write that specific word everywhere?
Since you've been to the Nile, I guess you know the answer to your question.
Didn't it bother you, Wessler? What Natasha used to do? Surely it must have upset you.
Why? Did it upset you when you discovered your wife did the same thing?
It kinda did, yeah.
What did you just say?
What did you think, chicken? That I didn't know? Yeah, don't make me laugh. I know about everyone who ever set foot in that place. I can even tell you who Molly's regulars were, if you're interested.
Names, I want names.
You son of a bitch.
Sonny, don't.
Sure.
Yes, detective?
Not yet.
You're right, Marty. It's not worth it.
You're funny, you know that?
About the painting.
Yeah. My brother Albert made it. He's a great talent, but, still, he's a rather troubled individual.
Such self-criticism.
What did you say?
My partner means that you and your brother are very much alike. Identical twins, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed. But, what does that have to do with the painting?
We'll get to that. Don't worry, Mr. Wessler. So Albert made the painting at your request, is that right? And the one that's in Natasha's room in the Tsar, too.
Yeah, exactly. Is that a crime?
No, it's not a crime in itself. This picture, it's rather strange, you know?
Why do you think so? It's just me, Natasha, and my brother.
The photo doesn't tell much in itself, yes. But if you already have the right information, suddenly it starts to talk.
Really?
He fell in love with her, didn't he?
Who do you mean?
Albert, of course. He fell in love with Natasha. All those sessions while he was painting the pictures. Were you there every time?
You mean, me?
You.
No, I mean, while Albert was painting, yeah, but I wasn't there all the time. Albert was there, all along.
He's cracking.
And do you think he could have fallen in love with Natasha? That's why he escaped? What do you think happened to him? Who tore out his tongue?
I have no idea.
Did Natasha know about what happened to your brother?
No, of course not.
Do you love beautiful things, Wessler?
Why do you ask that?
You were afraid of losing her, weren't you? To him.
Stop. Enough. If you want to ask something, ask clearly. Don't play with me. You understand?
We're just doing our job.
Then do it clearly. And quickly. Yeah, I'm really starting to lose my patience.
That's the idea. Westward, my boy.
We visited Albert's cell and found something he seems to have forgotten to take with him in his great hurry.
That's a big mistake.
A classic, even.
What the hell are you babbling about?
This is Albert Wessler's love letter to Natasha.
More like a confession.
In which he tells her he's capable of doing anything for her, even the most horrible things.
Yeah, this letter doesn't prove anything at all. Albert is mad, insane. He's not normal. No one would believe his word, don't you understand?
But they believe yours, right? Because you're not Albert Wessler. You're Hobart Ibn Wessler, aren't you? How good it feels to be in his skin.
How dare you?
Just tell him, Sonny. I'm getting tired of this.
You're just a cheap fake, Albert. You couldn't follow in your brother's footsteps even if you wanted to. No matter how hard you tried, you couldn't get Natasha either. Am I right?
You tell him, Sonny.
What? What did you just say?
She hates you, doesn't she? She doesn't know. She doesn't understand why. But she hates you. It's instinctive.
Yeah, what do you know? What could you possibly know about suffering and loneliness and the darkness? What could you know about hate, huh?
Because I am the suffering, loneliness and darkness. Alright, here we go. Last question. Maybe, probably, hopefully. Let's do this. Oh shit! He's got a gun?
Albert is an imposter. He's not who he says he is, and might not even know who he really is. I have to concentrate on this first, to soften him up, and to avoid us being shot in the gizzard, of course.
Damn. Imposter. That's a bit creepy with the gun pointed at us, alright.
What were you thinking, Albert? How long did you think you could keep it up?
Until the end of my life, if needs. Yeah, I cared about nothing except for her to love me. Not for who Ibn was, but for who I am.
Why did you think that would happen? Everybody noticed the change.
Yeah, I knew it would be hard, Santino. But I also knew animals see what they want to see. Eh, I didn't have to behave like Ibn. They only had to believe I'm him.
That's not how it works. So he is a manipulator. When did you decide to take your brother's place? He wanted to wrap everyone around your dirty little fingers, didn't you? Let's play with the manipulator bit, I guess. Angle or whatever.
You wanted to wrap everyone around your dirty little fingers, didn't you?
I couldn't involve anyone. You have to understand. No one besides myself, of course.
So, you included yourself in the plan, and did you agree with you?
Did all of you agree with it?
Do you think it's funny, Santino? The position I'm in? Do you think I did it for power?
You wanted to rule over something, didn't you? Especially over Natasha.
I wanted to rule my fate. My actions, my will, myself. And yeah, and over everyone else who ever did me wrong, or who I once loved.
Such selflessness.
Selflessness? Yeah, don't make fun of yourself, Sonny. Selflessness is the refuge of the weak and cowardly. Yeah, tell me, did you act out of selflessness when you decided to involve your partner in all this?
No, Mr. Wessler, but it's not about me.
You see? You two are just hypocrites.
Have you ever thought that maybe you should have become a psychologist?
Yeah, you won't be laughing for long, Santino. I guarantee it.
Oh boy. Okay, so he's crew as well. Did you enjoy tearing out your own brother's tongue? How did it feel? Does it make you happy to control others, Albert? Did you ever believe that you were Ibn Westward? Why did you have them to mutilate Ibn? Why didn't you just kill him immediately? Right, so his crew, let's play with his crew side. So, did it feel good, you creep?
Did you enjoy tearing out your own brother's tongue? How did it feel?
Yeah, you think you know everything, don't you? You know nothing. It was the sacrifice of a lifetime. But most are too cowardly to act when the time comes.
On the contrary, it's a cowardly act. Is that why you hate yourself so much, Albert?
Don't call me that, you hear?
I can't help it, that's your name.
Don't tease the person with the gun pointed at you.
Albert Whistler's dead, Mr. Featherland.
And so are you, bang bang. Damn. I fucked up. What would you have done if Natasha found out? Kill her too? What made you think you can deceive Natasha? So we're gonna kill her too, huh? Confess.
What would you have done if Natasha found out? Kill her too?
you know what? Maybe yeah. Maybe I would have ended myself too.
Narcissistic pricks like you never commit suicide, Albert.
Yeah. Are you sure you want to insult someone who's pointing a revolver at your stomach, Detective?
Yeah, I've done it already and he shot me. And he's right next to me. Damn.
Albert is an imposter. He's not who he says he is, and might not even know who he really is. I have to concentrate on this first, to soften him up, and to avoid us being shot in the gizzard, of course.
Alright, I gave all the wrong answers on the last one on purpose. Now let's see if we can actually do it.
What were you thinking, Albert? How long did you think you could keep it up?
Until the end of my life, if needs. Yeah, I cared about nothing except for her to love me. Not for who Ibn was, but for who I am.
Why did you think that would happen? Everybody noticed the change.
Yeah, I knew it would be hard, Santino. But I also knew animals see what they want to see. I didn't have to behave like Ibn. They only had to believe I'm him.
Alright, when did you decide to take your brother's place?
Why did you decide to take your brother's place?
Yeah, as you're curious, from the moment I laid eyes on Natasha for the first time. But I had to convince myself that this was the only way.
Probably didn't take you that long, huh?
You've never talked about your feelings for Natasha with your brother, am I right?
Are you insane? Yeah, Ibn would have had me killed immediately. And no one would ever know.
Are you insane? No, but you are.
So instead, you've done the same thing, haven't you? What a comfortable excuse.
Comfortable? Do you think all of this was just some kind of cruel game for me? I had to destroy the person I loved and respected the most.
Cry me a river.
Yeah, you know, there's only a thin, fragile membrane between love and hate. If anything touches it, it tears immediately. You felt like this before, haven't you? Yeah, I can see it in your eyes.
You can analyze me until the sun goes down, Wessler, but you won't get far with that.
Yeah, evasive answer. So I'm right.
Alright. Why did you have to mutilate Ibn? Did you ever believe that you were Ibn Westward? Let's try with this one. See if he's self-delusional as well.
Did you ever believe that you were Ibn Wessler?
Did I ever believe? I still do. I believed it all along. Don't you? I see you're starting to understand.
Damn it, I double-clicked. Missed on the text. Shit. Well, we got it right at least. Did you enjoy tearing out your brother's tongue? So you feel you're two people at the same time even now. Should we go through his crazy side? Maybe make another part of him appear? Take control for a second and then gun him down.
So you feel you're two people at the same time, even now?
Does it sound crazy? Maybe it is. But Ibn lives inside me. Sometimes he's even stronger than Albert ever was.
Do you think you can avoid the gas chamber with this, Albert?
I don't have to avoid anything, Sonny. You and your friend, will never leave this place. It's better if you start getting used to the thought.
You're not the cold-blooded killer you'd like to think you are.
Yeah, do you think so? Try me, detective.
Oh, do it then. Shoot me. Where's the shoot me button? Okay. What would you have done if Natasha found out? That was your plan? Take his place and live happily ever after? Made you think you could deceive Natasha.
That was your plan. Take his place and live happily ever after.
Why? Isn't it good enough of a plan, Mr. Featherland? It was perfect, even in its imperfection.
He's shaking. Is that a good sign or am I in trouble?
Which is?
Ibn's ghost.
His what?
Ghost? Do I need to call Scooby-Doo?
Please don't don't take it literally, Mr. Chicken. I'm not talking about spirits. When Ibn died, I didn't just take his place, but also his role. He himself, his essence, if you will. Yeah, though I guess that's too much for you to understand.
So you mean Ibn's here with us, even?
He was here all along. Don't you get it? I am Hobart Ibn Wessler.
I must get serious, because looking at the gun in Wessler's trembling hand, I'm afraid I don't have much time. Albert is a cruel psychopath, but maybe I can turn that cruelty against him.
Nerves of steel. Well, I only have one question.
When was the moment you decided to kill him, Albert?
When I drew the last stroke on that fatal painting, Mr. Featherland. When I glanced at it for the last time, and then at Natasha, who was shivering under the weight of my gaze.
You simply fell in love with her? End of story?
Not in the slightest, Mr. Featherland. Love is, just chemistry. What I felt was more than that.
Everybody thinks that, Albert. But we all feel the same. We're just fools.
No, Mr. Featherland. Not at all. At that moment, I knew what I was gonna do. I knew that the world was coming to an end if I didn't do it. It implodes on itself and ceases to exist. I couldn't let that happen. I couldn't.
Let him have her, right? You simply wanted her for yourself.
I wanted her for ourselves, Sonny. I was him by then. He just didn't know it yet.
Oh boy, this dude is crazy. You're just a cheap copy, you know that, right? Wait, must get serious, blah blah blah. I'm afraid I don't have much time. It's cruel psychopath, maybe I can turn that cruelty against him. How do I do that? Do you think you can explain everything with your insanity? You enjoyed leading everybody by the nose, didn't you? What did you do that made even get you locked up? Crap. Feel like all of them will get me shot. You're just a cheap copy. Is that the way? Should I just convince him he's crazy and maybe he'll shoot himself? I don't know. Just cheap copy. Do you think you can explain everything with your insanity? You enjoyed leading everyone by the nose, didn't you? Cruel psychopath, but maybe I could turn that cruelty against him. How do I do that? Go with this one.
You enjoyed leading everyone by the nose, didn't you?
Do you think this was just some megalomaniac power play on my part? Some kind of race with myself? Not in the slightest.
Wrong. That was a wrong question.
Don't expect me to feel sorry for you.
On the contrary, Sonny. Your kind can't even comprehend what I've been through. That way, you can't understand the reasons behind my decisions either.
What do you mean your kind?
You know what? Maybe it's better this way. I'll sleep better, that's for sure.
If you're going to sleep, that will be your big sleep, chicken.
Are you so sure about that, Wessler?
I only got 5 at least.
If you loved Natasha so much, how could you lie to her all along?
We lie the most to those we truly love, Santino. Isn't that right?
No.
It shouldn't be that way.
You mean your wife, don't you? See? That's how it goes. We lie because we don't want to cause even more hurt.
What you did, Wessler, is nothing like Molly or me. What you did was out of simple selfishness and cowardice.
Yeah.
Watch what you're spitting out that dirty beak of yours, Santino.
I'm not afraid of you, Wessler. You'd better get that into your small little rat brain.
Classic mistake, Mr. Featherland.
Oh shit, he's gonna shoot me.
I'm very close to breaking him. But if I'm too hard on him, I could quickly be signing my death warrant. It's time to dig a little bit deeper and uncover Wessler's wounds.
Natasha was kind to you, right? Too kind. If you still had a spine, you'd put that gun to your own head. God damn. Let's try with this one. I wanna go with the second, put the gun on your own head. But I kind of fear that's not gonna work out.
Natasha was kind to you, right? Too kind.
Natasha was, simply amazing, gentle, kind, lively, but still so, distant.
You're telling me.
It's like she was from another world. A world where everything's full of charm and grace and everything's fragile and delicate. Do you understand?
I think I do, yes.
I know Albert's touch would harm her. Albert is rough. Albert can't keep such a delicate thing in his arms.
That's why you had to become Ibn, am I right?
I didn't take Ibn's place, Mr. Featherland. I became one with him, can't you see? It's the only way I could comprehend and accept the miracle that was Natasha.
Was?
I think I've corrupted her. She's not that gentle and pure creature I painted on the canvas anymore. I ruined her. She became rotten under my hands.
Maybe it's not too late, Albert. Tell her the truth and end this.
No. You can't understand this. She can't either. I killed Ibn, but he also killed me, can't you see? We're nothing without each other.
Crazy.
You can't be two people at the same time, Albert. Nobody can bear the weight of the sins of two souls.
Ibn loved her. I admired her. Ibn was crazy about her. I've been crazy for a long time. Ibn idolized her, and I hated her. And if there's anything more blind, more devoted, more extreme, and more true than love, it could only be hate, Mr. Featherland. It's an endlessly exciting, thrilling, and warm feeling. And infinitely red. Just like love.
You know you're not going to be able to go through with it, right? That you won't be able to carry the weight. But you still did it. Why?
Yeah, if I didn't kill him and become one with him, Albert would have died, Mr. Featherland.
What?
And the threats? Which one of you was that? Albert or Ibn? Who wrote them? And which one of you killed Deborah?
In my world, Ibn and I are inseparable. Just like love and hate are one and the same. And I hate Natasha so much that I could destroy myself along with her, just so she would die with me. Are you familiar with this feeling, Mr. Featherland?
Hell no.
More than life itself.
Or maybe not.
You see? We're not so different after all.
You and I have nothing in common, Wessler. You know why?
Why, Mr. Featherland?
Because I'm a goddamn chicken.
Because if I were in your shoes, I would have pulled the trigger a long time ago.
Goodbye, Sonny.
Why did you say that, you dumb chicken?
So long, Albert.
Damn, 60%. Eh. Fuck it, let's continue.
So, you heard everything.
I heard everything.
So did you hear everything, or?
I'm sorry you had to find out like this.
And thank you. If it weren't for you...
Wait, Marty was quiet this whole time.
Yes, both of you would be dead, I know. But believe me, I still thought carefully before firing.
About who to target?
What? Why?
You know, truly loved Ibn.
But this man wasn't him. You felt it, didn't you?
Maybe I even knew it. I don't know. But I still can't believe it.
It won't be easy to process for any of us.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this. And regarding Molly...
The cops? But how? How do they know?
Shit wrong with the cops. Wait a minute, we are the cops.
I have no idea, Marty.
Do not look at me. I did not call them.
Olivia?
Don't worry, Natasha. They won't lay a finger on you. I promise.
Please, Sonny. You don't need to worry about me.
I don't want to be rude, Sonny, but I'm more worried about us than her. Hello, boss.
Shit.
Hello, boys.
It's Monica.
Now, before you say anything, we can explain.
No need for that, Santino. Monica already told me everything.
And how do you know everything, Monica?
Monica?
Hey, boys. What were you thinking? That I would just let you get killed without saying goodbye?
Yes.
Thanks, Mon. Should we say we owe you one?
You know already, boys. Shoes are my weakness.
Hey, mine too.
Of all that's furry, we don't want to hear that. And boys...
Yes, boss?
Don't believe you'll get away with it so easily. I want a report on my desk from both of you with all the details. Am I clear?
But boss, remember, I'm off duty.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. It'll all make sense, believe us. Right after I figure out myself what the hell just happened.
What Marty's trying to tell you is that we had good reason to investigate outside the law, but we're sorry.
What happened to you, Sonny? You're sorry? Did you hit your head?
Why does everybody keep asking that?
Why indeed.
So can we go now, boss? Without getting handcuffed?
Don't give me ideas, Santino.
Thanks, boss.
Well, that's it. I guess I can talk with everybody. Why are you here, Timmy? Fuck off. Talk with everybody and wrap it up, I guess.
I don't know if I've ever seen Monica in daylight.
This means she's real, not just a ghost of the police station.
So, you can finally ask her out on a date.
Yay!
I didn't even hear that.
Boo! But I like Monica, she's the best.
Thanks again, Mon. If not for you, those fur heads would have put holes in us.
No wonder, since you put holes in their boss.
Well, actually, that wasn't us.
Shut up!
Then who was it?
Natasha.
Really? I wouldn't have thought it of her. It's a pleasant surprise.
She sounded a bit disappointing, like, meh.
It was for us too, believe me. How did you know we were here?
I always pay attention, Sonny. And because I know you like you are my own nestlings.
No, I love it when you say pretty little things like that.
Don't get used to it, Marty.
So, what's your shoe size again, Mon?
35.
35, Sonny. I like high heels. And because there's 2 of you, 2 pairs will do for a start.
Anything for you, darling.
I don't want just anything, Marty. I want shoes.
Yes, ma'am.
See you at the PD?
At the PD, Mon.
That's probably the last one.
See you
Yep.
At the PD.
I don't care about him. I don't care about him. Let's talk with Natasha.
What will happen to her now?
I don't know, Marty. I have no idea.
I'm gonna have to put her in house arrest. My house.
So, what now? Where to next?
I think I should mourn, right?
You should.
But I don't know what to feel anymore, Sonny.
I understand, Natasha. You know, if you need anything,
Yes, I know where to find you.
see you around, sweetheart.
Ma'am.
Goodbye, detectives.
Ma'am.
And what about you, Sonny?
I'll go home and sleep. Maybe for 3 days. I'll try to forget.
Drink the whiskey as though I mean bot.
I'm sorry I dragged you into this. If there's anything I can do.
I'm not sorry, Natasha. It's better this way. We find out painful truths, but at least we see clearly now, don't we?
Yes, I think you're right. Thank you.
We thank you, Natasha. You saved our lives.
But it was also me who endangered you in the first place, right?
Well, I won't argue about that.
Thank you.
Right, let's talk with the old dog.
Damn. I
Damn.
wouldn't have thought it, but I'm glad the old hound's here.
Dang.
What? Are you waiting for me to change my mind?
No, sir.
Then stop pecking around here.
Yes, sir.
Is that it?
Santino, you're doing that on purpose?
At this point, yes.
No, sir. Never, sir.
Then get the fuck out of here.
Yes, sir. Just one more time.
Santino,
no.
Then get the
fuck out of here.
Ah, look what garbage the wind brought in.
Good God, is this guy everywhere?
Our faithful chronicler.
I swear I'm gonna hang him someday.
And the day is today. We have a perfect tree root somewhere around here.
How the hell did you find your way here, Tim? Always where the trouble is.
Sometimes I think you're the criminal mastermind behind all the dark dealings in this city.
And get a goddamn real notebook. Don't write in your wallet.
I wish.
I wish too, because then we could legally throw you in jail.
Oh.
I love your sense of humor, Sonny.
I wasn't joking.
So, where did you get the scoop?
Are you kidding me? The whole city's talking about you. You've left quite the mess behind.
That I admit.
Well, it's a miracle that all of the city's smear sheet journalists aren't here already. Oh, while we're at it, will you give me an exclusive interview?
Sure, here's the interview. Up yours.
Clock off, Tim.
Hey! Just one quote, guys. They say you've taken down the whole Wessler Empire. They say...
I say you're full of shit, Tim, and you can quote me on that.
Just one...
I say you're full of...
Well, that's it? Now what? Is it really over? Oh, everybody's here, I guess.
Do you think she was part of it?
I don't think so, Marty. She seemed entirely honest. Maybe she was the only one who was honest with us the whole time.
You may be right. Hey, Olivia.
Marty?
I just, wanted to thank you.
For what exactly?
For trying to save us.
I didn't do it only for you, believe me. I loved my job while I had it. Now my employee is dead, so I don't have a job anymore.
Oops.
I didn't even think of that.
Of course you didn't.
Can I do anything to help?
I think I'll manage. I always do.
Sorry.
If there's anything at all.
Thank you, Martin. There's no need for that.
If there...
Thank you.
And what about you, Bosco?
Look at that. The mongrel caught himself some big game.
Now he can wag his tail.
Yuck.
You're a good boy, Bosco. Nice work.
Who's a good boy? Who's a good boy?
You know, folks, somebody's gotta take care of the real police work while you're tearing up the city.
Sorry for the mess, Bosco, but you know us.
Yeah, unfortunately, I do.
How did you catch them? After the gunshot, I was sure these two would show up. They have a habit of doing that.
They were already in cuffs before then, Sonny. We had the house surrounded. If you could have hung on, maybe nobody would have died.
But where's the fun in that?
Hey, a second longer and it would have been us.
That's your story?
Pluck you sideways, Bosco.
Sideways?
Nice catch, Bosco. You can mount them on your wall as trophies.
Yeah, I wish I could, Sonny.
Nice catch.
Yeah, I wish...
Alright, henchman.
Please tell me there's gonna be a glorious shootout.
If we're lucky, Marty. If we're lucky. Gentlemen.
Gentlemen?
We're honestly very sorry it had to end like this.
Yeah, this peacefully.
For myself, I'm glad, gentlemen. I would have sincerely regretted it if we had to shoot both of you, but unfortunately, that seemed to be the only solution to this, rather nasty situation. Fortunately, it didn't turn out that way.
Don't think we'll be behind bars for long, chickens. Whistler may be dead, but his empire still won't crumble.
Oh, look at that. He can talk.
In complex sentences, too.
Yeah, or something like that.
Amazing.
So do I, Shakespeare. And while you...
I hope we'll meet again, gentlemen.
So do I, Shakespeare. And while you're sitting in your cell, you could teach your famous manners to your friend, too.
Maybe I will, Mr. Featherland.
I certainly hope so, pal.
So long, guys.
Grr. Okay. It's this dude.
What about him? How the hell did he wind up here?
I don't know, but it's suspicious.
You think someone hired him?
Could be. You. What are you doing here?
I was just driving around. You know.
Trying to feed your grandpa? So? Was it a case? Were you, maybe investigating us?
What can I say, Sonny? Am I busted?
How's it going?
Did someone hire you to follow us?
I just had to keep an eye on you and not get involved. That's all. I admit there were a couple of crazy situations when it was hard not to.
But you managed somehow, right?
A professional's a professional, my friend.
Yeah, thanks. So you won't tell us who hired you, whatever we do?
Unfortunately, I can't, my friend. I made a promise.
You and your promises.
Some people still take them seriously.
You're a real piece of guano. You know that?
Guano means shit.
Of course. I've learned everything from you, you old fart.
I think I have an idea who hired you, Phil.
Hey, stop it right there. I don't want to know who you think.
Oh, are you afraid your reaction would give you away?
You wish, pal.
Was it Molly?
Anyway, it's good to see you here, Hawkeye.
I'm glad you made it out alive.
He's an Avenger.
Didn't take you much.
Yeah, not much.
Anyway, it's good to
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, here they are, ladies and gentlemen. The Chicken Police, in the flesh.
Damn it, Tim. Drop it and cluck off.
Oh, no, boys. This time, you deserve it.
What the cluck did you say, boss?
Stand up straight and try to look like someone who's glad to be alive.
Yes, sir. Well...
Ooh, attention, Chicken Police. Say cheese.
The goddamn gun. Well, that's it, I guess. Yay, we did it. And only the bad guys had to die. Can I skip it? Is there any extras?
Natasha?
You were expecting me, weren't you?
I wouldn't say that, but I'm not surprised.
I just wanted to talk to you.
About what exactly?
You know very well.
What do you think, Natasha? Why didn't she tell me?
Because she loved you.
Yeah.
If it wasn't for you, she may have never left the place. Perhaps she'd still be there.
Ah, sheep shit.
We used to dream about falling in love with a nice man who comes and saves us someday. A knight in shining armor. You know, like in the fairy tales.
And how did that work out for you?
She fell in love with a good guy. I didn't. I envy her.
I'm not that good guy, Natasha. But if it's any consolation, she could have found him. Maybe she's living with him right now, somewhere on the other side of the world.
Well, goodbye, Sonny.
So long, sweetheart. Hey, Natasha, you have a light? I've been trying to smoke this sorry-ass cig all day. It's driving me crazy.
Maybe you don't really need it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe.
Can I call that number? What the hell was it?